So this is going. Save import string and a notepad. Oh boy. I don't think I can. Yeah, we can't do this though. I don't think I can edit old posts to have a file. No. So this is probably not possible. Ah, maybe it is actually. It's a very shitty solution though. Like, I can't even make a list, and you know, I want to have a list, collapsible, copy paste, done, right? So wait, this doesn't even work. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. This is fucked. Okay. Yeah, there needs to be a better solution. I'm not gonna do this. Well, double horde, huh? That's exactly how I wanted to start my day. The double horde. Will Death Trap be the strongest rogue build after patch? I don't think anything changes for Death Trap actually. And I'm not sure if it is the strongest now, but it's a pretty good build. Actually, Etna's dagger is getting better, right? So I guess any rogue build basically runs Etna's just because, and that is like missing half of its buff. So I guess any rogue build is just getting better. I'm not sure if there's even any physical builds. What I'm looking for now in the war plans? I love Infernal Hordes, so I'm doing that every time. I'm just trying to max this character. I want to get to 10 on this character, so we are doing whatever is the least leveled, basically, for now. I'm 230 Paragon, it's kinda okay. We can blast T12, no problem. The only thing that I don't have the power for is like T12 levels in a few seconds. But yeah, I'm gonna get a bit more powerful at some point and then we're gonna be chilling. This is softcore, yeah. A good farming build for Warlock. I should try a Lunatic. Hi Alexander. Hi YouTube in general. That is tomorrow, in like 30 hours. Can link the threads, the forum posting in Discord. I could create a new thread for each filter. Oh boy. Maybe this is a solution actually. This is barrage, yes. Any good rogue pits that don't use poison? Yes. That is a shadow build. And I mean, cold imbue is a thing, so I just haven't tried really any of those because you need like a lot of new gear to suddenly switch from poison to cold and stuff, so I haven't really done that yet. And didn't have a star list to even like play crit builds properly. I just got one like half an hour before I went offline yesterday or something. As a build guy for this poison mirage? Good question. It's one giant block instead of multiple lines. Wait, so I did like spoiler and code? Okay, let me see this. But yeah, giant block doesn't help us, you know, I need to put like 30 of these in one post. That's the thing. Is this or Pensional better? Who knows? Shot? Okay. Maybe it's Penshot, guys. I guess we'll see on Wednesday. I'm gonna wait to Penshot until tomorrow to make sure that I don't have some skewed results. Okay, I need to order some coffee after the Infernal Hordes wave coming up, so this is excellent. Dude, Infernal Hordes is so much fun, guys. It's crazy. Somehow I got 4 Ether. I don't know how. But it's funny. think you get like 75 at that anyway to open the talisman chest, so it's fine. Huge Snapdragon farm, guys. Crazy. Okay, should be fine. Do this. Nah, I was just ordering coffee, guys. That's why I was not getting anything. Morning, Mackie. How's it going? I need to make an aura then, so I can AFK farm hordes again. That's very nice. I do like 2 weeks, 24/7 stream, man. It's tough. You don't have real breaks and stuff. I need to fix some stuff here and there. Or order coffee. Download rewards on season 10. Yeah, apparently some of them are buggy or something, so maybe just do another one. Oh yeah, there's No Frontier. Hello. Yeah, this build is in a pretty good spot, I think. I need to compare this eventually to like cold multi-shot. I do have a Starless now. Also, I want to try to see what happens when I equip a Starless. On resources. I don't think I will be able to sustain my resources even with Starless. If I don't have Tibolts. It could scale more attack speed maybe. Okay. AFK 5 waves, click Goblin Wave, let's go. Not too bad. That's Emerald Wave, maybe it's enough actually. But I'm not killing him fast enough. So let's see. Emerald Wave would actually carry me if you ever get a really good build. You go all the way to Bartok with it, I guess. And maybe the big chest. I haven't done a single Bartok on this character, so let's see. Wait, what the fuck is going on actually in this? It's not an Emerald Wave. What's this? Soul Spires and what the hell else together? I've never seen this. That's a new one. End of Ashan? What? Oh shit, I can't actually finish him. Oh no. I want to see what it gives us. What is happening? I guess this was the Vashan dodge, right, from the ad. Did this Shroud even do anything? What the hell? I feel like Shroud is kind of weak after all. I tried it for a little bit now and I feel actually way squishier than just a normal chest. Because you just lose so much toughness. You have to be like at least somewhat tanky to use it, I think. Because you just can't out-heal anything. Did I take the Vashan thing here? So that's probably it. So it's like a special chaos wave or something. No. Wait, another Vashan! Are you serious? He's not even gonna top anything. I wonder if I can TP here. Good thing Vashan is so slow, you can just open the chest. Can I TP now? I wonder if he's gonna disappear when I go back in. Like, Vashan can't drop loot in the hordes, unfortunately. Alright, here, Vashan and his minions can now appear in a Chaos Wave. So why did I choose this exactly? Fuck. Anyway. I wonder if he actually does have anything. He probably doesn't. I wanted to see how much ether he gets though. So... Okay, let's do that at least. I'm kind of curious about that. But it's hard to kill him. I have to do it on T11, I guess. Oh. I only have a really good one, but it's also good. Which means you can send it, actually. I'm sending. Exposure capacity, wonderful. Look, plus 0.7 toughness even. Interesting. I've only 16 of this. Holy. Quality. Indestructible. Wow. 2.7 toughness, 4 potions, and here's regen. So let's actually try the no regen pants because that's gonna be a more realistic outcome. I should have first masterworked. Oops. Okay. 1.1.all. I have some rings. Okay, let's replace the one of the... okay, I wonder if I'm even gonna do more damage. I think it might actually be less damage. This is a 60 multi, and Vuln, and Dot, and Dex. And here we have core attack speed and 50. So I think I'm not even gonna do more damage. I just have more resources, which is kind of worth something. Okay, a nightmare dungeon. A strong room, let's see how it goes. Hi Wax. I'm doing good, and you? Windforce is not worth. I don't think Windforce will work with this build. Because basically anything that buffs the skill directly instead of your all damage or non-physical damage or poison damage doesn't seem to work with the poison imbue. Actually though, it actually had 100% bonus. Oh, hello. It's just loot. What the fuck? Playing Narrow Set and Poison Heartseeker and Etna Stagger working pretty well. Okay, yeah, I have no intention to make this a compound build though. Like, we spend so much energy here, it's kinda nice. To just reset your Shadow Clone. Yeah, plan B. What happens if I do this and this? No tables, just one resource restore. I mean, that's is for sure fine. Yes. Pelgrims. Signal of Pelgrim does not work on Stagger now. So it's relatively worthless. You need to be pushing on a build that has insane single target and weak AoE clear. And then Pelgrim is good, I guess. And insane Stagger, I guess. Okay, I can't do dot towards any. What if I do this? Let's our resources. Dude, how's he taking so much? And the thing is, I will have guaranteed full resources all the time with tables, easily. And I think for this I would have to give up 20 multi. And maybe 2 Temperers. So a Temper is probably still worth like at least 5+% DPS by itself. And then I could get what, like another 50 multi. So I think it's gonna go Tibbles anyway. Tibbles is probably just the way. When am I starting my next hardcore character? No, this will be a while. First we're gonna finish the Rogue, and the Rogue will be a while. Let's do this for now. Which aspect did you remove? Corruption, okay. Let's just go T12 Horde again and see what happens. High level. Oh, I see Relax subbed earlier. I missed that, but thank you. I think it's already the start, right? Is Twisting Blade Shadow viable? I don't know. Stay tuned to find out. Does the old imbuement potency glyph still exist? It does actually. I should probably run this one. Seems kind of nasty actually. Maybe I should test the starters against like a boss or something to really figure it out. I have to go to a target dummy boss. I do not play with Ferocious and Scoundrel's Kiss. This is not a crit build. It's a poison build. They did not nerf anything yet for pinshot. Tomorrow they will bug fix it, which means probably not much of a difference outside of the, you know, crazy 150 runs that people are doing. We'll see. I'm not sure how the bug works exactly, or if you like actually encounter this bug normally when you just play. Okay, I have 91 attack speed bonus. How do I have so much attack speed? What the fuck? 12. Okay, where is this attack speed coming from? That's insane. I have 4 ferocity. 12 on a weapon. I think there's none on Paragon, is there? No. Why do I have 91? Oh, we do have a chemical advantage, that's why. Yeah, so that's where it's coming from. So what if I remove a chemical and put the improvement aspect there again? I think that's actually what I have in the planner right now. So I have to swap that. Actually, maybe we can swap the ring. We can put a chemical here, corruption there. Let's try this. Definitely need a bit more damage. These arrows are too slow. Holy, we're gonna do Bound Dog maybe, if I get lucky. Think a barrage, stun grenade could be good. I don't know, maybe. I think it's just about anything on Rogue could be good. And the whole Rogue kit is pretty nice, I think, right now. Yeah, Karas, this will probably take a little while until we actually have like a real strategy. I'm trying to figure it out with this character, so... I mean, there's various sources of various things depending on what you need. Runes, for example, you can target farm some of them with the levels tree. And then like this here, make extra runes, but I don't know which boss drops which runes. So I don't think I have a list of that yet. But besides that, you have runes in Under City, for example. Oh my god, we're missing 4 Etherman. Seriously. 14 actually. We're top 15 only, holy. Oof. Okay, let's stop the 2 aspects. Because we don't really care what lucky hit part. This might be the key to make starters good. Or at least good enough. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's try this again. Let's just start with levels. Damn it. Okay, let's do this, I guess. I can at least put like a small ruby in there, so we're not getting completely fucked. Let's do that. Sus. Okay. Okay, let's try this then with the hard one. Apocalypse Orc still up to date. Yes. All Master guys are kept up to date. What's my attacks right now? 60. I can definitely notice a difference. Maybe at this point I would like to run a bow instead of a crossbow to attack faster. To make more fluid. We also get the Yangtze curve style back a little bit. We spent more resources for Shadow Clone resets, which might actually be a bit of a downside here. It was 90 seconds though, it's kinda nice. And it didn't even insta-kill everything. Efficacy. Oh, hello. Dude, Vashan is such a giga shot in these bits, it's crazy how tanky he is. When you step out, it's like instant advent, look at this. Kinda funny. Oh, he disappears after you die, interesting. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna make a bow now. Although this crossbow's not that crazy, we could replace it. That's only 84 in the dot. That could be 100. It goes 120 with the master crit, right? 90. Should be 102.5, right? Torment 25 Vashan. Dude, Vashan is insane, man. He's crazy. In fact, the only thing that has killed me now at all is Vashan. In 3 separate places. This guy is insane, man. Do you agree that FGO of Mephisto is too hard to be part of the season journey? Maybe. I mean, the question is, why do you want to finish the season journey in the first place? Like, I think they can make it as hard as they want. If there's like no FOMO and, you know, people miss out on their seasonal pet or some shit, then it's all good. And what do you even get from the last season journey? I don't think there's anything. Yeah, if you want to do it for completionist sake, then you have to suffer. I think this is fine. You know. But I don't think you get anything for the last season journey. So there's no, you know, FOMO or something. Dude, it's like the Giga run here, holy. 25, 25, and the doggy. So I do have a slight disadvantage here, which is I'm spending less, so I don't get my Shadow Clown back as fast. So I might actually not have the starters in the setup, like. I should also try to watch Shroud, actually, because Shroud use the results of it at 13.9% resource gen there. Normally not gonna run a Shroud. Okay, I'm gonna check this out with the season journey. I'm kinda curious now. Because I haven't done Mephisto yet, and I felt like I was not missing anything at all. So what do we actually miss? No, Xis, thanks for the supper, by the way. Oh, I have to go downstairs real quick, guys. Copies here. Do we have a bow? Damn it, I missed the song. Okay, I'm kind of curious about this one, guys. Hashtag not sponsored, unfortunately. I have high hopes, so. I think his weapon damage is no life. Oof. This one has weapon damage and 60 in multi. So maybe just try this. Oh. Imagine Knopper Sponsor. Hm. Morgens 9:30 in Griechenland. Oh my god. Are you serious? Okay. Oh. Moin, Chronix. Wow. It's a painful dex loss, man. I have so little dex, man. What? 1800? What the fuck? Dex is actually quite a bit better. Than the weapon damage. Also lose 3% dodge. And a bunch of life. Insane, actually. And we have less than all. We have more dot. But the more dot is just a result of a better roll. Daily dispatch report, healthy levels of dispatch. Mm-hmm. Dispatch levels are normal. Blasting sustain is achieved. Okay, let's start this. So we don't have that much attack speed anymore. But now we have a better, faster weapon. 101. If I could only play one class for the rest of the season, what would I play? Rogue. Are you gonna do a blast cast, Ronix? You up? Wolfrune is bad. I was running Wolfrune a little bit early on, but you don't really need to freeze that much, because you have other aspects to not really rely on freeze. And we apply Vuln with Exploit Glyph and a Curse Touch. Vex is pretty powerful, and I want to automate the Dark Shrouds, so I left out the Wolves, but I can do the Wolves. Not Paladin, weird. I played so much Paladin last 2 seasons, man. I'm gonna play a bit now. I wanna do Zeal in particular. I wanna see if Zenith is a thing. Maybe some other stuff. Okay, it's Duriel. Duriel's not really a great target, I mean, to be fair. Let's try this. Stopwatch. Oh, maybe get some emeralds for this one here. Actually... Nah, there's no way to make one weapon and go for gem strength, right? We need two. We need one with all and crit and one with all and dot, I guess. Ugh, 30 souls for emeralds. Ah, someone's saying T12 Meph. Nice, congrats. And it reminds me, I wanted to check the season journey stuff, right? We were talking about this before I went AFK. So what is in the season journey that you miss? Title is here. Title. Okay. Okay, there's another title, Laurel. This looks a bit different. So this one is what you're missing if you don't do Mephisto, I guess. Anything else? The rest is just like in-game rewards, basically. So you're just missing this thing here. Yeah, okay, I mean... Oh. What the fuck? Oh no. Hey, this thing, it's not shared. Like okay, the points are shared, but apparently they're not allocated when you start fresh on softcore. This is why I have like less cliff upgrades. I was wondering, like, where's my fucking cliff upgrade? All this time. Okay. I guess I'm missing salvage. Yeah, curiosity, okay. Anyway. I'm gonna do a stopwatch. Okay, so it was 24 seconds. Oof. Sorry, crossbow. That was 19. Are you serious, man? I have a problem with dots. Okay, let's try this setup with no starters. Great. This Vashan dot is actually crazy, man. It's like 4 million damage or something. I think this is 20 seconds. And this is with Academic Advantage. And Academic Advantage kind of feels nice because you just attack so fast and you get your clown resets faster. Which does help slightly. Twice again. Okay, block keys. It was 18. My setup with the legendary ring actually has a like a hit restore resource, and I don't think I necessarily need it. Any chance we're gonna do a poison dot Heartseeker? I thought it was a Frostburn. But it's a Fist of the Iron... Does Frostbite even exist? Wait, Frostbite doesn't exist anymore, right? Kinda want this thing, actually. It's pretty good. Actually, I need this glove for this build. Damaging a close enemy and marksman cutthroat. I mean, it's an 8-second buff. It should be very easy to keep up. I'll need to try it though. Okay, let's try this. Okay, so it's not pre-ramping the starters. I don't think it matters, we do so many attacks. Yeah, the clone recovery is definitely a problem. So it's 21 seconds. So it's a kind of similar time. But I think starters is just a downside actually. We don't benefit from the crit. We have like so much crit that just goes missing. 37% man. Fast again. Seconds. Yeah, I think we do this. Because you just spend so much more resources. Also one less Mephisto to grind and you can actually go for like a really big ring. This ring is not big, actually. We could put attack speed here even instead of the text maybe. And here instead of the all. And then change this aspect. I think we wouldn't need this aspect. I want to try a different aspect. Actually, how is bow? Maybe. Bow and the normal ring. I wonder if I have the resources for this. Okay, this is actually too tight. Bow is nasty. But it's kind of a similar time. And I think this bow is actually worse than this. Maybe it's comparable. Has a bit bigger multi, but no dex, has a weapon damage instead. Okay, let's try to change this aspect and to compare them. And the temper. I'm gonna remove the temper. I'm gonna try to get rid of this. Oh, it drops Eagle Horn actually. Fizz, dot, okay. Dot poison. Did I just drop all these here? Maximum overpower stacks. On legacy of the sightless. And attack speed. Kinda neat. 3 maximum overpower stacks. Wild. Ah, Frostburn does exist. It's this thing now, okay. Okay, so can I replace this with what? I mean, do we cast our guy every 8 seconds? I guess we do. Neurotoxic is nice, but we need to have them weakened, and we don't always weaken them. We don't always hinder them either. I think Raymond is more... Because of everything, actually. So if I kill the boss in 20 seconds, I will have 10 seconds of full and 10 seconds of ramp. During the ramp it's 62.5, and then 10 seconds of the full is 125. So this is 187.5 divided by 2, it's like almost a 90. If the fight is 10 seconds, it's equal to Vehement Brawler. It's actually slightly better. I think the fight needs to be 8 or 9 seconds, and then everything would beat Vehement Brawler. Which is maybe okay. Kind of funny how accelerating is just like strictly worse compared to Alchemical Advantage. In any way. Yes, actually this deals 60% increased damage to distant enemies. I mean, this won't actually work for this build. Up to 90. Yeah, the knockdown thing is kind of nice if we play with Wind Force, but we don't do that. We do have knockdown from this only close enemies. This is not good enough, actually. So it's Vehement. And what was the other one? No. Everything. Everything of Vehement. I mean, it's not really a scenario where I ever want to fight anything for 10 seconds. That's the thing. It's just kind of like a failsafe. If you have a long boss fight, you can kill it faster. But I think we say, fuck this. Let me do that. Resources are tight though. That's crazy. With the bow. Kinda funny how the bubble just doesn't do anything when the dot is already on you. You can just stand in the bubble and nothing happens. That was not great actually. My resources and my damage. Kinda surprising. Slides again. Yeah, still the same like 21 seconds that I was doing before anyway. I wonder if it has to do with the crossbow. Like the same time. Okay, we're gonna try one thing. Might be painful. Huge shard, actually. Let's see how the resources are. Why is my poison not resetting? Holy shit. 9 seconds cooldown, 8.3 seconds. Poison with skills have a very good chance to reset. It didn't proc a single time? That's mild actually. The kill time is kind of similar. But I like the Exile attack speed, it makes it more fluid. And then we have the less poison resets. Sometimes it's actually kind of inconsistent. If you have a boss fight where they have like move or there's like phases, like I noticed on Belial, sometimes when poison imbue drops off because he goes invisible and they can't actually attack anything. So it is. I was really tired of the resource again, holy. I don't have enough resource, that's crazy. I mean to put the like hit resource back. It was a GA, unfortunate. Okay, I think it's decided. You go crossbow, no starless, and economical advantage. And one lucky hit restore resource. Oof. Can make a better one. 1 dot. No. My souls. Okay, not too bad I guess, but it was like 200 down the drain or something. So TLDR. The same setup I already had. Nice. I'm glad I did that. Okay. So many eagle horns. So many seals on these bosses. And charms. I'm not a big fan of trade stuff, prefer SSF. Yeah, I think SSF is just like more interesting, right? Because you can't really skip any parts of the game. You have to engage with everything and try to be efficient. And I like that part about SSF gameplay. You know, you get this thing here, get this thing there, and you try to kind of like piece it all together as you go. And I like that. When and for how long do I plan the blast cast? How about in 5 minutes for the rest of the day? Why would the potential Dirge of Odium fix buff Lunatic? Because Dirge is very strong. You can easily stack like 250, 300 resource. That's a way bigger multi than you can have on a 200 weapon otherwise. You get 1% per resource. Hellbound Commander on 200 is 140. Dirge is 1 per. So just default, you have like 200 something resource already from Valok plus the board. No, it's 1%. I think the planner might show 0.5 because it's not doubled there. Needs to be doubled. Moin, Boiler. Okay, can I cook anything else to make this better? That's the question. Okay, first of all I have to get rid of this fucking shroud, man. I don't trust this thing, man. Let's do this. Actually, don't we have a chest somewhere? Some damn. This has no GA. Where's my chest? Didn't I have like one that I was using? Was it actually a 0 GA chest? With a 25% imprint? What the fuck is this? He's a double GA. Kind of funny how they have the same toughness. $27. Wow. Okay, anything else? Imitated. Okay, I want to try one more thing, which is the corruption aspect. I don't really trust the corruption aspect much. So let's just do this here real quick. Shit. Okay. Yeah. Maybe corruption is working fine. This guy again. Dude, the one time when you don't want belials, he keeps popping up every other kill. Fuck. What's the difference between escalation and ancestor escalation sigils? One of them looks fancy. That's about it. Okay, so I don't think that neurotoxic is the way. We can probably keep the imbuement aspect. And the other question is, what about the chest? So the Igni mod, do we have one? Resources, man. The resource. can actually feel the 13.9%. How much am I really expecting per second from this? It's 18 with a 15% chance. And boosted to like... It's like every 10 shots or something. It's actually not that much. What if I just put like a resource generated here? Maybe that's the way. Rip my souls. 8%. It has 7 cost reduction. 20 max for region. What about the other pens? Okay, Chronic, if you're waiting, give me like a little bit more. So many eagle horns. I wonder if the 4 region will actually make the difference. Definitely feels better. Still have a bunch of keys. I'm getting many eagle ones there. Oh. Shadow step.
Here's what remains.
I need more Vex runes. Yeah, no energy regen. No shroud. So now I'll try this. I wonder if it's enough. Gonna go for the GA just to make sure. 12%. So that 12% is a little bit more than the energy regen we had on the pants before, but now we don't have the like a hit thing anymore. So let's see it. And like a hit thing shouldn't really do that much on single target. We are running low. I mean, if I put a resource temper anyway, I guess I might as well put the like a hit. This felt worse actually. Yeah, I do run out. That's surprising actually. But like a hit resource temper seems so much better. Like I am actually, I have so many gaps. Interesting. So I put a temper. Okay. So Shroud has actually like a hidden bonus for this build. Which is... like, I think with Shroud I'm okay. Without the temper. But without the Shroud I'm not okay. And we don't really want to run the Shroud, I guess. So... is there any chance I would ever run Penitent Greaves again? Your chill effects cause enemies to take 50% increased damage. I wonder if this works on like a non-staggered boss. Okay.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you do?
Oh,
Bring me a
okay.
challenge next time.
Step up to my anvil.
Now what about Aterials? First try, no problem. Plus 47%. 1.5. But this damage reduction is not active in town, right? We see this here. So the Tears is probably not better. That's a very good aspect. This is like heavenly strength level aspect. In fact, we could even do heavenly strength. Oops. Okay, so this is our base toughness. And now with a proper roll, this would be more toughness already. Just standing here than this Tyrells. And it's just like a random 1GA chest with auras of GA. And then you get the 15 as well. Yeah, normal chest is actually way better than Tyrells in this case. And we get the dex. I mean, don't need the movement speed. Okay. Actually, nutty. This aspect is insane, man. Look at this, man. 30% just for existing. And 15%. That's crazy, man. What are these guys thinking? Oof. Okay, oh my god, too many things. Do you need this shit? Maybe I'm gonna do this these days. So I have everything here. I think I was running Vermint. Oh.
Must have plans for you.
So it's 24 attack speed, 84 attack speed, 96.5. It's off attack speed. Wait, I can't modify this. Okay. Okay guys, if you're looking at exclamation mark build, you have this setup here. This is just the endgame, ignore all the text, ignore the other versions. I'll fix this later, this is like from Ava's stock guide. But I made the barrage here. Now there's one other thing, which is the glyph. I actually need to double check this now. Why are we not running the glyph? Should probably do it. When I think about activity trees being character bound, it's sort of well and wide. I think that's fine, but it needs to be alt catch up. Like I want to get like some plus 300% activity tree XP boosts when I start a fresh character up to, you know, whatever is the highest or something like that. And then, you know, if I then grind beyond that, then I want my other character to get that bonus, right? So I like something like this. I think the unlocking per character is cool, but it needs to be faster on their ults.
Feel your neck.
Fun.
Robots in 14, thank you. Let's just remove all of these, I guess, and here's efficacy. Okay, it should be fine. Yeah, Tuesday in Blizzardland starts in 7 hours, or in 5. So maybe you have to wait until then for the car level. Why is this number so different? Oh my god, man, 20 seconds cooldown. Okay, so 14, 19 again. We saw this earlier. Yeah, it times out exactly when it's on cooldown. Great. Other people should not be able to kill you without being a PvP zone. This might be a bug. Think bug fix will help make Warlock stronger? No, but you'll be able to play Terrastorm most likely. I want to cook the Terrastorm build. I don't think there's really anything in there. Okay, I don't know why sometimes it's higher by 10.6%. Not sure where it's coming from. There's some randoms that don't really do anything. Damage to elites. Imbued, non-fizz. There's crowd and damage. There's elites and healthy. Ah, well. What is that explosion? That was 24. We still have most of our additive, right? We gain like 80 additive here. And then the 6 and then the 20. I think I have to do this properly, so... Can I activate this? 1, 2, 3. I can actually. So let's do this. Okay, should be better. Now you're gonna play the Blurring Blade and the Marks instead as well. It's gonna be fun, I think. 1544, why is that so shit? We don't even have the Imbuement Potency thing. Hi, everybody. What can you do with 5 million amethyst fragments you don't use? You can try to craft grind gems and sell them to people. Or a Herodic gem. Apparently they go for a lot. Ah shit, we have Vex. This is what's causing this difference sometimes. Half gold cap for a flawless herodic diamond. Crux's 7B. Dude, Crux 7B is ridiculous. That's crazy. Okay, 1544. $14.55. Okay, something is fucked here. What? It just doesn't work. This is 12. Wait, why is it 12? How hard is Call of Evil? And what is Call of Evil? $12.16. That's so short now. That actually checks out. What? Wait, how am I still triggering this? What? Oh my god, I put it wrong. Oh my god. Alright. I'm getting bamboozled here, but it's fucking Vex run. 1544. Okay. There's a rule filter that's in Discord in the Woody Birds channel. Okay, here we go. It does work. I need a glove. Why every hit you get from any mouse poison me hard you can't hear yourself? Well, I could have several reasons. I'm not sure what you're doing though. What are you playing?
Well done, you.
Create live vision decks. Okay, let's get rid of the decks here. Dude, I need to... Endurant Faith. Yeah, true actually. If it's every hit, it might be that. $19.02. Should be 55% higher. That seems sus. What the fuck? What? It gets less every time. Why is it getting less? What the fuck is going on? How can it be so different? Okay, seriously. What the fuck is going on? I have no dynamic elements. Oh my god. Okay, it disabled this thing. Okay, let's try again. 1855. Well, boss, 4 minutes alert. Alright, finally. 1855. Alright. %52.5%, so that kinda checks out. Let's try one more, and then the glyph. Okay. Let's do glove and glyph. Seems fine. 29% more. It should be 20 and 5.8. Yeah, that kind of checks it out. Wonderful. Okay, now this. Imbuement potency. Wonderful, 8.6. Two, 5, 2, 6. Fuck, what was it before? 23.90 or something. Okay, now it's getting sus. Two, 5, 2, 6. Actually, should get a few more of these. 1855 was before the glove. I now added imbuement and the glove.
Care for a game of an excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles.
Shit. Ah. Okay, I need a Merle. No Merle. Alright. Sell me something.
Glitters like the sea, that one.
Awful emblem. Sounds exactly like the item I need for this. Okay, slightly painful, but the things you do for science. Actually painful. A beautiful ring. Okay. I'm gonna save these actually, just put a cooldown on this one as well. Is there no resource generation on neck? Actually, there isn't. Let's move the max resource just in case. You're drawing all the skill ranks here. I'm not sure what the druids are doing right now. I think we got Boulder out recently. I'm not sure about Companion, if that's already done. But yeah, Companion is probably something. Alright, let's do this again. $15.44. So with this, it should be 55 extra and 8.4, 8.6 extra. That's a landslide, okay. So it doesn't quite check out. %15.4 extra. But you have 17.7. So I kinda have a feeling that Imbue and Potency is additive to each other. Or at the very least, these affixes are additive with the aspect, and the glyph is separate. Which is kinda strange. What the fuck? Let's try about the glyph. Right, Chewie. Now, the glyph is separate. I got 27% from the glyph. That is like exactly what it says, basically. So the glyph is fine. It's 20 and then 5.8. So that perfectly checks out. So the glyph is fine. But I think the tempers are fucked. Let's try no glove. 1935. And let's try remove those three. So this is together 25 imbuement. There's no other stats on this, so let's see. Yeah, so 25.3 is exactly those three. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just additive with the corruption. So if you don't have corruption, the tempers are fine, but the tempers actually add to the potency here. Maybe the tempers are still fine. It's a lot of potency actually, at least like 1 or 2 tempers maybe. This is an additive roll. 25, 26. Let's remove the temper on this one. Yo, Sagurum, thanks for priming. 23. $5.5. It was like 8% or something, right? So if you already have 55 plus 8, so it'll be like this 5.1% difference. Yeah, so the imbuement, potency, tempers are additive with the corruption aspect. The glyph is completely separate. Alright. So this means we do not want to put corruption on the neck if we also put the tempers. Now the question is, do we put the tempers? Maybe we are better off with the dots. Let's see. Dot is 75 and the imbuement temper is 12.5. 12.5 is kind of large for a temper. How much additive do we have? It's like 300, 500, 700, 950, 1100-ish. And now, does this include all the glyph stuff? I think so, right? Non-physical. 170. Okay, so we have like 1100 here. And this means the tempers are relatively large. Quite large, in fact, so large. I probably wanna not run attack speed tempers. I can get 150, so like 10% DPS. 12% attack speed is not worth that much. So I think we're actually gonna put the damage over time. Now, do we have any other option? So we can sneak in some imbuement temper. So I have to like not run corruption mod basically. Let's see what else we have. Concealer would be nice, but we don't have barriers. Neurotoxic is nice, but we don't really have very consistent uptime of both of these effects. And that's it. There's Vehement Brawler, I guess. So we can do Vehement Brawler and just make sure we cast our clown every 8 seconds, which we usually do. I think a Shadow Clown every 8 seconds is not a problem. Time for stopwatch. Maybe it is a problem actually. Definitely just spent a lot of resource. Okay, can we get rid of the Vex? 28 ranks. 22 ranks. Probably not, man. Let's save a bit more min-maxing. We have this 7.5 from here. And then for the imbue. %16.7% damage from the Vex. That's quite a lot. $75, 150, 300, 450. So I give my 1100 to 15.5 total. So it's a 40% increase on just the tempers. Now the last temper, how much does it add? It's like this basically. Last temper adds 5%. So I think we actually want to do an imbuement potency or 2 even. You can easily beat 5% because if I go from 1.6 of an imbuement aspect, 6.25. It's kind of close. Now here's another thing. We are counting 150 glyphs, right? Are they 150? They are. And realistically, we don't have 150 or anything close to that. Let's say 120. How much does this change? Not this 156, 157. Okay, it's like minus 20, minus 18. Okay, so let's say minus 100 or so. It's not that much actually. So it doesn't really change the relative value much. Now, oh, this only works against close enemies. So this is basically just like TB with combo points of puncture or some shit. So you can't actually do this glove. Fuck. Okay. Blood mad, let's go. I just want to make sure. Scoundrel's Kiss. Okay, this is a Dex and the all multi. So this doesn't do anything. Well, here's another thing actually. Does this even work? No. $19.26. It's probably just on a ranks or something. All stats, all stats, all stats. Okay, so this does actually nothing. Good to know. Okay, this entire set does nothing. Okay, while we're at it. What the fuck? How did it go up? Oh, okay, wait. Shift. Wait, you can't imbue it, right? Okay, so this. This also doesn't go up. So last time when I equipped the set, it felt like I was doing more. But it was just fake, actually. Let's try to get the crit. Okay. So none of these sets does anything for poison imbue. Cool. Good to know. Yeah, this means like I just can't use this, right? Like there's no set that does anything. And maybe when they fix the applied alchemy thing. Or was it the spellbound? This set is bugged. But then we get imbued skills have a chance to activate inner sight. And we get shadow imbue. So if you assume that this works, we get this, which does basically nothing. No. 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 And ferocity. No. Okay, so all of this is useless actually. Boah, this is tough, man. Okay. Is this like a triple unique charm angle on this class actually? It's a 60 and a 320. Kind of tough to beat. There's one thing, wait a second, that I forgot, which is this one here. We wonder what we want to put. Okay, I found a solution actually. We want to put an Etna. I don't have an Etna right now. We need 2 different types of non-physical damage. And then we get potency again. Oh no. It's the same thing. Okay, so how do we get this? Actually, that's very easy, right? We can do it with a charm. Charms have these lucky hit things. Easy club. Okay, so we just need to do this. And tomorrow the Etna is gonna get fixed. You definitely want to do that. So we delete this. We do this. Do this. We do this. Oh shit, it cannot have not weapon damage, right? So unfortunate. And we do this. Okay, we should double check this though. Do we have an Etna? So I double check this also stacks additively with all the other stuff. There. I do have a charm. Lucky hit. Freeze. Daze. Slow. Poison. Fuck. Physical. Oh my god, is this serious? I have a poison and a physical. Unreal. Okay. Oh my god, it's also poison. Lightning. Okay, we've got one. Alright. We also have to proc this thing, but okay. You have 2 Etnas, I think, yeah, it's fine. Let's do this. Let's do that. Okay, it's gonna be a bit scuffed because there's poison multi. You have another Etna. I would like one that's more clean than that, but I guess it's okay. This one is nothing. Okay, let's take this. Okay, so I did that. $1,200. Stabby stab. How are we getting all power now? Let's try this again. 1285. And why is it going up? What the fuck? Ah, here, imbuement potency increased, so this works at Lucky Charm. That's nice. $12.85. Does it fall off? No, it's snapshot on application. So the buff is there, but I think it's not working right now, right? I know one of the 2 things is not working, but it's gonna get fixed tomorrow. Patches tomorrow. Mitazu. Oops. 44. $12.85. Yeah, so this buff is not actually functional, so I can't actually test how it interacts. But I would guess even though it says X imbuement potency, it probably is additive with the other imbuement potency. But if not, it's gonna be very good. Either way, it's gonna be very good. So I think it's gonna put an Etna there, and we solve this whole problem. The question is just how is it gonna interact with the tempers, and that I don't know, because it doesn't actually work right now. Actually, 868. Maybe it's just a non-physical part that's not working. Ah, true, so we can check it actually. 1285, 868. What the hell? How is this possible? Let's see if the efficacy rune is doing something here. Okay. Okay, what the fuck? Why? Why is this 48%? Are you serious? What's the proc rate on this? 65% lucky hit. Hello? This thing has 40% chance. What's going on? It should happen like every third attack. Oh wait, it's because I did. Okay, I don't get. I'm looking for the buff, but actually I am proccing this thing all the time. Okay, here we go. I didn't do the poison, so I didn't get the buff. I was waiting for the buff. $12.85. So this checks out. The glyph is still fine. For some reason I'm not getting as much damage here as I would expect. Okay, let's try this, yeah. $16.10. This looks like a pretty good increase. This is 25. Okay, so interesting. The imbuement tempers are additive with corruption, but not additive with Etna. Wow. Imbuement skill effects have 55% increased potency. Increases the potency of your imbuement skills by 59. What the fuck? Let's write this down. Okay. So this build actually becoming quite a bit better now. Where the fuck do we get this? That's a good question. Those three timbers are 60% DPS. Crazy. And now if you add another one, it's still 9. It's still 8.5. Still 8. So I think imbuement in every slot is actually the way, although... Yes, actually it's this. Shit, which aspect did I have there before I changed it? Imitated, alchemical, menace, this is contamination. Do we want decks or all? 24, maybe like 100. 25, 150, yeah, 250, yeah. It's 5.2%. And the dex roll is... Dude, nothing has dex. Oh my god. Dude, I have no dex. Is it GA? Let's see how much this is. Seven. I'm actually gonna put dex. Yeah, you can't get rid of the weapon damage. It's kind of stupid that unique weapons always roll weapon damage. Like, all uniques always roll main stat, but weapons always roll weapon damage. I think that should also be main stat, because sometimes you just don't use that weapon. So the weapon damage is just wasted, which is a bit sad. Okay, we do more imbuement potency. So we have 30, 60, 75, and then this will be like one more there. So it's still 8.5% damage. How much additive difference do I need to beat this? Maybe like a 900 or something. So early Paragons, I think you're better off with the damage over time. How much do we have now? Would it be better for me now? 40, 70, 90, 100, 150, 200, 250, 3, 4, 450, 5, 550. And then we're missing a bunch of glyphs. 6. And show what to do here. 7. Very wise. Okay, it's like 800. 900. Okay, we already have like 1k. So let's say we had 1k. Nah, what am I doing? Okay, so it's gonna be imbued all the way basically. We do this. Oops. Also delete this thing. Dex, life, all, armor. Life. Debilitating. Sear, Vex. Okay. Okay. Oops. We really don't have that much life here. So I'm placing a GA. So 68. How much speed do we get here? We have 68. And then 5 of these, say 93. Did we get any other speed? I have 70% just standing here, man. What the fuck? From what? Okay, 20, 45. Where's the rest coming from? I also get speed for concealment, right? Wait, concealment goes above the cap. Holy. Also, it's lying. It says 38, but it's actually 37.5. Okay. That's kind of cool. I don't know where the rest of the moves comes from, though. Oh, Dark Shot also goes over the cap. Oh, shit. They both go over the cap. Gonna write this down. Good to know. So let's just do something like this here, I guess. Gigares. I think it's easier to get the GA in live, so let's do this, and then we can craft the thing. Alright. I think we found it, guys. And tomorrow this build is gonna get 60% damage for free when you have Edna equipped, because this is currently not working. But we need one charm with lucky hit, fire, lightning, shadow. Is anything else? Cold, I guess. Cold, fire, holy, lightning. Okay. We have to fix the paragons now. We have to put the imbuement glyph. So which one do we remove? Maybe this? Imbuement, non-fest. This is kind of big. This is 20 and 40. It's kind of large rare nodes to boost. I think these are very good nodes to boost, actually. So fucked Kenny. Which also gives us like more burst, actually. Because here we have to stack this thing first. But here we just blast. Let's do this. And we need this. Easy clap. Tracker, okay. Versatility, okay. Exploit, Bane. Yeah, I think these are all fine. This, how is it pronounced? Efficacy?
Efficacy.
Okay. Now we have 5 points. 1.3 lucky chance, crazy. That's life nodes actually. And also, oops. One, two, three, four. 1, 2. wonder if this even works. Mobility cooldown wouldn't hurt. Oh, there's imbue damage. Let's take that actually. So this healthy bullshit. Also the non-fist there. Okay, I like this. Here, okay, languish, easy clap. Okay. Ugh. Will this be better than pen shot tomorrow? I don't know. But it's very nice. Yo, fuzzy parts. Number one, forget whatever your tooltip numbers say. If you open your stat sheet and it says you 1700 crit damage, you can completely ignore that. So that number is just like weirdly inflated by some multipliers that have no real impact on the actual, or they do have an impact, but the number here is not an accurate representation of your damage. So when it comes to tempering your gear, basically all of the offensive tempers, they're all the same one multiplier category. All of this is the same, with one exception of imbuement potency here. This is all the same shit. Crit, vuln, dot, shadow, everything is the same. As long as you apply the condition, it's the same. So in your case, if you have 100% crit chance has a bit of a boost here, right? Crit chance is 50 instead of 40. Like everything is 40, you see? Dot is 50, crit is 50. So if you have at least 80% crit chance, then crit damage is a better temper than fire or whatever. Oh yeah, true. I was jamming earlier, so I had the music up. Sorry. So anyway. Bigger number, better. Better person. Exactly. Yeah, so whatever this thing here says, like, you never look at this. Never look at this, okay? The only thing I want to check here sometimes is attack speed and crit chance. Just so you know that you're not capped or something like that. But like this crit damage number, this wound damage number, this all damage number, these numbers, like forget all about all of this, yeah? Like the only thing you ever look at is attack speed and crit chance. And then, well, that's it actually. Movement, I guess. Because again, there's a cap. Yeah, since they're additive tempers, they kind of go down in value. So when you're like level 10, you have no additive damage on any of your gear. You put one of these tempers, you actually have 40% more damage. Yeah. And then you put a second temper and you have like 30% more. And then you put a third temper and you have like 25% more. You know, kind of like that. So it kind of goes down and down and down. And in typical endgame builds, let's say you're not a barb, one of these tempers is worth like 5% damage. Like the last temper on the final piece of gear with all the glyphs and the paragons, it's like 5% damage or so for one of these tempers. Now plus minus, you know, some builds and some classes have a bit more and a bit less additive. But yeah, this is kind of what you can expect. Why is Barb different? Because they get like 3000% additive from one glyph. They did a little oopsie there. Yeah. So for barbs, like all of these additive tempers are completely irrelevant, basically, right now, because of the all-power glyph. All damage, this all damage thing is the same. This is also additive. This is all the same here. So if you have some stats that you actually care about, when you have already a gigantic amount of additive damage, let's say you are playing a barb, like on a barb, you would probably put like resource generation on your rings instead of some random additive damage, because these additive damage tempers are going to be like 1.5% or so, who cares? So if you're playing like a static barb, you're going to put resource gen. I'm not sure if people actually do that, or maybe the lucky hit, right? If you care about these resources in any way, or even cooldown, then, you know, if you already have so much in your build anyway, then you don't give a fuck anymore. You just get these utility stats. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I haven't looked at the barb builds, but they should have resource on the ring. What do they go to? Tempers for leveling? Yeah, for twinking, I usually just put percent damage, because you usually don't have good one uptime, you don't have any crit, and most of the time you don't even have the recipes for this kind of stuff. I mean, okay, if it's an alt, then you probably have them. But I kind of like just putting like flat. It's like a bit worse, but at least it works for everything. So when you're on alt, you know, usually you have like 4 different abilities that do something, and they have like different elements and stuff, right? So I kind of like just putting percent, and then once you're level 70 and you actually start making a build, then you go for whatever is the highest. With Tibots, they have insane resource generation. Oh, thanks for the tip, actually. I should try that. Look at this. Kinda crazy. Very fun, fair, and balanced to this Tibots will, actually. Okay, let's set up our character properly. I kind of don't want to roll over this attack speed, but I don't think I have another choice. We have to go for the imbuement. Setting about does stack a certain of additive. Yeah, but I mean, it's basically all from a cliff, no? What the fuck is he doing? It feels so funny, man. A new different 40% multiplier. Okay, these are not multipliers, guys. This is all one damage category here. These offensive tempers, you know, there are a few exceptions, like imbuement potency is a multiplier category, but it's like a very special thing for poison rogues, you know? Maybe other classes have something like that. But all of this is one category, so it doesn't matter if you put 40 poison or 40 non-physical, if that exists, or I don't know. Damage per overpower stack, if you have 4 overpower stacks typically, that's the same shit. Yeah, everything is the same. Vulnerable damage, marksman damage. It doesn't matter if you do one of this and one of that. As long as you have that condition met, you do the same damage. It's required for the OP stuff, you get 300% additive per overpower. Yeah, exactly, you stack overpower, and then the glyph, and that gives you all the additive you need. Yeah, and then you don't need anything else, you don't care about anything else. Like, it just diminishes the value of everything on the barb by so much, you don't care. Like, you can put a fucking utility tempo on your glove on the barb if you want. I'm not sure what that is, but maybe you want to do that, you know? So, what are the buckets then? Yeah, the buckets are elemental multiplier, Vol multiplier, crit multiplier, dot multiplier, all of the different legendary paragon nodes, all of the different legendary glyph effects, all of the different secondary glyph effects, all of the uniques, all of the legendary aspects, all of the sets, and then all the additive. And all the additive are all the paragon nodes, minus the legendary, all of the primary glyph effects, and all of the offensive tempers. This is all one thing. Bucket. Wait. Is it this? Where's my command? Fuck. Where's the bucket command? The Kanai's bucket. Yeah, Vuln is a multi, Dot is a multi, Crit is a multi, Element is a multi. So these are all multis. But then these tempers here, this is all additive, this is all one category. Anyway, I start blasting. Let's fix this. So, goodbye to Kenny. Oh my god, they killed Kenny. Alright, we do efficacy. I have so many points. Oh, okay, one last thing. The assassin glyph. I just want to make sure. I don't think it works, but I want to make sure. This is fine. $25 increased damage to elites with cutthroat and marksman. I don't know. Actually, does it work on the first hit? I don't think it should. Let's see, 9.3. Yeah, okay. How many hits do I need to actually apply a cursed touch? We have so much like a hit. It might be fine, actually. Maybe we're gonna remove exploit glyph after all. Well, I mean, it's just the additive, actually. This was 4.7 instead of 3.9. So that is roughly a 20% increase. And it should be 25 just from the additional bonus. And then the additive. Yeah, this is just the additive. So this doesn't work. And then what is the legendary bonus? 10. Yeah, it should be like 10 from this and 10 from the additive. That kind of checks out. Okay, so assassin. Oof. Alright. Then that settles it. Wait. Hello. One second, guys. Okay, I think I got it, guys. I'm gonna be a B1 minute. We're back. We left Chronix waiting for like an hour. Yeah, I'm gonna do Blast Cast of Chronix in a moment, guys. What did I miss? Where do we farm raw primordial dust? That's a good question. I have no fucking idea. Some people ask me that, but I don't know where it's come from. Because it's just like auto picked up and I never have issues with it. How do you have issues with this? It says frequently from elite monsters. So I guess you wanna farm like Hell Tides or Nightmare Dungeons. Okay, do we have any active? Not online right now. Can assassin closer? Wait, do I have any? No. This is fine. Okay. Bane, versatility, exploit tracker. So I want to maybe remove exploit. Actually, that's like one last thing I want to check. Maybe we're gonna move exploit glyph after all. 2 hits, and 4 of them have the curse. And that is without stacking it before. Poison damage increased. Wait, economic advantage doesn't actually show, as well as. Dealing, non-physical. $91. Last 8 seconds. So it stacks like super fast. Maybe I want to keep the exploit glyph for now. We could put Kenny again though for 15% ramp. It also has a bit more additive. It helps on the bosses for sure. I want to see how it feels to do this. Maybe it's fine. I think it's better. Fuck. This also increased damage to distant, kinda nice. Oh my god. Okay, that is... So this overpower damage is 2.5% more than on the boots. And we can put a bigger imprint on the Accursed Touch. Oh no, it's actually not. It was boosted by 50% on the amulet. No, but... I guess now we do this. So now it's basically the same as the planner. Okay. That was a bit of a waste here. Let's put some testing stuff here. Ding, 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 ding. Let's put something here. Can we equip an Etna? Do we have any Etna that is like not... Shit. No. 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 Unfortunate. Okay, we do Seal Vex. We do Igni Mod. We do not do Corruption. Malice, Imitated, Alchemical. So I think we have to do Vehement. It is what it is. Crushing, Imitated. For now we do this and later we do Etna. And...
Mainlander, what brings you?
Okay, sometimes lucky here. Let's keep that there. Interesting that my Shadow Clone doesn't even get 1% damage per rank. It goes from 72 to 77 with extra 7 ranks. Yikes. Okay. We should have quite a little bit more damage now on bosses, I think.
May you find your way back.
Okay, anything else that he messed up here? This looks fine. Okay. We're here.
I'll watch your back.
This guy. This thing is actually insane. Dude, when I play TB, man, this thing's gonna be insane. I don't know, space. Shit. That's a lot of eagle horns here, actually. Here's a dot, here's a crit. Realistically, it's gonna be a crit build, right? So these are actually kinda okay here.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
Alright. When is the patch expected to hit? In 27 hours? I guess. Is CS Reach really the best gem farm? Right, are you expecting something better than that? How many gems do you want to get? Okay, with Etna, we're gonna do like a 10-second tutorial kill. This is gonna be fine. Oh. Okay. The dimensions are not turned on because they're secret. There. Any needs in chat? What's this? See ya. Kinda miss my export cliff, I must say. But maybe it's fine. Which is a second elite pack, I'm at 70%. Holy. Wait, it didn't give me the proc. I just didn't reset the dash, okay. Okay, boss damage definitely feels better. And this glyph is actually not really leveled. Gonna get some power here. Now the new and improved +1 glyph upgrade from the season blessings. I was not running with this all this time. Kinda funny. You have an amulet of +1 Zetafish skills. You wait until tomorrow and then you can do it. It's not working with all of the skill categories right now. Just tomorrow. Yeah, usually I do Tuesday's patches, but for some reason they do Wednesday now. The OG SFJ1 attempt. Oh boy. Story 105, just to see. Can you do this up too? Dono wall. Uh-oh. Cornix, guys. Hello?
Yo.
Sorry for the donor wall.
I was already hitting the gift a sub button to get through.
Ah, shit.
You should have waited 2 more minutes.
Anyway. W Chronix, man. He got through without the... He broke through the donor wall, guys. Look at him.
You just gotta try hard enough, guys.
Yeah.
Just
See and
spam,
run.
Just spam call Woody on Discord.
Yeah, everyone do that, no problem.
Everyone do that right now. Oh no.
I am getting spam called sometimes from the Woody imposters.
No, wait, they're calling you.
They always do that. Like
evolving?
they're like these scammers guys. You know them, right? on Discord that have like my name and avatar, and then they try to scam
Yeah.
people. So yeah, sometimes they actually type to me, yeah. So they say, hey, blah blah blah,
Oh god, man.
and then they always call you for some reason. I don't know why they call you. They call you for 2 seconds and hang up for no reason.
Have you
And
have you
then
managed to pick up once in time?
no, and
funny.
yeah, but they always call you. I don't know why, but they never want to talk to you. So they just call you and then say, hey, you want to give away, blah blah blah, right? So
Crazy.
it is crazy,
Is
actually.
that still happening, by the way?
Yeah, on my Discord for sure, like a lot. Yeah,
Oh god.
yeah, yeah. I don't know, man. This guy started. It started with First of Halo release. So somehow they found me and they just keep trying.
Now it's RIP. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't even want to know how much success they have with stuff like that.
they do actually. Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
And I mean, they keep doing this for the last 1.5 years. So it's like they are successful. That's the thing.
Yeah. Oof.
Oof, indeed. Yeah.
Have you seen like our tier list got nuked for a little bit, but now without doing anything, it fixed itself again. Like all the links broke. It was just grayed out everywhere.
What the fuck?
I didn't even enter.
All
I
builds
didn't even go
unpublished,
into the
guys.
tier.
We decided everything sucks.
Everything sucks. Just everyone's contracts are cancelled. Only Northy and Panda remain.
Only sock guys.
Only Saw guides and then Miko for a whirlwind bar. And that's it. Everyone's out of a job. Woody Chronics, grats, you guys won my giveaway. Nice. Woody, we won.
Oh, both of us. Holy.
Yeah.
Not rigged, actually. Anyway, how's it going? I want to do a shared chat. You're streaming, right?
Yeah, I'm streaming, yes.
Let's do it. Guys, if you don't know Chronix, he's our Paladin class lead now.
Are you doing the invite or want me to do it?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay.
Okay, got one.
Yep, one sec.
Chat, what is the best class at the moment? Chronix?
Always Paladin.
How is the Paladin journey so far?
Dispatch.
Okay, what is the best?
The best is the one you have the most fun with. That's
Okay.
the best.
What is Paladin one they have the most fun with?
Blessed Hammers is not so good. Blessed Shield is not so good, unfortunately. I'm still waiting for my season.
The shield season, okay.
The Blessed Shield season. Like, Shield of Retribution is nice and all, but I'm a bouncy enjoyer.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did it work?
Did it? Let me check. Yeah, I see you. I need to turn on the shares. Okay, so here we go.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
You have to enable this. Hi, Chronix
Wait,
chat.
me?
No, I was just like, in general.
Yeah, the one of them. One of us. Yeah, okay. I have this weird bug, I don't know, like where I'm routing my game through, audio-wise, I only hear on my left ear, for whatever reason. If I change the channel, everything is okay. So I don't know what happened from yesterday to today, but I hear my game only on my left ear.
That's cursed, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's cursed. I don't know what happened. Like, that's always the best stuff. Did
Did you
change
check your
nothing?
cable? Like, I actually had like
Yeah, I did.
a socket.
That's why I said I needed 5. I like swapped the headset to see if it, like, first off I thought my headset is broken. I was like, oh, that's the worst case. Then I swapped, and there it's the same. So I was like, okay, at least it's not the headset. And then I started tinkering, and it is the game channel in Diablo that is only on the left, and I have no clue how that happened. Like, how do you do this even? Like, I don't know.
Can you change some in-game setting?
Yeah, I was playing around with that
Are you
already.
using like virtual audio cable?
No, I have the Go XLR.
Okay, is that also with like separate audio channels, or like how does it work?
Yeah, it's like I have the software, which is basically like virtual audio cable, but nicely looking, very well organized.
Okay.
And I have the big hardware thing where I can add reverb to my mic and whatever, like mute towards Discord, mute you towards stream, stuff like that, right? Where I have the buttons that I can press.
Okay, someone said, don't check the cable, check the ear. Have you tried that?
Wait a second. Yeah, I listened to a YouTube video earlier and then checked the ear that way as well.
Okay, ear was working.
It was working. I was first off, I was hoping the headset is not broken. If the ear is broken, it's whatever. I don't care. But if the headset would be broken, that would be bad.
The massive difference in T10 and T12 besides XP. I wouldn't say massive, but you get more stuff.
Out of the shower earlier. It's weird. I don't know.
Try turning ear off and on again.
Yeah, I'll do that in like 8 to 9 hours. Then I'll restart.
How long does the restart process take usually?
The restart process, like the process of initiating the restart or the full restart?
Yeah, the whole thing.
The whole thing? Currently, I'm trying to do 8 to 9 hours.
Yeah.
Getting
that's a long boot up.
Getting a lot of sleep. Yeah. I didn't get that much sleep the last 2 weeks. I don't know why. So this time, now that it's a little bit more relaxed, I'm trying to kind of like catch up. Although I know it's not how it works, but at least, you know, just not waking up to an alarm is great.
Mm-hmm.
Does it feel like D3 multi-shot? Multi-shot is actually great. It's just sad that the multi-shot thingy is not working with combo points, so I have to play this weird version. What's this called? Succession. Rip.
Iron work right now as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck combo points, man. I'm playing multi-shot with no combo points. Blasting.
Yeah,
It's actually like D3, like just with dots, I guess.
Clone. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I thought about that too. Maybe I'll do that. The problem is this is a baby rogue, so I don't have everything I need to swap over to something right now.
Yeah, you need a Tibbot's will. And dude, I was doing some cursed shit before this actually. I was trying double core. Yeah.
Oh, we're back to RF, Flurry RF.
I did Barrage RF.
Oh.
And then I did Barrage Dock, man. That was not on my bingo card, but it worked.
Huh? Barrage Dock. Wait, what?
Yeah, fucking cursed, yeah. It worked.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So, yeah, so basically, I had like one lucky hit restore resource temper. Or two?
Yeah.
Sure. I had these things on my rings. And I just barraged everything. And then whenever there's a boss, you just start dancing. Because dance actually has good single target and good lucky hit. And you just dance until the boss is dead. So that was something. But it works.
That sounds funny.
Yeah. And now I have Tibbot's Charm and I just have infinite resource, so we're chilling. Yeah, I'm actually kind of online here with this character now. I can do like 2 minutes 105. Maybe I can do a higher even with 2 minutes runs. 2 minutes 105 is decent. Their bosses are like 10-15 now. And tomorrow this build is actually gonna get like 50% damage.
Gonna work. What else is gonna work?
Etna is not working correctly right now, so it's just gonna...
For your build, it's just Etna's, right?
Yeah, for this setup I think it's just Etna, but I mean this is like 50% free damage basically. So it's pretty good. And yeah, then their bosses will be like sub 10 seconds at that point, and that's good. And this is without signification or anything, so they're just ground blasting.
Yeah. Like I had a Twitter encounter today in the morning with, I don't know if you know Dark Mech. He's like a WoW enjoyer who was commenting under the person that daily reviews our tier list. And he was like, oh no,
the Japanese dude?
Yeah, exactly. I found, oh no, and Dark Knight was like, oh no, I found finally a build that is fun. And it was, I think it was Pulse Druid. And it's in B tier. And he was like, oh man, I found something that is like super fun. And now it's like so bad compared to everything else. So I thought I need to chime in there real quick and explain to him that B tier is still completely destroying T12. Everything else just has less resistance doing so, right? So and then he was like, "Oh, thank God." So that was.
Did you actually add that like note?
No, I didn't yet because I'm scared. Like I thought about more what you said, and I don't know if it does more harm than good, and it might be doing more harm than it does good. But the problem is, it could be doing, you know, how like the vocal minority might drown out or might like, how do you say, it might kind of like drown out the people that are actually happy that we have a note like that on the tier list. You know what I mean? Like the people that are happy about knowing that B tier is still completely blasting are probably not going to be as vocal as the people that are like, oh, but my C tier build destroys Torment 12 as well, you know? So I don't know if we, by not putting the info there, we might actually make more people unhappy than if we put it there.
Yeah,
It's
I think
tough.
we should probably discuss it in on Saturday. Let's see.
Yeah, I think it helps a lot of people, but those people are not gonna be. We're not gonna know that we helped a lot of people. But what we're sure as hell are gonna know is that a lot of people are gonna, or quite some people are gonna be mad because their C tier build is also has no problems in T12, right? For example, which is always like a little bit rough.
Wait, why are they mad about that?
Because we put it in C tier, not in B. Because B then is, oh, it destroys Torment 12, right? And their C tier build that they made or that they play is also destroying Torment 12. And then they are like, well, I'm destroying Torment 12. My build is only C tier on max roll. They have no clue what they're talking about. You know what I mean? I think we can only, this is a thing of like trillions of possibilities. I think the only way how to really gauge that is by just sending it, just doing it and see what happens.
Yeah, I think so too.
And then we can see what happens, because we can guess as much as we want. Nobody of us has a clue anyway how it's gonna turn out. Are people gonna like it? Are people hate it? And maybe just sending it is the way, and then going from there.
Yeah. Maybe just add a note and we'll see.
I can do it right now after this pit run. Like Crushing Hand Spiritborn is hard stuck T10, but it's so much fun. Oh man, I love to read that. I don't love to read that Crushing Hand is stuck in T10, but I love that even though that is the case, people are still having fun. That is something that I haven't read after season 6 a lot, if I'm being really honest. I think a lot more people are prone to just playing the thing that is fun. And maybe
Blue and
how we
yellows are good
made the
crafting
tier
bases,
list in
Magic
the
Herb.
beginning actually had a little bit of an impact on it.
Like you don't want to
If
craft
that
on
is
legendaries,
really
for
the
example. You want
case,
to craft
I
on
would be
blues.
super
Maybe
happy
those.
if we were able to get people to play what's fun instead of what is at the top of the tier list.
That feels so slow. How did that happen? Ooh, okay. That's a nice natural drop.
Woody, are you muted?
Yes, I was just talking about the drop here. Sorry.
Oh, good. You don't need to mute for that. Just send it.
Okay, I can do open mic if you want.
Yeah, of
But
course.
I will talk a lot of random stuff.
Yeah, that's okay. How was your journey so far?
Well, I had a
Obviously,
blast on
lot
the
of
Warlock.
and then?
Yeah, I just started this rogue 2 days ago. So, and I did a fresh start. It's basically like a season start run. I did it on softcore now. I'm 232. So it took me, I think, around 20 hours to get to Torment 12 with Fog/Barrage. That was kind of nice. And I did all the strongholds and some other random stuff. So I think realistically I can probably expect something like a 15-hour season start run on a good build. Maybe less even. I was just like doing like the season start test as well. It's just, you know, something we couldn't really do now with the first round, with the campaign. And now that I actually know stuff, that helped.
Were you utilizing the cube a lot to get like aspects and stuff? And how often
Yeah.
did you craft in the with the blacksmith? Did you incorporate that at all? Like
The
forge
blacksmith?
equipment stuff?
Ah.
Yeah.
No, I did not do forge equipment at all. But I did do the cube a lot more than I did on my previous run.
Because I
And
think that combo might be very strong, right? You forge some rare armor and maybe even get an upgrade. But if you don't, you just take that, throw it in the cube, and maybe get an aspect that way. So maybe that in because I'm not entirely sure, but I think you got a little bit less obols than we were used to. I don't know that exactly, but if that is true, then having that.
I mean, when I reached
obol-
70, I had enough obols to just put an 850 in every slot, basically.
Okay.
So that's what I
so
did.
You don't need this then. Then you could technically use the forging and then cubing to get some aspects, right? When you run.
Yeah, I
out of
mean, you get
obols
this
after putting 850s.
harmonial dust, I think, like upgrade to legendary. So I used that quite a lot at the start.
Yeah.
But now I have like 300 of this stuff, and I can't really be bothered, to be honest. So this is what I was doing early on, and that gave me a few aspects. But I mean, there's so many aspects. I just like I kind of just threw random stuff on my build, and also a lot of the stuff that I was using wasn't even working. So I just had like random aspects that didn't even do anything. That was a bit yikes. Until I figured out what actually works for this. Because Poison Imbu is a bit of a snowflake right now.
Yep.
But yeah, it was yeah, if I actually do this on like a proper run, I think I can do like a 12-hour run to T12 or something. On Barrage Rogue, which is like, I don't know what, B, A tier.
Yeah.
So either bad or awful.
It's like, did you swap? Because that's what I thought after playing it for a little bit. Did you skip, like, what was it? Did I noted it down actually? Did you skip like Torment 8 or 7?
I didn't
At all?
skip any. No, I didn't skip any Torment. Okay. But I went through the first Torments pretty fast. Like I went to like Torment 4 or Torment 5 almost right away. And then I also had like a few jumps there like pretty fast. And then I went to like Torment 8, Torment 9 pretty fast. And then I was kind of stuck in Torment 10 and 11 for a while. But it was mostly because I used like 3 aspects that didn't do anything for my build.
Yeah. And then, where did you spend the most time, except 10 and 11? In which torment? Was it 6 by any chance?
I don't remember. I mean, I could check the vault, I guess.
Ah, that's not necessary. I thought maybe you remember because I was thinking about what you tried and how I would approach just like going to Torment 12 on the new season as quickly as possible, right? And I think you.
Yeah, so the number
you
one,
did it
my number one priority is definitely just get aspects in every slot that do something.
classic.
Yeah, so you do that, and this is actually easy because a lot of the generic aspects are already decent. So like a lot of stuff works for most builds. And I mean, this build doesn't have any uniques that you care about, really. I actually have only one unique equipped, and that's a defensive unique. And then later you need the Tybalt's Charm. Okay, so I was working on that at some point, but this was after I had actually figured out that this is what I'm trying to do. I was actually just dancing, and dancing doesn't need any resources, really. But this was when I did like the barrage swap. So I was basically in Torment 12 already with like nothing. And then I swapped over to barrage. And then I tried this Tybalt stuff, and it just worked out pretty well. So yeah, this is kind of how that went. Dance is just really nice to get started. It's just kind of, you just vibe from the start all the way to T12, and then you play whatever you want, kind of.
Yeah. I think it's good to have these builds. I think it's perfectly fine if you have that, and then at some point they just fade away, right?
Yeah, it doesn't even fade necessarily. Dance has a bunch of variations that are all really good, you can stick to it. But it is like something that it just gets you started very easily. Because it costs very little resource, and it also gives you like really good resources back from Lucky Hit. So it's very easy to sustain it all the time. You can spec into a less resource cost event, you can spec into movement speed, so you can get all of these things solved as you progress. So
free as well.
Yeah. Yeah, you kind of want to get other upgrades, but it can do that, so. Oh shit, I'm a T10, what the fuck is this? I was wondering why these guys die so easily.
Wait, how did that happen? Did you trade with someone?
No, I was doing Butcher, actually. I realized. Dude, I have like an insane run here, 1500 Adder in 6 waves. And I'm like, huh, T10, oops. I got 2 Adder Wall waves. Okay.
Do you play the more Chaos Wave chance thingy?
Yeah, I've been trying to do like, basically I'm just doing 6 wave hordes now. On my first character I was doing 10 wave hordes all the time. And then realized, okay, hordes are just like fucking shit. So...
Yeah. And you just want to get out of there as quickly as possible.
Yeah, so I'm just doing like 6 waves to get the wall plans.
6 waves.
Yeah,
exactly.
and actually sometimes you get like a nice chaos wave and you can do Bartok. And I'm not sure if I really care about the Bartok build right now that much anyway. But yeah, once you have some upgrades, I think even in 6 waves you're gonna get Bartok pretty reliably. But I need to get those upgrades first. Where is Seal and Brandish Paladin? He's slacking. Uh-oh.
Seal is live right now. Already.
Holy. How is Zeal actually? I wanted to try Zeal actually this season because I figured, okay, all the block stuff is nerfed, so let's go Zeal.
I don't know exactly. I think it's behind Blessed Hammer, which means it's not the greatest. Like you are gonna reach T12, yes, but probably not that great. And then I'm still like after the patch, we will see what we can do with Glynn's Anvil. Like potentially, yeah, as you already read, there might be some cursed stuff waiting for us after the patch is live.
Oh. There's a perma Zenith setup. Yeah, people ask me about Zenith. Are we gonna do that?
Yeah, I need to test a little bit more. The problem is I have tested so much stuff. I'm like out of resources basically. Like, I can't swap the build for the 10,000th time. I need to farm for a little bit first to get some resource, and then I can do more other stuff.
Okay, fair enough.
But yeah, no, that is certainly a thing with that with the set, with the, what's it called? The Arbiter sets. I always forget the names. Don't remember the names yet.
Yeah, I know Paladin and everything's called Cathans, so GG. Just say Cathans.
Yeah, exactly that one.
Spoiler says Druid might be somewhat tanky again. Are they also going Glint's Anvil? Is everyone just doing Glint's Anvil, getting like 90% DR?
Yeah, I mean, there has to be a cap, no?
Well,
Everyone's just gonna
it should
anvil it up.
it should multiplicatively stack, not additively, right? So maybe people still get way too tanky. I mean, at least it's similar to the Spiritbound passive Perseverance that existed, and that worked multiplicatively per stack. So it didn't just get like, you know, Giga DR from this.
Yeah. And I mean, 51 resource stacks are still gonna be a lot of multiplication.
It's 4% per, right? Or is it 3?
Yes, 4 is max.
That is a lot of DR, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that seems kind of mocha.
Yeah, and then you also have Sentinel Glyph, which is a 1.5 per resolve.
How do you get
1.5
51
multi
resource
per
stacks?
Just send it everywhere. And then GA, not GA, GA and then Masterwork crit. And then basically Immortal, and you have a very strong glyph that you usually wouldn't have. But I mean, Paladin is still not going to be crazy, right? We're just squeezing, even though we're squeezing the most degenerate stuff out of everything, we're still not crazy OP. But I think that's fine. Like, everyone has been Paladining the last 2 seasons like crazy, so I think it's okay to be a little bit behind now.
I definitely did not expect Paladin to turn out like this, I must say. Even with this like defense fixed, offense still seems like a bit of a struggle, right? Well, okay, what actually happened that the offense is just so weak? I know they nerfed the Wingstrike's Amulet, but what else did they nerf that like makes the offense so weak?
It's just, we just didn't get anything else. That's what it comes down to. Like, nothing else was really nerfed or anything. It's just, no, stuff got
But the
harder
Paragon nodes
and
are
we
still the
didn't get
same and
anything.
stuff, like they were pretty high, I remember.
Which ones?
The Paragon nodes?
Yeah, this is still fine. Still same.
Okay, yeah, I mean the Paragon nodes are really strong on Paladin, so...
Yeah.
Is it just the base
But
value of the skills that's
it's
so low
still-
or something?
It's still just not enough. Yeah, it's like nothing changed, right? It's just stuff got harder and we didn't get anything. That's what it comes down to. Like, nothing has really been nerfed or whatever. I mean, sure, Castle, but that was like okay, right? And now just need a little bit of a bump somewhere and then it should be fine. But I mean, it's fine now already. Like, I refuse to say that Paladin is bad. It's just that everything else is just so much faster and better right now, and I think that's okay. Happens. Yeah, Boiler is exactly right.
Yeah, I guess, you know, stuff like what spoilers are thinking at the resolve stacking bear druids. Get like a 700 ability on the ring. Very good. And yeah, like the Forgotten Barb Glyph. They just forgot a few things, I guess, and then messed up, and there we are.
Yeah, and like Paladin, like what would you need? You don't need to do a lot. Like the uniques are strong, the aspects are strong, all the multis are okay. It's just like I wouldn't even change anything there. I would just, yeah, as you said, just increase the base damage of the skills if you wanna put them up, or you nuke everything else down a little bit. It's like I think both is fine. You know, it's like when you have a 3,000 additive damage on barbs, then sure, stuff that didn't get anything looks a little bit worse, right? Does it mean that it's bad overall? No, probably not. Like, it just depends on where they want the general power level to be, right? Certainly not on barb or sork levels, but maybe Paladin is where it's supposed to be, right? And then goodbye all the S and S plus tier builds. next season. But also, you gotta keep in mind, we're missing like what? 50 multi from no seasonal power? Or let's say 30 multi. There's a natural buff coming for everyone next season as well.
Yeah, it depends on what they do with the seasonal powers again, I guess. So, I guess seasonal powers might be a bit smaller than in the past.
Yeah.
Because,
Yeah,
you know,
true.
for
I
example,
haven't
like
thought
the
about it that
talisman
way.
system is kind of what used to be like one of these typical season powers, right? It's just like a permanent thing now. And having another interface like that, that's just a seasonal power, is also kind of weird, I feel, right? So the talisman is the seasonal power, kind of, in that sense. At least the way that we had it in, like, you know, vampire season or whatever. So if they do season powers, I guess it's gonna be, you know, maybe consumables again, or maybe something like the bloodied items from last season, or, you know, something crafting related, or some extra stats or something like that, I guess. They could also do cube stuff, right, as like a test run for maybe permanent cube upgrades. Maybe they're gonna give us stuff like you can add implicits to items or whatever, right? So you can do some things.
I haven't thought about it. I was quite sure we're gonna get what we've gotten before in the past in form of like a menu, but you are 100% correct. They have a chance here of just doing something that they haven't done before for the seasonal powers, right? Which could be quite cool, actually. Like now, I think now the base game is in such a good spot where you can try and do some weird stuff in seasons and throw some stuff at the wall and just see what sticks.
Hi, Toka. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see what the seasonal themes will be. I mean, we should actually hear about next season kind of soon. So apparently this one is only 2 months. And this means like PTR should be like in 2 weeks or something. So,
wait, how do you know?
Yeah, the reliquary. It's only 2 months.
Oh, I haven't checked that at all. I was so focused on like all the other stuff that I haven't
Yeah, it's
checked.
short season. Very short season, actually.
Oh, dude.
Kind of like season 12. Yeah, they're pumping out the seasons, man. That's crazy.
I mean, imagine we get like 2-month seasons now all the time.
That would be crazy.
That would be insane. Like, is that too fast? I mean, I would love it because like you could technically 2 months. You would do 3 weeks of D4. At this point, you can, I mean, 3 weeks all the time would be a little bit excessive probably, but you can easily do 2 weeks. And then you have what, 1.5 months of something else into some PTI in between, and then it's D4 again. Is that too fast? I don't know if that's too fast for a lot of people. Maybe.
I mean, most people
I'm
don't
curious.
do PTR in the first place, right?
Yeah.
Okay, chat. What do you prefer? Do you prefer 2 month seasons?
Too fast? Yeah.
Yeah, it might just be
How
that they're
long-
setting up for like some December release again with Christmas or some shit. So we'll see. Or maybe it has to do with the BlizzCon timing as well. I could imagine.
That's exactly what I just wanted to check. I wanted to check calendar. Let me see here. Course, maybe they want to have some good announcement for BlizzCon, right? Let's see. I remember last time we had season 2 announcement, right? During BlizzCon. I remember this. We got the rings and stuff. Okay, so BlizzCon is right here. 10, 11, 12. And then where are we now? 12th of May. Ah, wait, it's this one. This week starts with a Sunday. Yeah.
What I think of uniques, you hate the random stats and we can't roll them. Dude, I love it. That's the best part, man. I'm a big random unique enjoyer, I must say.
would you say we're gonna get something like this seems like such a setup for something in the cube, or not even in the cube, something else that then can somehow manipulate the uniques in some way? Do you think something like that will be possible?
I wouldn't mind some sort of unique manipulation for the cube. Why not? People also suggested something like you can enchant a stat, but I don't know. I kind of like the randomness of the uniques, and you have to deal with it, and you have to farm more, and it gives like a really nice item chase. So even enchanting one stat would already reduce the chase significantly, like too much, I think. So some sort of manipulation for the cube. What I actually want is they should get rid of the 3-to-1 recipe. I think the Fuse Ramp recipe is way too much inventory clutter, both for the charms and the uniques. Like, I just have like 20 fucking copies of a unique in my stash, and then 20 copies of the others, and then I have to go to the cube and put them all there. Like, it's just like, oof. Yeah, so get rid of all of that, and then give us like a reroll unique recipe for the dust that we already have anyway. So there's no inventory clutter. You have like one dummy unique, and worst case you go and just get another dummy, and just reroll that until it's good. And there you go.
Or you salvage uniques that you don't need into some form of crafting material that you can then use to re-roll a unique.
Yeah, exactly. It could be like maybe salvaging uniques actually gives you this dust that we use for like, you know, there's like, what is it? Attuned dust, right? That's this one. Yeah, the attuned dust is the unique power reroll, and they could also just use the same dust to reroll the entire unique, for example.
Exactly, yeah.
And
you just need more of it. And then you solve so many things, right? You don't have to save up 3 all the time and fill your stash.
Yeah, exactly.
So you can now break it down, and now you can still do the thing you want to do.
Yeah, the thing is I have like, you know, 2 or 3 variations of the unique that I care about with different stats that I potentially want to use. And then I have like, you know, a handful of them lying around that I need for like a 3-to-1 recipe. And I don't really go there every time I have 3 and do it, right? I wait until I have a bunch and then I just roll it like 5 times. Like, it's just oof, yeah. And then you yeah, that is certainly a problem, I think. So that should be fixed. That would help a lot with the inventory and the quality of life. And the same with the charms, like the fact that we need 3 random shit charms to make a unique charm, and then they're completely random. I think that needs to be fixed as well. Like, don't let me save fucking like Tacits of the Dawning Sky charms, please. You know, I don't want to do that. Just, I have like 2 mules full of random unique charms, so I can make unique charms. So, you know, just forget about that, right? And then you make the charm, and then you have to save that one, and not accidentally throw it away, so they can do the 3-to-1 with that unique charm in particular. Like, it's just, and they all look the same, right? It's just, it's kind of messy. So that needs to be fixed. Yeah. So both of these 3-to-1 recipes need to go, and they need to give us something else for the unique charm crafting and for the unique rerolling. And then they need to do something about the sets. So the talisman sets also just need way too much inventory space. I have like, you know, there's like 5 set pieces. There's 5 sets.
Yeah, they need to be aspected. They need the aspect treatment for sure.
Yeah, there needs to be something. At the very minimum, I want something like there is a clear jackpot roll that you can get on the charms. You know, like instead of +3 to grenade skills and +3 to marksman skills, like give me a +3 to all skills, right? And that's like the jackpot. And then I don't need to save like 3 different versions of each of those charms. For, you know, there's 5 sets with 5 pieces, and I have like 3 versions of each of them, right? Because there's like all these different skill rolls. Like, fuck that, man, right? So
that would solve it as well, yeah.
That would help a lot, right? If I get the right one, GG, you know, it works for everything. I don't need to have like 3 versions, and there we go. So that would be nice, at least, right? I kind of like that there is some stats on them and so on. Aspect them would also be fine, but there needs to be like some more generic, it just works for everything, but it's kind of how to get GG roll, basically. So that is missing from the charm system, I think.
Yeah, I agree. Totally agree. I've written some stuff down, so I make sure that's included in my feedback doc. I just looked at the calendar for 2026, trying to understand why this season is so short. And if season 14 starts in 49 days from now, and that's going to be June 30th, then they have, oh, no, I forgot the number. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 weeks after that is BlizzCon, which would mean that they could technically announce season 15 during the BlizzCon, and then it would go live directly afterwards.
Yeah, strange though. Would they not do a PTR at all for season 15 then or something?
I mean, maybe there's something cool again, like Paladin. Maybe it's Java Zone time.
Huh.
You never know. I don't know, I'm just trying to figure out with some voodoo magic why they would make a short season. You know? Like, what is the... I don't know what the reason is. Why would you make a short season? You only make a short season because you need to have enough, because you need to hit at a certain, you need to publish something at a certain date, right?
Yeah.
My German accent is heavy. I can do more. Just let me know.
Like
Yeah,
I don't think
not
they
gonna lie.
launched the season. I don't think they launched the expansion without a season theme because they didn't have it ready. I think it was actually the right strat to just not put a season theme. Like, why the fuck do you want a season theme now? You know,
Yeah, I agree.
what's the point?
Yeah.
So there's no point. It's just wasted. And now we have like a clean. Okay, this is how the game works now, right? And everything changed anyway. Like this, the point of a season theme is to give every build something new with very low effort, right? Like season themes are there for like very low effort, very high impact. You know, change the entire game in one swoop. This is the point of a season theme. And we don't need that because the entire fucking game already changed anyway.
No, we legit just changed it. Yeah, I think there's no need to like complicate it. It's probably like end of September is going to be season 15, and this way you can squeeze in another season in December, and that's why this one is a little bit shorter. So you can squeeze in one more in December. So you have the September season, and you cash in on the December player base.
Yeah,
right?
June
And
launch.
that's the reason.
Yeah,
Right? It's
June
just
launch,
June.
December launch. There you go, I guess. Yeah. So I
It's
see
June,
that.
September and December, right? Like you make this one that we're in right now short, so you can have a September launch and a December launch, which seem to be always favorited, right? So that just makes sense. This one had to be a little bit shorter, so you can squeeze in one into September and one into December. Yeah, that makes sense.
God, man, I hate
No
playing
Amazon
softcore.
boys.
Dude, I go into this Helltide and every time there's a Duriel popping out, man. What is this?
More players off for December holidays. So it's generally always good to release in a game in December, and for whatever reason also September, I think, because people are off for their summer breaks. I don't know, I guess that would mean the same thing as December. I'm not sure about the September stuff, but usually you wanna release games in December first and foremost because everyone is off of work and people spending money anyway for all Christmas presents and everything, right? So
Yeah, everyone's spending
I
a lot
think
of money in December. Yeah.
yeah, and contrary to that, a lot of people have their Vorsätze, their New Year's resolutions going into January, and that involves less gaming, more time with whatever, right? So you don't want to release in January and February. So obviously, if you have something ready, you are gonna certainly make sure you're gonna release in December.
Gonna help.
Yeah, I mean, I was buffering for a second, but then I remembered the word. Sorry, guys.
So basically, they're just helping people make good New Year's resolutions by first
Exactly.
getting addicted to Diablo 4 in December, and then they're like, "Oh my god, this is too much. I need to change something now." Until the next season.
Yes. And then the new season drops March, and everyone at that point has dropped their New Year's resolutions anyway. So now they can start gaming again.
Yep. Seems good. Do you have stash problems, Correx?
I just savage everything. I don't care.
Interesting.
Like I don't know. I am not. I am currently. I'm full WordPress chronics. I'm not even playing the game really. I'm just making builds and testing stuff. Like I don't even stockpile anything. Like I have legit Woody PTR gear on all my characters.
Oh
That's how I'm
shit.
currently playing the game.
Oh shit.
So I have like 3 empty stash tabs.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you can rent mine if you want.
Are we that point again? Oh shit. Are we renting viewers again?
No, I'm not. I will. I don't know.
Everyone up to be rented, guys?
Let's oh oh. Let's not talk about season 11.
Okay.
Look, I have the Nini level GA pants.
I'm just a hoarder. Dude, I'm trying to be really... really careful with my stash, actually, on this character, but man, it's rough. And dude, this softcore stash is actually crazy, man. You have so much space in this. It's crazy. Dude, there's like an entire stash up I just have because of runes. And then I have like another entire stash up because of all the consumables in my inventory. Like, you just carry all the shit around. It's crazy. And I still struggle, man.
Yeah, that's the crazy part, right? When you go from hardcore to softcore, you already offload so much on your character that you're already playing, but your stash is still too small. Right?
Yep.
I think I would say Woody is very efficient with his stash space, but I think there is probably some underlying problem in the amount of stash space that we're getting. But I mean, fear not. In 1.5 years from now, we're gonna get another tab.
The next expansion. One more tab.
One more
Holy
tab.
man. Don't worry guys, expansion 6 is gonna fix everything.
Did we actually calculate that makes sense? 2 for every prime evil? Yeah, okay. No, that makes sense.
Yes. It probably works out.
Yeah, probably works out. So who are we fighting next? Do you have a clue what's going on in the story? I have no clue.
I think it just kind of ended now, and they're kind of just like, you know, the next expansion will start the story with like Bale, I guess.
Okay. So we don't have any loose ends that kind of like point towards what is.
Yeah, I think there's like a few little clues. Like there's like this mantra with the hatred begets destruction, and then destruction begets terror. So there's like this sort of clue there that we first get Mephisto, then Bale, then Diablo. But besides that, I don't think there's really like anything.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense though.
This should be interesting.
We have 4 versions of this fucking charm here, man. What the hell is this? Look, Fair of Applied Alchemy, max resource, all stats, grenade skills, trap skills. Like, fuck. It's one
You
piece.
kind of want to keep that, unfortunately, right?
Yeah, it's a struggle.
Yeah, I agree. But would that make getting talismans too easy if you would just do all skills?
Well, they can make it more rare or whatever, right? Or they can just change what sort of stats roll and thing. So I think there's like many ways to solve this.
Do you think we're ever gonna get always what's that option called in PoE? Always attack without moving. I need that for my left click.
No.
Rip.
Dude, look at this. I have 5 pieces equipped here, and I have 16 more in my inventory from the same set. It's crazy. After I just established them all. Like the ones I don't want.
You're not playing with the overlay, are you?
What do you mean?
The map overlay.
I do. It's kind of nice.
You are? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Why?
I remember when we had the discussion back then, you saying you wouldn't use it.
No, turns out I do use it.
Okay. When did you start making the loot filter for the restart on the rogue? Do you remember?
Pretty early actually. Like after
You,
like the initial torments somewhere.
okay. Did you run into resource problems at all?
You mean like crafting resources?
Yeah, just like everything, Forgotten Souls and so on.
Not yet really actually. So far I've not run out of anything, but I also haven't really played a lot of builds. So I was kind of like on the same build all the time, and okay, I stopped the barrage, but I did imprint a few things back and forth, and that was about it. The only thing I was running low early on was like crafting Master Cube. So like both the aggressive prisms, but I have 300 now. And then also the refined primordial dust is like the main bottleneck here at the start. So if I want to actually, like I was crafting a lot of stuff for the cube as I was progressing, because that was just like way faster and better.
Yeah, so no problem at all with veiled crystals and stuff.
No. I barely had veiled crystals actually, because I just transitioned out of the early torments super fast. I barely converted. I have 60k veiled crystals right now. So it's like 600 souls I can make. Or something, right? That is 600 or 6,000?
I think it's times
Oh,
100.
it's 6,000 actually. Damn. Yeah, it's 1 to 10.
You do, it says times 10, but it gives you times 10 also. It's like, I don't know, it's like it's like not ideally displaying.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Yeah. I successfully made 7.5 spaces in my stash. Only took me half an hour, guys. Ugh. Poison, Heartseeker viable? Maybe. I mean, Heartseeker is a thing, so why not poison? I'm not sure what people are playing with it actually.
I think they're playing cold actually. Cold
Yeah.
Heartseeker.
I haven't tried any like cold shenanigans yet. I've been full poison since the start pretty much, so we'll see how cold in general compares. I think today I'm gonna make like a guide for this barrage build. A lot of people seem to be interested. And then we're gonna probably do some other poison shenanigans, and then we're gonna craft some cold crit gear. Now I have a starters and a petition now, so I can actually kind of start working on crit builds. But it takes a while to really get there. So in this build in particular, I don't even want to wear the starters. But yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of insane how they had lost so much value with the,
Yeah, I mean-
with the expansion. Like you literally just want to equip it for the crit, mostly. I don't know how it is for all the builds that you've played or for Warlock, but for Paladin, it's you legit just want that thing for the crit.
Yeah, it's all crit, and I mean that's nice as well, right? It gives you like this actual like late game scaling option through crit. Like I was actually playing like all of my builds non-crit basically on the Warlock almost. Or like there is an aspect that gives you 60% crit, so that was kind of like the solution sometimes. But yeah, I kind of like that there are hit no crit builds. I think that's cool. And like for example the Lunatic Warlock that I played, like it's just like a no crit build. And I only did it like in the end for like the push because it's like slow enough that I can actually apply the crit buff. Because otherwise you don't really want to go for crit anyway.
Yeah, not being permanently crit capped on every build is certainly a good thing.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Like the dot stuff definitely worked out pretty well. And then the crit versus no crit also works out pretty well, I think. And then like it's kind of like a late game thing, I guess, on most builds where if you can do starters and petition, then you can go crit and you can actually get something out of that. And I think that's good. Someone redeemed Speak German, by the way, earlier. I missed that. I was deep in my
Is that
Schatztruhe.
only for you or does that count for me as well?
Ja, wie du willst. Ja, da kannst du ja gerne mitmachen.
Ich glaube, das zählt für. Ich glaube, das gilt für alle.
Ja, ich
Es
musste
ist
meine
so
Schatztruhe
komisch,
aufräumen.
Deutsch zu sprechen.
Ja, finde ich auch.
Es ist sehr komisch, dass es komisch ist, mit jemandem, der in Deutschland aufgewachsen ist, Deutsch zu reden.
Ja, schon seltsam irgendwie. Ist halt bei mir zumindest so, dass ich kaum Deutsch spreche im Alltag.
Mittlerweile
Und ich-
denke ich Englisch. Also,
Und das macht schon einen
Total.
Unterschied. Also, selbst als Muttersprachler, also ich merke, wie ich anders rede heutzutage, ja. Als jetzt irgendwie vor 10 Jahren
Deutsch,
oder so.
oder wie?
Ja,
Ich muss mich gerade total konzentrieren, nicht Englisch zu reden.
ja. Ja,
Ja, where's the best place to farm Mythic Seal?
oh, oh.
Wo kriegt man die mythischen Siegel am besten her?
Ja, ich würde sagen, überall, wo du Talisman Belohnungen bekommst. Zum Beispiel in der Unterstadt.
In der Unterstadt. Genau. Oder bei Mephisto.
Lord des Fetts. Ja.
Der Bro im Discord klingt wie eine AI auf Deutsch. Ich bin AI nix. Schön, dass du das erkannt hast. Rix Smo. Ich bin nur die Person, die Wudi es erlaubt, mehr Content zu bieten als üblicherweise.
Oh,
Ich bin gar
God.
nicht real.
Dude, there's 142 on Warlock. Holy shit. Someone is asking how solo player friendly is D4. It's quite solo player friendly. If you don't look at leaderboards.
Yeah, if you look at leaderboards, then you need a lot of friends from Asia.
Oh, this guy finally
To play
switched to
the
the right
game.
build. Look at that. Embattled on the boots. What the fuck am I seeing here? What is this? Okay, let's not call it right boot. Dude, what the fuck, man? He has a 25 crit damage diamond mind, man. What is happening?
Struggle to switch around with multiple languages at once is real. No, it's actually fine because I grew up with 2 languages. But the problem is I speak German so rarely that, and especially while I'm sitting at the PC, I'm not talking German at all. So it's like very weird to speak German while I am at the PC. But I mean, also nowadays, I almost don't speak any German. Like when I go to the gym, the only thing I say is hello and bye. So there's not that much German interaction going on there as well. What a coincidence. I almost never speak German either. Oh, great.
You have so much in common.
True.
Oh, I got a YouTube chatter here who wants to contribute to the discussion.
Where?
Jesus Christ. That's all this guy does is play this game. Must be a rich trust fund baby.
Oh, I wish, dude. I wish.
Do you think I would be playing video games instead of chilling on the beach?
Yes.
Probably, actually.
Yeah, it's like, what are you talking about? Don't imply anything else.
Dude, YouTube takes, man. I love them. It's a real reason to stream to
that was on
YouTube.
YouTube?
I was a YouTube chatter.
A classic YouTube channel.
Classic.
Playing before. Like, I don't know. Like, that's the... I had a lot of time to think recently. And it just always comes back to this. Like, if I would go full capitalism mode, you know, at the end of the day, when all is said and done, I would still just press the power on button on the PC after making multiple millions. Like, what else is there to do?
Just blast.
I don't know. I think I'm just wired that way. Like, every time I try to move away from it, I ended up here again at the PC. I don't know. Might sound sad to some people, but it's like weird. I guess that's where I'm the happiest.
Good luck, Itoka.
What is it doing? My chat is moving too fast. Oh, I see it.
Chat is
That's
always
great.
moving too fast on me, man.
Yeah, I know that it's moving too fast for you. Like, it's tough to reach you.
Especially if I
you
go in
need,
like a
like,
1 hour
multiple-
trading dummy session or something, and then it's like...
You need to lead every chat message like this, and then you also don't get lucky sometimes.
Weeboo. Dude, how many times have people tried to remind me of a world boss spawn? I got like maybe a quarter of the world bosses so far. Unlucky. Not even the game can reach me. The new copy pasta just dropped, holy.
Already using it. It's rough to try and explain. I have stopped doing that. It's very tough to explain to people that are not involved how much work goes into all of this. And it was like before when I wasn't in this at all, I was also like, when you had some people go like, I'm on, like I have burnout and whatever from like a content creator, I also thought like, come on man, what are you doing, you know? It's like, how is that possible? Then the more and more you get involved, like there's so much stuff that is going on behind the scenes, and it's the same thing, you know, like with football players. Yeah, you see them 90 minutes every 2 weeks or every weekend. But you don't see first of all, the 20 years that they needed to get there. And then you also don't need the other 6 days a week that they're putting in. So I don't know. Like, better not to think about such comments too long.
No, I'm not thinking about it at all.
Yeah,
But I like the copy
I'm just doing
pasta.
that too much. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think about stuff like that too much. Trying to reason why you would say something like that, I don't know.
Well, the easiest explanation is that many people don't say reasonable things. This is always a good reminder. And for what reason is irrelevant in that case. But, you know, maybe they're ignorant, or maybe they want to be unreasonable, or whatever, right? But it doesn't matter what is the intention, or the reason, like, you know, the cause, let's say. It's just easily dismissible and you move on.
I agree. I don't get how Woody still is burnt out. Yeah, like okay, story time. Like when I started content creation, 4D4, obviously, who are you going to take as your prime example? You're gonna look at Woody and you're gonna look at Rex. What is it that they are doing, and how can you somehow get a couple of pointers out of the guys that are at the top, right? So when I was researching and I was looking at what Woody is doing and the D3 runs and everything, you know, and like the fucking 36-hour streams with like 150 pushes and stuff like that. You know, I'm a gamer. I am usually, no matter in which friend group I go to, I'm the best gamer. Like I'm just like there's not even a chance that anyone is close, right?
Yeah, and
then,
guys, have you seen his chin line, yeah?
Have you seen what?
Like, the Giga Chat chin, you know?
Oh yeah. No, I'm just honest, you know. I'm not like laughing about or whatever.
Yeah, just joking.
But, right? Like it's. Do I have a good chin? I don't know. No, I'm joking. And you look at what Woody is doing and you go like, I can do that. You know, at the very beginning I had to learn how to do freaking 24-hour streams. That used a lot of time to get actually through in a reasonable state, right? You don't only need to play for 24 hours, but then you obviously also need to play well for 24 hours so that you actually have a chance of being fast, and then you do it on hardcore as well so you can't die as well. So that obviously takes a lot of practice to begin with. But then on top of all of that, when you have learned all of that and you're like, okay, now I can maybe see if I can beat the guy, you know? And every time I tried, you get beaten. And you go like, how is that possible? And not only do you get beaten, but you also, after after 2 months of blasting, you're like, I'm at a point where I need to go out and feed the ducks for a week straight and not look at the PC monitor for a week, while this guy just keeps sending 12-hour streams. You know, where I'm already broken and the disparage levels have reached absolute peak levels of disparage arena. And then while I'm at the feeding the ducks, I just go to my phone and I'm just like, okay, let me see what this other guy is doing. And then this other guy, even though I'm already puking just by thinking about looking at a monitor, that guy just still fucking blasts 12 hours every day, still slamming multiple stash tabs of pants every single day. And I'm like, okay, I thought I'm a Giga gamer, but I have found my master. You know, it's crazy. I think Woody has a very big upside. That is Woody likes D4. You know, he legitimately has fun playing D4. You know, my problem with D4 is after a week or two, I'm good, right? But Woody obviously just loves the game so much more and just is incredibly addicted, I would assume, which obviously helps when you need to slam pants for 2 weeks straight, right? But still, even if I was hyper addicted, I don't know if I would have any chance of streaming as much D4 as Woody does, right? And the problem with that is, obviously, I'm just a random guy on the internet for you, which I thought Woody is too, so you obviously, I'm just gonna beat that guy, right? Let me tell you, I tried. It is not easy, okay? It is tough. Like, even if you think you're a Giga gamer and you can do it, this guy is on another level that I didn't know existed. So there's that, right?
Great story time, thank you. Well,
Lacking dedication to the game, yeah, I think that is obviously a big part of it. If I was as addicted to this game as I was, for example, when in Prime World of Warcraft, then obviously we would probably have a much more even playing field. But still, regardless of that, the level of dedication and insanity that goes into all of this is crazy and is incomprehensible if you are someone just watching. You can beat wudijo in a 90-day season. He always quit for some other game. I don't think so.
this season's not 90 days though. Okay. And the thing is, I mean, you know, yeah, sure, it's like the same thing in D3, right? You can farm Paragons for like 3 months straight and beat me.
Yeah, but like, I mean, nobody cares about that, right? Nobody cares about the end of season leaderboard. I mean, sure, the people that are on it, they care about it, but no one's gonna farm a leaderboard for 3 months. Like, is this season for this leaderboard? Did they do anything? Is this still the whole season, or does it reset or lock? I don't even know.
I'm pretty sure that this leaderboard will just vanish again. So this one closes when? In like 2 hours or something? 2.5 hours.
Wait,
Yeah,
so it resets naturally.
it will reset and then, yeah. Unlucky.
Oh yeah, there you go. Time remaining 2 hours.
Yeah, and the next one will start on Thursday, I think. So it's gonna be tomorrow patch. So it's gonna be 2 days of no tower, I think. And yeah, I think they wanted to always like launch it on Thursdays, if I understood correct, or at least in the patch weeks they want to do it on Thursdays. So this should be like on Thursday then. So it's gonna be like 2 days of no tower basically. Guys, the cow level opens on Tuesday, the tower opens on Thursday. Yeah. That's how it works there.
Wait, what happened to the cow level?
You didn't see this? The cow level, it's there.
Yeah, I saw the cow level, but
Yeah, it's only
what do you
open
mean
on
by
Tuesday.
it opens. Oh, it's only open on Tuesday? What?
Yes. Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, that's part of the thing. I don't know. So
Wait, what prevents you in the game?
like the
From doing
portal
it
just
another
doesn't
day?
open on the other days.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's a weird decision.
I don't know. I mean, they wanted to keep it like some sort of gimmick instead of like this. Okay, D2 style. Okay, just farm it infinitely, and I think that's okay.
Yeah.
Oh God. What really? What about the people who have only time to play on the weekend? I don't know. I think sometime in the span of the next decade, you will find a Tuesday in like 15-hour window, and you can go into the car level and get your achievement. I think it's gonna be okay, guys.
There's no point in leaderboards anyway. It's just bug abusers. Yeah, I hope that when we have SSF and an actual good tower, then maybe my love for the game will return.
Did I say 15-hour? I meant 15 minutes. Sorry. Yeah, tower SSF. That's gonna be a
Tower, good tower, and SSF.
good
and
tower
then
and
I
SSF, man.
might be-
Holy.
Good tower, SSF, and then I'm trying again to beat Woody. But the problem then is he has so much knowledge gap that I'm just too behind now. I've kept up pretty well up until like season 8 or so, and then now I just don't have a clue. I'm so slow in this game now compared to where I was. It's crazy.
Yeah, okay, but I mean, it's like it's a whole new game now, right? So I'm also learning stuff right now, and you know, it's like it's a pretty good reset, right? It's not like everything is reset, but it's a pretty good reset right now. So
Yeah, I will not let you get away this easily for sure.
okay,
I'm not done yet. I need to win once, and then I can do the Nico Rosberg.
wait, what's that?
That's the only guy that beat Lewis Hamilton with the same machinery
Ah,
in Formula One.
okay.
You know, he won World Championship, beat the other guy that is currently the top dog, and then retired.
Easy.
Giga chat.
Okay, they were on the same team, and they got number 1 and 2, but it was like reverse or what?
They got like, you know how in Formula One you're racing against everyone.
Yeah.
But truly, you're only really racing against your teammate because you have the same car, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know how many titles at that point Lewis Hamilton had, but he had won some, and Nico hasn't. And then he basically yoinked one of his World Championship titles in a very close match, and then just retired after. Which is kind of a Giga Chat move, I guess.
I still remember, like, I didn't watch Formula 1 a lot in like the last, I don't know, at least decade or more. But, you know, back when we still had Michael Schumacher,
Yeah.
I remember there was like this one legendary race in Monaco where like it's like super hard to like ever overtake anyone.
Yes, that's correct.
And then they had this like insane strat where they like timed their like refuel in a way where they would like basically come out ahead out of the like what is it called, the box?
Pit lane.
Yeah, exactly. So they would come out like literally 2 seconds ahead of the first guy or something after refueling, and then would just never go back to it or something. It was like this one legendary race, man, and they won because of that, because they timed the refuel in that way down to the second. It was insane. I remember watching that.
There's a lot of theory crafting going into this, because at the end of the day it's math, right? And especially on a circuit like Monaco, where, like you say, there is like, it is very scripted, right? Like, it is literally scripted because you can't do anything there. Like, you just do right in a circle. Like, there's legit no overtaking, right? And then obviously you have like race engineers that just like us sit there, in theory, craft the best possible approach to this, right? But then you obviously don't know what the others are doing, so that adds to the drama, which I don't know. I don't know. I just like Formula One a lot. I think it's great.
Yeah, yeah. I just like the one Formula One race that I remember. Like, actually, there was one other one where they had like some issues with the tires or something, and then only 8 cars were allowed to drive or something on one of the races because all the others had the other tires, and they were banned from this race or something. It was funny.
I don't remember that at all, but yeah, that sounds funny.
Yeah, it was literally just like 8 cars or some shit. Like 2/3 of them were just like not allowed. That was funny.
Disqualified. Oh, what? Okay, I don't know about that, but yeah, yeah, that's interesting. I'm Krillin. Holy, I was done dirty by Nier. I mean, if I go full circle Krillin and I get my AI turned human blonde girlfriend that can protect me, I'm okay with that. I get Android 18, yeah. I get a humanized Android 18. I take that. I think that's fair.
I'm so lost. What are you talking about?
Dragon Ball Z. I
Holy.
was compared with Krillin. You know, the guy without hair that is basically useless.
Ah,
He
okay,
tries,
okay.
but he doesn't even win anything.
Yeah, okay.
But then later on, he gets the android. They make her human. I don't even remember how that happens, but they somehow make that. So if I'm Krillin and I get the humanized AI girlfriend that becomes my wife, I mean that sounds pretty safe, right? That sounds good. They're never gonna come for my ass.
Sounds good. Guys, should I watch Dragon Ball Z at some point?
Dragon Ball Z? You have never watched Dragon Ball Z?
Well, like, you know, not like an entire episode in one go at least, so yeah.
Like, I think it is so sad that nowadays, like, if you ask small children between 6 and 12 what their favorite cartoon is, they can't give you an answer. Legit.
Why?
Cannot give you an answer because there are no cartoons. None of them are watching Tom and Jerry or whatever. And
But what
when I
are
was
they watching?
12, I don't know. YouTube. They watch you. I don't know. They just probably have an iPhone with like Subway Surfer on the side, and iPad with like Blue's Clues or whatever, or like some documentary.
Okay, so
about
this
something.
is a time for the gamer dads to shine. So tell us, what the fuck is going on with the kids?
There were songs about that, I guess. And what I wanted to say is, I think that's sad because Dragon Ball Z, One Piece, you know, they at least try to deliver values, you know? Like Dragon Ball Z, everything was about like, hey, you can, you know, if you try a lot, you can actually win, you know, but it's going to, you need to suffer, you know, you need to work for it, and then you can actually defeat the thing. Or you are no one without your friends, you know? Like all of these values were kind of like transported with all those cool cartoons that we had, right? Or animes or whatever. No one back then called them animes. But, you know, nowadays, you're just watching Paw Patrol and Subway Surfer.
Yeah, I don't even know what those two things are. So, can you give me a TLDR?
It's like, I don't know, there's like, imagine how the Mr. Beast videos are cut, where you have like some cut every 3 seconds and you get like a brain aneurysm when you watch those.
Yeah.
That's basically the cartoon. Like you have like
Okay.
you have like you basically have cops that are dogs, like actual dogs as cops with one human person, and you have like a scenery change legit every 0.3 seconds, so that they're getting completely fried, you know?
Good. Okay. That sounds amazing.
Yeah, they're getting completely cooked.
Brain aneurysm, the cartoon.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I just found a scoundrel kiss. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. There is a build, by the way. It's a work in progress, but the setup is there. You can check exclamation mark build.
Yeah, does that work if I type it here? Oh, that sends me mine. Rip.
Yeah, so I just wonder if I should watch Dragon Ball Z at some point. Is it like still worth in 2026?
You know, the problem is this, and I think that's with, especially with the little time that you have, it's not ideal. Like, you have some episodes, I think they last half an hour, and then you have, unfortunately, some episodes where they're just screaming for literally 15 minutes. It's the same frame, and they're just powering up for like 15 minutes, you know? Obviously, you don't want to waste your time with that, but
It's part of the journey, though, I guess. So
it's part of the journey, yes. But when you don't, you know, when you're 12, that's cool, and you don't have anything else to do except homework, which you're gonna just copy in the morning from someone else, you know. But when you're a little bit older, like us, then you have some stuff to do. You can't sit there for half an hour and watch someone scream into the mic for 30 minutes, right? I mean, some people do that on Twitch still, but yeah. Right? Like, what I can...
some people are not just the
I'm
people
not-
watching that, some people are the people doing that. That's even better.
Yeah. I mean, it's different when you get paid for it a lot of money, you know? I think that's at least some form of accomplishment there.
Okay.
But, like, I think what's important, and I don't know if that exists, but what exists, I have seen, there exists something for One Piece where you watch One Piece and they cut out every filler, basically, right? Like, legit everything where that doesn't drive the story forward, where they legit just sit on the beach and just talk nonsense, you know? That is cut out of the thing. So
Yeah, someone
legit
says that
just
actually
get
exists for
story.
Dragon Ball Z as well, apparently.
If that exists for Dragon Ball Z, I think it's definitely worth a watch. Yes, but not if you have to watch through the whole.
It seems wild to me that something like this exists. Like a abridged version of a series, so they cut out the fillers. That's wild, actually.
Yeah, no, it like that stuff is cool. And then it's called Dragon Ball Z Kai. Yeah, see, there you go. And then what I have.
What's the Kai mean?
Kai, I think that's just without the fillers. I think.
Yeah, I wonder if it has a meaning.
I don't know. I like the One Piece thing is called One Piece, where they cut out the fillers, you know. So I guess that's just like renamed so you can tell it apart. But yeah, what I actually would recommend a lot, and I'm usually not watching any anime or whatever. I'm also not watching any Netflix, literally zero. But what I fell in love with is the One Piece on Netflix, which is the live action. That thing, Woody, you have to watch. You take like half an hour or an hour every couple of days. You tell Nini, sit down. We're watching One Piece now. It's great. It is. I'm not a serious guy. I'm not watching that many series or at all. But One Piece live action on Netflix was sick. It is so good. I loved it. Can't even come close to the anime. Yeah, but that's the great stuff. When you don't know the anime, you can still enjoy the series, right? Like, legit crazy.
So what is it about, actually?
I really enjoyed it. One Piece?
Yeah, I don't know it.
Okay, that's crazy. Okay, One Piece is basically, how do I TLDR One Piece without spoilering? It's a guy that has some magical power that he has obtained unwittingly, and he has been inspired by role models to go out and be a pirate just because he wants to, and his positivity allows him to inspire the people around him to follow his goal.
Okay. What genre is it?
I don't know. Like, how do you call this genre? It's a live action of an anime. And he eats a lot. Yes, he eats a lot. He eats more than me. Easily.
Even not. World building genre. Role models, let's call it that, okay. Alright.
Yeah, if I don't want to spoil too much, that's why I said role model.
Okay.
Yeah, and like the anime is at like, I don't know, 1,000 something episodes, right? So obviously you're not going to watch the whole thing, right? But the live action obviously cuts down on a lot of unnecessary stuff, which obviously for some people that love the anime because of all the filler stuff, don't like, but I guess it's still perfectly fine. If you don't have that much time and you still want to enjoy a great show, then in my opinion, One Piece live action is exactly that.
Yeah.
1,161. Yeah, holy moly. And one is like half an hour or something.
One of the last series I
And
watched was
it just keeps
Battlestar
going.
Galactica. That was kind of nice. That's quite long though. I think it has like
Yeah.
that's 6 seasons or something.
6 seasons. Yeah, I mean, One Piece is probably going to get to that point as well. And then there's a certain point in the story, from what I understand, where it just doesn't make sense to make this a live action anymore because it just gets too crazy, right? And then it would look bad.
Okay, because of like magical stuff, I guess.
Yeah, like magical stuff, right? Imagine it gets crazier and crazier in terms of power levels, and yeah, at some point, how are you going to do that in live action, right? And you end up with a Marvel production for every episode, and it's like, yeah, that at some point it just doesn't make any sense anymore.
Fair enough.
No, but that's 100% a recommendation.
Someone says I should watch The Expanse. Okay. I heard about it, but I don't know what it's about.
The what?
The Expanse.
Never heard
Apparently
of
it's
that.
sci-fi.
Quoted sci-fi show.
Yeah, I like
that
sci-fi
maybe,
stuff.
Maybe that's, yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Maybe that's more up your alley. While I'm watching all these animes, it's like legit. One Piece is the only series I've watched in like ages. Like I don't even know what the last movie was that I watched. I have no clue.
Still need to
I'm
watch
just sitting
Oppenheimer
here.
at some point. That's something that excites me.
I haven't watched that as well. There was a time I had a movie list of stuff that I need to watch, but it just kept getting longer, and I was like, yeah, it's just like,
At some point
doesn't
when
make
you're
sense to
retired,
maintain this
then you can
anymore.
watch them all. So just gonna set a goal. Okay, I'm gonna watch one of the movies every day, one episode of a series every day, and then
Do
at
you
some point
think
you're gonna
we're-
go through them.
Do you think we're getting to retire?
I don't know. That I cannot answer.
I'm washed. I'm only washed in D4, but you know, like, you can unwash. You can get dirty again. You know. Just as I said, good pit system. Good pit system and SSF, and I'm chasing the guy. What would your ideal tower look like, Woody?
I mean, ideal power.
Ideal tower, yeah. Like how would
Ah,
you
tower.
if you can wave a magical wand and the tower becomes whatever you want? How does it look like?
Ah, stuff. I really would like pushing to go a bit more back to what it was in D3, but I don't think this game will get there. So I'm not like, I don't know, they could like, you know, change level design and like RNG factors and pylons in a way that would kind of imitate it, I guess. But this would be a pretty drastic change. I really like D3 pushing and I don't like D4 pushing as much. But I don't think D4 has to be the same. So I would say they need to introduce more skill elements in a way that is interesting. Right now it's too much based on raw character power and like tank and spank. So, for example, you know, chances for multiple elite packs to stack up, and then, you know, chances for pylons to have a big impact, and, you know, this kind of stuff is kind of missing. More strategy, basically, in the run. Another thing is also, I really wouldn't mind if there was a war plans tree for the tower. And, you know, this is actually just part of the strat, you know, it's like, okay, you customize it in some way, like, maybe you block a pylon, maybe you block a map, maybe you block a boss, you know, this kind of stuff. Or, maybe there's other stuff going on, like, okay, you have to choose, like, you have to mandatorily half through 1 out of 5 environmental hazard options to then get the other thing behind it, right? And you have to choose which of the hazards you want to deal with. Or, you know, stuff like that, I think, could be kind of interesting.
I agree. I think that would make it cool. I mean, sure, there's always going to be a cookie cutter version for the best thing you should be doing in the tower if you want the top.
Yeah, I mean, I think you could design such a tree in a way that, you know, would actually leave a lot of experimentation and like, you know, like just, it's kind of like just a little bit of secret sauce, basically, right? You can inspect the build, you can't inspect the tree kind of deal, right? I like that part, to be honest. I think that something like that could be very fun.
Yeah, I think, like, if you could get it to a point where no matter, like, if there's 5 elemental affixes that you can choose from, and it's like 3 of them are legit exactly the same in terms of impact on the character, and you can choose which one you like to play around more, right? Which one fits you more. That would be cool, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. That would be sick.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Oh, wait, you see my sidekick as well, right? Because I see your sidekick.
Holy, the double sidekick. I mean, it's typing in chat, so this is why, I guess.
True, because it's not the... Because it's not the bot command, because it's the sidekick thing, yeah.
Oh, alert. Well, 10 minutes world boss. Oh. Making dough is here. Hello. I always think he works in a bakery.
Yeah, he just raided me earlier, 3 minutes ago, actually.
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Doe, are you coming to BlizzCon?
Holy.
Oh, Doe is coming to BlizzCon. Okay, that's cool. We're gonna get a... It'll be cool to catch up. Yeah, for sure. We're gonna go and get some burgers. We're gonna get what's it called again? Where
Shake Shack.
best burgers? Shake Shack. We're gonna get Shake Shack burgers though. 100%.
Dude, why is Hellborn so crazy in Diamond Legends? What is going on?
Let's go. I'm down. Nice. We're getting burgers with dough. Booty.
Yeah.
Thanks for picking out my lunch. Oh man, I would do horrible things for a Shake Shack burger right now. Woody has to try do it in one bite.
The Shake Shack burgers are not that large, and they have this like weird
One
American.
bite is crazy.
They have this weird American soft bread. So one bite might be. It might look very messy, but.
Oh, you're gonna die. You know, you're gonna choke. Nah.
We'll see.
No, 2, I think it's fine. 1 is like a legit. You're gambling with your life. %. Undead.
Ja, thanks for the subs by the way, guys. Necron, Demphios, no monster, Rotkehlchen, Kapuze.
What? Rotkäppchen.
Just subbed
Kapuze.
earlier, yes.
Oh my god, that's a great name. Now I'm hungry.
Same.
Rip.
Oh, that reminds me, I actually have Kalamakia here. I should get some at some point. Kalamakia OP, man. Should try.
Yeah, that was like a month or 2 ago. I should have reached out. I should have came to Greece for like a week or whatever.
Wait,
Just
why didn't
hang
you?
out, get some kind of, I don't know why I didn't do it. Like I was too in my head. I should have just visited.
Just send it.
Yeah.
I mean, a month or 2 ago was probably a bit too cold for beach anyway, but now it's kind of nice time.
Yeah, but not for Kalamakia and Gyros.
Yeah, for that it's always a good time.
Yeah. We would have done some Kalamakia and Gyros and then whatever is possible. And Dimkas is from Greece.
Immerse. You're from Greece. Nice. It's better.
Ah, Kalispera. See, I was thinking and thinking and thinking. I didn't want to look it up what hello means. Frick.
What class do you recommend for hardcore? Well, starting tomorrow, Paladin, I guess. But we'll see. And then, I mean, in general, I guess Barb is like the easy mode. And Zork is pretty good. And then stay away from Warlock, Spiritborn, and you're gonna be okay. Although Spiritborn might be okay as well tomorrow.
What is Spiritborn getting?
And also getting Glint's Anvil.
Oh, yeah, true. I don't know. It's still so weird that Glint's Anvil and like redirected force is like available for everyone to me. It feels so
Dude, Heavenly Strength on the Warlock, I mean, let's go.
so weird, yeah. Exactly, yeah. World boss. World boss. Alert.
Uh-oh. Oh shit, we can group up a World Boss now. Holy.
I have Torment 8 or something.
Wait, so did he just start the Rogout?
Yeah, it's like... Can I see playtime without logging out?
Yes.
You can see it if you inspect me, I think. Right?
You can look at your profile when you open your inventory.
Profile.
The character's profile, it shows the time.
8 hours, there you go. 8 hours of very unoptimized gameplay, just admiring how we have multi-shot in D4, you know. I was just pressing the button for like 2 hours in the training dummy, just enjoying it, you know.
Same. Did you level it or did you boost it?
No, I leveled.
Okay.
I did like 2 or 3 chests. And then I think I was like 32, and then I did a couple of levels, and then I got the Starless and the 30.
Wait, can you still cut them at low level?
Yeah, 35.
Oh, I thought they're 70 now. Like mine are 70.
Really? Mine are 35.
Wait, how do you get them at 35? I thought this was deleted.
I don't know. Mine is still here. Look. What does it say for you? Requires?
Yeah, I see 35.
And maybe because I transfigured it, but I mean, you also have transfigured your mythics, no?
I didn't actually do my helm yet. Or my weapon.
Ah, the gems. Because of the gems. Yeah,
No,
of
the
course.
gems are not level 70. The gems are also like level 30 or something. It's not the gems. So it's okay. Someone says dropped ones are 70, crafted are 35. Okay. So that is still a thing. I thought that was deleted. Interesting.
Oh, it's like I equipped them at 35, 100%.
Yeah.
Oh, see, finding mythics is 70, crafting is 35.
Because
That is a weird decision, though.
Because
That's
reasons.
probably
Yeah.
not intentional. Yeah, that's probably not correct. Wait, let me write this down, actually. So, crafted mythics. Wait, maybe we better not report that. Maybe they wanted to be at 70. Deleting. Delete the VOD! Delete the VOD!
Dini just wrote something very funny. Did you see that?
Wait, no. WC most commonly stands for water closet, which is British or old-fashioned term for a toilet. More recently, the term WC is more associated with the popular content creators and Big Blast chronic. Oh no. There's also the Colossus or Brewer as a WC stream chatting. Oh my god, okay. Do we change the stream title now? I'll do it.
WC stream. Gonna be a B. I need
WC
to get
stream.
Kalamakia.
Yeah, I changed it. League of Legends MMO. Oh, that sounds crazy. I would play that. I'm gonna tank. Yeah, but isn't the League of Legends thing like easily 5 years away or something? Maybe by that time we already don't exist anymore. Okay, thank you, Toka. I'll write it down. Chronix believes the League MMO will have a Holy Trinity. Wait, is it not gonna have Holy Trinity? Ugh. Is it gonna... although, actually, I liked Lost Ark. But the problem with Lost Ark, you still had to have healers. And you still had to have the gun lancer, you know? So it's like... It's confirmed already. Oh, let's go! I'm tanking, boys. Who's gonna heal my ass? All
Just in
zero,
time.
No worries. Just in time for world boss or what?
Mm-hmm. Was a tough fight.
Did you like completely annihilate him?
So many people here on softcore, it's crazy.
Woody, 22nd of June, Fellowship Season 3. Huh? Huh?
22nd of June.
I think 22nd, yeah. If they don't delay.
Wait, what is the 4 date again? You said it earlier.
I would need to... Holy moly, that emote gives me... That emote is flickering. What is that? April's 22 pork. Holy moly. What was it? I still have it open. June 30th. Rip. I mean, 8 days is enough, though. Probably. Yeah, but should probably be in D4 category earlier than 30th anyway.
I don't know. I mean, even blasting like for like 2 days or something and going ham is probably fun too. We'll see. But I mean, I'm not really that, you know, expert in like battleship now, so.
Doesn't matter. It's fine.
Yeah, I
What
did
is
try
team
it.
carry?
Chronix
No,
was,
no, that's not true.
Chronix was carrying hard, yeah.
That's not correct. I was playing Mako and I was not
You
a
were,
good
you were
Mako
throwing
at
the
that point.
shields.
I was doing what?
He was throwing the shields.
Ah, I love throwing the shield on Helena.
Patches tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna finish. No. What app on the phone do you recommend for boss and helltide alerts? Alarm clock. You just set it to every full hour and then to every 3.5 hours, and there you go.
No, I got physical multi on my bow. Transfigure. No.
Is it actually doubled as well, like 25 or something?
It's 16 to 20 is the roll range at 25 quality here.
16 to
But it's-
20. Right, okay, and then plus masterwork, it
doubled.
should be, yeah,
Is it?
okay. It's without the masterwork, right? It's like 10% without masterwork, or 20.
It says 16 to 20, but
Yeah,
this
and-
is with 25 quality right now.
Yeah, but I think, yeah, the roll, I think the still gets
range
buffed
is
by,
not
yeah.
affected by it. Yeah.
Okay, so actually, like 25 elemental multi is not even that bad compared to the gem strength. Probably like the next best outcome, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, gem strength is definitely quite a bit better still, but you can do this. Yeah, fist is a bit rough though.
This is rough for what I'm doing right now. Rip.
Wait, the nerd glasses redeem.
Wait, I have my glasses too.
Oh shit. I wonder if Fellowship is actually gonna pop off or something. Do you know how this is going for them? They're still in early
I
access
think-
officially, right? Or beta, whatever
Yeah.
it's called.
Yeah, early access. Funding is like super okay from what I understand. And did I tell? I think I told you about the. I don't know if it's the CEO, but the person that is like, yeah, respond or like at the top of the company there. gave an interview to their community manager in a PoE2 hoodie. Did I?
Yeah, I saw that.
Did I tell you? Yeah, that was funny. No, I think it's going quite well so far. They are doing like the new update is basically trying to do it's trying to do more ARPG-like gearing in the game. So you don't have it like with WoW where every dungeon drops that specific piece, right? But they are like more randomly generated. So the idea is great, but it obviously stands and falls with the execution. If you're trying to play a game like that and you keep and you only have like randomly generated items that you're getting, then it's kind of a problem. It all comes down to how well can you manipulate all the items, right? Like at the end of the day, you can do like the RNG system, but then how good is the crafting, right? That's kind of like the little, or not the little, there's actually make or break for the whole system. And I'm not so sure if the people that are interested in like Fellowship style games are also interested in randomly generated loot, right? Like, but this is always the problem with being a front runner, right? You don't know if how people are gonna like it or not. But I mean, at the end of the day, this is what early access is for, right? They're trying out so much stuff.
Yeah, it's definitely a good time to try this and see.
good.
I mean, I see potential there, but also Fellowship is already quite different from like WoW in the sense that you have the full resets, like the IRPG, right?
Yeah.
So like, you know, WoW players are used to just not having resets, right? You just have your character for like 2 decades and there you go. So
Well, you have a reset every 1.5 years when a new expansion comes out, right? Technically.
yeah, I mean, it's like practically it's like a blank slate, but you know, it's still like your old character and you keep going, right?
Yeah.
It's, it doesn't feel like a reset, basically. And it's different in Fellowship where you literally start from zero, right? So
Yeah. Like, I mean, it can go great, right? But it can also be in a rough spot at the start and then needing a lot of work. But I guess that's just fine. The problem is right now is the game is coming off of a not so great season 2, where the game was basically over in like 3 or 4 days. Like legit on day 3, I was pushing the keys that are basically the top, right? Until they change something.
how did that happen?
Yeah, they like remember the progression that we did through all the different stages?
Yeah.
Like that was just basically done, or like it needs way less mandatory steps.
So did they speed it up on purpose or
Technically
something?
go-
And it was like
yeah,
too
like
much?
they sped it up extremely on purpose because they found out, or like what the data showed them is that when people reach Eternal, they stay for a long time, but the people are getting stuck in the first capstone and then just leave, right? So now they said like, okay, let's experiment with this, right? Let's just supercharge people into Eternal and then see what happens. I don't know. I don't have an update yet on how that went for retention. But technically, that should have helped retention, right? At the end of the day, it doesn't really take away a lot from the game, because this first part before you reach Eternal is, we're gonna blast through it instantly anyway, super quickly, right? Like if you are more into the game and you're more committed, then like it doesn't matter if it takes 6 hours or 2 days for you, it's still gonna be super easy, right? So the more people you get into the stages where they stay, the better that it obviously is for the game. The mistake that they made though is they not only squished that part, but then remember how the mathematical limit before was like 65 or 70, right? They squished that down at the same time to like 30 or 35. And then when you squish super hard from both sides, then that's too much, right? Like they should have just not squished the upper limit super hard. They squished it, they halved it. They should have just subtracted like, I don't know,
Maybe this new gear
30% or
system will help with
50%.
with the longevity of like the blasters, right? Because there's more RNG and then more power growth. And especially if they actually put like you know, really big stats. You know, similar to how we have the multipliers now in D4, right? Like, I feel like that alone just added so much longevity to the gear grind, and it's like very enjoyable. Like, even though I am in Torment 12, you know, my character can still get twice as powerful as it is now, you know, like, and I can feel the difference, you know, I can see the bosses melting faster, and that is just really enjoyable right now, I think, in D4. So, even though I have all the items of all the stats that I care about, you know, there's so much more to do, and that is really nice.
Especially if you add a leaderboard to it, right? Like, the leaderboard is just great in keeping, like, you have this endlessly or almost endlessly, the almost endless, how do you say, like, power gain, right? Or like, you have this power treadmill that you're going through. If you pair this with endlessly scaling content, that's just so much fun, right? And yes, that's a lot of retention possibly to unlock there. Then there's like so many knobs that you need to fine tune to make this an enjoyable experience, right? It's so easy for this to be an absolute farming hell, right?
Yeah.
That's, you need to really get it right.
It's actually
so
crazy how well they did it in D4 now, I think. I think this is just really solid. Yeah.
It's tough to do this, right?
Yeah.
It's tough to get this
But it doesn't matter
feeling
much,
good from the get-go, right? Like it's like there is like the space that you need to hit on a scale is so small compared to it's either way too easy or way too hard, right?
Yeah.
Hitting that sweet spot is so many iterations usually. I agree. And then yeah, they are coming off of a pretty badly received season. If you then don't hit that spots.
Okay, so why was it badly
then that's
received? Exactly. I thought
because
that
I was legit done in 4 days.
yeah, okay, but you know, the idea was that there's more people blasting because they're all in Eternal way more easily. So I figured that they would have better retention and stuff.
Yeah, maybe they had better retention, but obviously the blasters didn't like it.
Okay, I see.
Right? Like I'm not so sure if they succeeded with what they set out to do with this, with the Giga Squish, right?
Okay.
I legit don't know. I think they actually have a stream today, so maybe then they're gonna share some more news about what they learned.
Oh, sorry.
What's the context of conversations we're having? We just kind of like drew parallels between like gear acquisition in other games and the endlessly scaling difficulty and how cool of a pairing that is and how tough it is to get that right. That's basically what we were talking about.
Yeah. I really like the item grind and the item chase right now in D4. I think they've done a pretty good job.
I agree. The problem for me personally, very subjectively speaking, is as long as the leaderboard is how it currently is in terms of the gear that people somehow magically acquire, I don't want to participate in that. I don't know, it's tough. And yeah, I would also unfortunately prefer the D3 pushing compared to what we have right now. So I'm kind of like waiting to get into it at the moment. I'm just not enjoying this endless grind towards the towards the end of the game, right? So if you would give me an SSF mode, for example, I think that would already greatly increase the amount of fun I would have trying to min-max my gear. Right now, for me personally, there is no real reason to do so. Right, I hit T12, I one-shot everything, okay. Character done, basically, right? No, nothing else to do. I hope that we can get the tower in a state that I
mean, there's still more goals, right? There's still, okay, you hit A12, you one-shot everything, but then, okay, you also have to go, at some point, one-shot the air bosses, right? And then you also have to juice up stuff, right? You have the Nemesis things, and you have like the Profane Mind Cages, you have like the You know, there's butchers
Yeah.
that can appear in the Helltide and, you know, all this kind of like super juicy stuff. It's not easy to do that.
The problem with that is, and I always had this problem in every other RPG, like also in like PoE1, right? Like I did all these steps for the end goal at the end, which in PoE1 was killing Uber Maven, right? And all the other Ubers. Right here, I don't have this pull of something that wants me to go there. You know, that there is, I'm
Nice,
missing
you have
this
T12
thing.
Mephisto, how about that?
Yeah, I guess going for like giga juiced T12 Mephisto.
Yeah, I mean,
Is
I think
kind of
T12 Mephisto is probably at a point where first you have to get good, and then second you also need to have a character that can actually one-shot T12 lair bosses and you know, the juiced up ones and all that, right? And then you go for the T12 Mephisto. And that is like certainly not so easy to reach. So
Yeah, I need something at the end of the progression that is exciting to me to even go through all the steps before. Right? Like if there is nothing like that really, then I'm just doing T12, one shot everything, and then I'm done. But if there is something like that, where I really
I'm definitely gonna send all my characters to T12 Mephisto at some point, I guess, as well.
then yeah. Does he even drop anything of like
Yeah, he drops the mythic seals, yeah, sometimes.
yeah. I don't know, it's like tough for me to pinpoint why I'm having fun going through all or like making a character that can defeat all the Ubers in PoE1, but I'm having a hard time to find the same amount of fun in PoE2 in D4. But funnily enough, like last Epoch, Torchlight Infinite, they have that for me, right? Like they have this clear goal at the end that I want to go to, which makes me do all the steps before. Whereas for some reason PoE2 and D4 don't have this end step for me, which unfortunately then cuts out on all the steps that I need to do beforehand.
But I think the main reason is that yeah, it's like a fixed difficulty in PoE, right? PoE1. There's Uber Cyrus, there's Uber Maven, and they're all the same. And here you have difficulty levels. In PoE2 you also have difficulty levels, basically, right? If you're like excluding the like, okay, this is the boss.
Entry levels.
Yeah. Yeah, so you have the difficulty levels, and then it's like it doesn't feel as much as okay, I did it, right? You can do King in the Mists, you know, on like a character that is like in yellow maps or something, if you want, in PoE2. So
yeah, maybe that is part of it, right? Uber Maven probably feels different enough that my brain just goes, oh, this is something else, right? Same with Aberoth and Uber Aberoth, maybe, right? Or but maybe Mephisto is just at the end of the day. Doesn't matter if it's T10 or T12 Mephisto with plus 1700, right? It's still Mephisto, but I don't know. Maybe,
but apparently Mephisto is still quite a
part of
fight,
it.
so maybe it's fine. I haven't done the fight yet, but I guess I will soon, and we'll see.
Certainly gonna have a look. Rewards? No, the problem for me is more, why do I need to go for more rewards when there's nothing that I can use it on? And again, when I say there is nothing, I mean there is nothing for me, right? There is certainly enough in this game now that you need better gear for. It's just not... Stuff in the game right now is not... Like, the carrot on the stick for me, unfortunately, instantly dissing in T12, and I wish there was another carrot on the stick that would keep me going. But unfortunately, that one is, for me personally, is just not there. And I hope...
Is it because
like
you just don't have enough access to wall plans, activity tree XP, so you can juice it up enough?
Maybe. Yeah, I like... If I had... Maybe the boss tree needs to be like... Now you unlock the Uber version of all bosses, you know? Maybe it needs to be like more in my face, right? Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it can like, I think it's like legit just a psychological issue with the difficulty thing that you just pointed out. Because that is what is happening in PoE2 and PoE1. Whereas all the other games where I feel the carrot on the stick lasting longer, they don't have this, Mephisto +3, right? They have things called Uber something.
Okay, so there's Uber. Okay, so there's a tree node that says, okay, every boss fight is now a Nemesis layer. There's always two, like one extra random. And then there's the other node that says they're now Uber versions and they all have resilience. How about that?
Yeah, I think that, and then you say when you defeat this version you get a title, a seasonal title. I think if you do that for me specifically, I think I'm instantly playing the game for double the amount of time. That is a very personal, subjective thing for me. Like, it's so weird, right? Season 4, still to this day, in terms of challenge or carrot on a stick, was still the best one for me. By far, right? Because we had these uber bosses, right? We had exactly that in the game. You had the normal bosses of them, but you needed to get a material and then make them tormented, right? And still, D4, Season 4, in my... what was probably, from like a challenge perspective, the most fun I had. So it has to be something like that, where it's like, this is clearly now an absolute pinnacle version of the boss, and you only go here because you get a title or something. I think that having that in the game would instantly double my playtime, or more. If it requires even more time, why not? And then you do that progress with one build that you like, or maybe two because you need to switch in between. And then you play 2-3 more builds, which are like the coolest this season, and then you're done. And that's probably like 3 weeks easily, right? Depending on how hard that depending on how hard that boss is.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know. Like, the game is in an absolutely insane state right now. So building upon this base is absolutely no problem anymore. Like, I think you can take what we have right now and make something crazy with this. Like, this thing has like insane potential to me.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, you can do so many good things with this now. So I'm not worried anymore. I legit am not worried anymore. There were times where I was very worried for the game, but I think...
Can you explain a bit more like the extent of your worries? Your past worries.
My past worries about the game? Or...
Yeah, I mean, like, okay, what do you think? What did you think would happen?
Yeah, I mean, clearly, when we went from Season 4 to 5, and all the bosses lost like what? Half the HP? I was like, no way, right? Like, I just come from the best season ever for me, right? Season 4, still up to this day, from a player perspective, not a build maker perspective, to me is still the best season. Like, it was so tough to push Pit, and the bosses were tough, and you actually had to dodge and focus. And then I was also playing Shadow Minion Necromancer, which was a build that actually had somewhat of a rotation, or like a priority list that you had to really pull off. That, from like a skill perspective, was such a good season. I was so happy that we have something like that in the game. And then Season 5 comes around, and all of the stuff that I was so happy about was just killed instantly. Boom, dead. And I was in complete despair mode.
Then came Vessel of Hatred.
And then came Vessel of Hatred, and I don't know. Like, what was what was worrying me about Vessel of Hatred. Like, Undercity being completely abandoned for like 7 seasons straight, question mark for me. I remember when I played Undercity for the first time and I talked to Josh, I was like, this is my game mode. I don't play anything else anymore. And then you log in season 6 and you do nothing in Undercity. Like, huh? I was like, man, I lied to Josh.
Oh my god.
You know, like these things where I'm like, okay, you know, like finally. And then it's like 180. Boom. Like, I don't even mind Spiritborn being completely Devs Hate Chronics. Yeah, maybe that's the maybe I shouldn't tell them what I like so they can't destroy it.
Yeah,
Maybe
you should always say the opposite.
Maybe I am the reason.
You did this to us, Chronix.
No. Sorry, guys. Wait, Chronix enjoys Undercity. Let's gut it.
Devs took that as a challenge. Yeah, also like the fact that Undercity has I'm not sure if it's actually fixed now even, but Undercity, like, you know, distributes just stop working randomly. Like party bugs, you get kicked out of the party, you know, back to town randomly. This fucking sound bug where it's like blasting your ears. Like, oh my god, man. Like, there was so much shit and they just left it there, right? No one ever touched it for like the entirety of Vessel of Hatred. Yes. That's crazy.
Like, how, you know, this worries me as a player, right? As a player, this is just like how, right? Nowadays, we have learned that stuff that just gets abandoned for a little bit just gets completely overhauled at some point, right? Which, like, clearly Paragon boards are being reworked right now, right? Like, it has been so quiet around Paragon boards. We have accepted our fate at the moment, and there is clearly going to be a Paragon change. And then, you know, but it took me a while to understand that the stuff that is not being improved just is already being overhauled, right? Like, it was the same thing with, like, Infernal Hordes. I didn't really like Infernal Hordes, but not seeing blatantly obvious shortcomings of the system not being addressed for, like, how many seasons? Like, Infernal Hordes was season 5, and then when was the rework? Season 10, right? Like, why do we go a year without any update to, like, very clearly not well thought out systems, right? That was crazy to me. And all of these worries are now kind of gone, because now all of these systems have gotten a meaning and have gotten a overhaul. Mostly. Is there anything that is not great at the moment? Like, what is the worst gameplay feature right now between, like, Undercity and Helltide and World Bosses that comes to mind? Like, the worst one is probably World Bosses, and then Legion, because they got somehow abandoned too.
I think it's fine for some stuff to be some sort of like fun, casual thing on the side, like Legions. It's one of those examples. At least make it like rewarding to the point where, okay, you can get something here that helps you, and then it being like kind of trivial or whatever. I think that's okay.
Like, Legions were awesome when they were giving us, what was it? Like gem fragments, I think, at some point.
And herbs and stuff, I think.
Or was it herbs, or was it gold or something? I don't even remember what it was. It was somewhere around like season 9 as well, where Legions were like insanely useful for that one thing, you know. I like that. I think that's cool. But, like, World Bosses, I mean, yeah, World Bosses is fine being the source of, like, the mythic tributes. I guess that's okay, right? It's a cool event, you go there, it's kind of timed. But then, yeah, Dark Citadel, right? Like, Dark Citadel is cool. Like, the idea of going somewhere, doing, like, tough bosses that involve a puzzle, I think that's cool. Unfortunately, then stuff like this takes ages to make, right? But just the abandoning of these things when like a very when like there is so much low-hanging fruit, like legions, right? Like legions, I love doing them in that season, that when they were giving us whatever it was that they gave us, it was cool. It was always like, okay, go legion, don't miss your legion, do this, and then suddenly it gets like yoinked again. That was very worrying to me.
Everyone's saying Dark Citadel
Raw
needs a
hypes.
rework, but what if Dark Citadel is the real Mythic Seal location?
Have you tried? Has anyone tried?
Well, I did get a hint at some point that there might be something that we actually can farm there, and that's...
Okay, boot it up. Go. We go double Rogue Dark Citadel right now. Send it.
Well, maybe you should get the Tome of 12 first or something, but yeah, we can do it this week if you want.
Yo. Don't diss me like that.
No, I mean just
Wait, do we need
you
to
know,
go
finish a
12?
character, was what I'm saying, and then we go do it. I'm okay to do a run. I think it's a weekly cache in particular, so let's just do it on T12 at some point.
I can't do
I'm not
T12
baiting,
right
actually.
now. I'm way too weak. You're not baiting? Wait,
Yeah.
but how do you know when you weren't there? It's a little bit sussy,
I was in my chat.
Woody. Uh-huh.
There was a little bird in my chat.
I see. In which chat?
The Twitch chat
Which
even.
application? Ah, okay.
I always trust Twitch chat.
I don't even know what Dark Citadel is. Oh man, I'm being gate capped now by not being in season 12 with the rogue. Do I just have to log on to my paladin? Wait, let me see if the paladin is functional.
Wait, what? You want to log on your paladin to do a Dark Citadel now, or what?
Yeah, I want to see. I want to see if,
No,
if
just
what you're saying is true.
I mean, go. Okay, you mean like a finished paladin? I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit,
Yeah,
we had
I
cool
can-
glasses
I
with
can
him.
get some-
Do you have cool glasses, Macronix?
I still have the nerd glasses on.
Okay. Yeah, we got a donor from Python Prospect. Thank you. Was struggling
don't
with
have
Torment
cool
8 and
glasses.
tried out Apocalypse build, and it made everything a breeze. Nice.
Wait, I actually, my paladin, my blessed hammer is functional. I just need to throw over the air and the starless and we're going.
Wait. Oh shit. You're going now?
We're going now.
With the
Dark
glasses.
Citadel, let's go. Yeah.
I wonder how hard it actually is on T12. I've done it like once last season, I think, or something. It was pretty easy, I felt. Also season 11, I don't know. I feel like everyone was dying, but it was Paladin, so I don't know. Yeah, but sure. I mean, let's send it. Fuck it. They can do a run. I mean, it takes like 20 minutes or something, right? Let's just rush through. I'm not sure what's our DPS like. What's the DPS like? What do you farm with your Paladin?
T12.
I'm in pit.
Why can I not be cool?
What are you there?
I don't know, 105 in like 4 minutes or something.
Okay, so I guess we're somewhat
It's
comparable.
still a paladin.
Okay, so I guess I might be a bit stronger, but that's fine. Okay. At least we're on the same level, roughly. Yeah, I just wanted to figure out, okay, like, how is it?
Yeah.
Okay, let me finish my wall plan. I need
Yeah, all good.
like a few minutes here. It's mostly I'm in escalation. I think this is escalation 2 or 3. Okay guys, you're doing Dark Citadel. It's time.
Do you even remember the bosses? I don't even remember the bosses.
Vaguely. But I'm on softcore, so we can we can be chilling.
We can chill here.
I know there's the one with the bubble where you need to like wait and then not get one shot.
Ah yeah.
Then there's the guy with the labyrinth
I-
where you have to like kite him around and kill all the mobs before him and then collect the things from the labyrinth.
Yeah, that one. Oh, what was his name?
Then Lazar? No, I don't know, something with L, I think, in the second
Yeah,
wing.
that one was crazy.
Yeah,
That
that's
one
the
almost nuked Ugi.
yeah. Dude, I remember when you went into the Citadel with like fucking Bulwark rune and challenging child rune or some shit like
Yeah.
fucking giga tank and you still get almost one shot by everything. Holy man, that was fun.
That was great. I wish Condis would have taken would have joined us. 07.
7. Where the fuck am I going here? Oh boy, man. All of this and I'm still in part 1 of this dungeon.
Charm as well.
Sorry?
I'm just saying, I think I need to swap my charm over as well.
Yeah, Enduring Faith would be very nice, I guess. Enduring Faith should probably make things somewhat easier, but there's also a bunch of really heavy dots, I think, in the Citadel.
I don't have one here.
You don't have an Enduring Faith?
No.
Only.
There was a time where I needed to.
Actually, I need to make a video about this. Like, people have no clue how to get like Banished Lords, Enduring Faith, and all that. I keep getting questions about this every day. Okay, I don't see anything here, man. What the fuck? These Hellborn in Night Dungeons are insane, man. What the fuck? There's like 5 of them, and they are so tanky. Holy. They don't fuck around. Profane Mind Cage though. Let's go. We got 1. All enemies in the overworld have their monster power increased by 1, stacks 3 times. Okay, it's still the same thing basically, yeah? Apparently this works on world bosses, and apparently it makes everything pretty juicy, I heard. So I need to try this. Go do like a big 1-hour Helltide session at some point. Let's see how it goes. We got 1.
Yeah, this is functional, but not necessarily good. I gave all my good stuff to Miko when he was starting with Blessed Hammer. It's gonna be fine.
Yeah. If you can farm T12, no problem, it should be fine.
Yeah, should be absolutely no problem.
Okay, so do a quick Astaroth. But I don't even see the chest here. Okay. Non-rogue characters, only 1 Hellborn spawns. They seem to spawn 1 for each Shadow Clone active. What? Really? That is hilarious.
Wait, can you not teleport into the thing?
Maybe you have to do the quest first. But maybe it's unlocked now, I'm not sure. Usually you have to waypoint there after doing the quest. But the quest is like 2 minutes. You can just go.
Holy moly, I think you need to do the quest. You have to do quest first? No way.
Yeah, it's just a 2-minute quest, that's fast. You just have to basically run there and do kill a few things on the way.
Yeah, but still, like how? Where even is the quest?
It's in Rust. Oh. Shaco with cooldown. GA, okay. I guess they're playing Death Trap soon, guys. Actually, I think it's my second one with GA cooldown.
Oh. I'm smart. You just you just right click. It's so funny that this works. You just you right click the what's it called? You right click the waypoint thingy on the map, and then you can teleport to it, but you can't left click it.
What?
Yeah.
I need to figure out what I mean.
Like, you know how you mark some waypoint as your
Ah.
home hub?
Oh my
You
god.
right click the
For
waypoint.
real.
Yeah. So I can't left click the
Look at that, dude. That's
Dark
crazy.
Citadel. But when I right click it and then teleport, it works.
Well, okay, but wait. I don't have the hub, actually. Like, there's just the monsters here. Wait, can I just, like, unlock it now? Let's see.
Yeah, you go in there and then I'm killing the monsters right now, yeah.
Yeah, what if it's gonna brick your character now and you have to do the quest, but you can't?
Oh no.
Well, let's see. Do you know anybody using Azure
works.
Wrath? Azure Wrath is buggy right now, so once they fix it, maybe. I mean, I do not have the quest, so let's see.
Like when I was doing a quest, it popped up on the right side while I was doing this here.
Okay, let's see.
Ancient Nexus or something.
Holy hackermans, man.
Mm-hmm.
I do wonder, do we have the quest now? Okay,
Oh, look.
I definitely see the
There he
grim.
is.
I see the grim favor now. Yeah.
Now you're gone.
Oh wait, I was
saw
in the
you
same
for a
instance
second.
as you.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I mean, we're the only players in the world in that instance, I guess. So.
There's like an alert going off right now in the Blizzard, in the D4 department. It's like, wee someone has entered the Dark Citadel.
Ancient Nexus, there's like a motion detector, you know?
Yeah, exactly. True. Blood is going crazy right now. He's like, what is happening? What is this alert? What is it? What's going
Yo,
on?
look at him, man. He's there. Okay, before we go, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, we're going to try this now, guys.
Wait, where are your Thunder Furies? This transmog is not okay. Okay, I'm gonna go too. What is a Dark Citadel? Oh my god, Unga Bunga is here too. Wait, is Woody not here? Wait, Woody is not here, guys. Okay, guys, I need your help. I need your help. We're gonna do the scatter. Okay? We're gonna do, as soon as he comes back, we're gonna pretend as if we have plotted some assassination on his hardcore characters. And then we're gonna go for the classic scatter. As soon as you see him put on the headset, look, there you go, there you go.
Are you making fun of me again?
No, we're not.
Okay. Oh god.
We did not plot anything.
Mm-hmm. And no one will paste any copy pastas, right?
No.
Okay.
Why would we do that?
Yo, there's someone else here. It's Unga Bunga Man. Hello.
Yeah. Unga Bunga is here. Do we take Unga Bunga with us?
I mean, he's clearly ready.
He's ready. Let's go. Invite Unga Bunga.
I need a party invite too.
I can't. Wait, why can't I invite you?
Where's
I can
Nekon?
invite to trade. What?
Nekon, are you coming? I know he's a
Player
big...
has not unlocked access to your current difficulty. True. True.
Oof.
Woody can't join Tom and 12 party.
Wait, what?
Wash DJ.
Okay, I'm gonna relook.
Yo, Unga Bunga is blasting. Holy,
Okay, guys.
Look at this Rama Lama Ding Dong.
The quest for the Mythic Seal is on. The thing is, I actually got like the Giga Mythic Seal yesterday. Did you see that?
No.
I got the Giga Mythic Seal and this build just can't fucking use it.
Wait,
it's fucking insane. Dude, look at this.
Holy. 24 crit multi and marksman skill multi and agility skills is insane.
Yeah, this is actually cracked.
Yeah. Wait, can you sell this? No, you can't, right?
It's 1 gold. Yeah,
That's a compound. Okay.
actually.
Okay, wait, which one was the first wing? Ah, you have to do, you can only do left. Oh, what does Ziania sell us here? Show me your merchandise. Oh. Yo, imagine the Dark Citadel gem cache is the competition to CS Reach. Wait, did you just tweet that?
Yes. Anyway.
Yeah, let's send it. We're gonna do Enclave of Strife. Wait, Unga Bunga has like this he has like a thing next to his title. Do you see this? It's like red. What is that?
Sorry, what title?
You see that?
This is like one of the title auras from the
Season Journey. Okay.
it's the Season Journey thing, yeah.
Wait, we got stream sniped. He's clearly listening to us.
Yeah, okay, let's go. He's playing Barb. It's gonna be OP. Okay, does he have Selic equipped?
Yeah, he has.
Okay, then we're fine.
My damages wouldn't.
I guess we don't care about the bonus rewards really. We just send it and get a... I think we just want the weekly cash. So let's go for the weekly cash.
Going to need Chronics to keep saying Unga Bunga? No problem.
Holy man. The barb is spinning, the hammers are spinning. What is going on here?
You need to play your cooked Barrage dock version, so you spin as well.
Dude, it was actually legit, man. It wasn't even cooked. It worked.
Wait, is this the first time I'm in Dark Citadel with a Paladin, actually? This is probably the first Paladin to ever set foot in Dark Citadel.
Holy. Literally. I think I have to go red.
Yeah.
Okay, it seems like this guy knows the Citadel, so let's see it.
Maybe his Unga Bunga is just a facade, you know? Actually, he is like 130 IQ, Giga Blaster.
Yeah. What are we doing here? Okay. This guy's not taking damage. Okay. No poison imbue. Impending doom, Monka.
Okay.
He tried to do this alone now and got Unga Bunga by this puzzle. Yeah, he cannot do Dark Citadel alone. So if this is like the Mythic Seal farm, then
Unga Bunga. I remember doing this and I wanted to set and oh, pause.
holy loot. Okay, that's 3,000 gem fragments.
But I mean, this is just the one in between, not the end reward. Right? Oh wait, but also it's not the weekly reward either. Is the weekly for clearing all or per wing?
I think it's the entire thing.
Okay.
So it should take us like 20 minutes or something. I think it's like around 7 minutes per wing or so.
Oh, you just got almost blasted.
Someone needs to deposit the stuff here. Okay.
I have 0. Ah, there you go. Ah, they spawn in the middle, true. I forgot about that completely. Get in, get in.
I think the first wing is actually the longest. Not sure though. But they kind of like... They do like all the mechanics once, kind of.
Do you need to charge whatever it is that you're losing on these thingies?
No, you just walk in once and then it cleanses you. You don't have to stay in. Need one more. Need to find these realm guardians. I'd say. Okay, gateway time. Goodbye,
I'm
Chronix.
not making it. Thank you.
Can you
it
just
works.
can you just click
I
it?
can reactivate it. Yeah, yeah. It was probably repaired beforehand.
Boss time.
Wait, isn't this the... No, this is the end boss.
This is the first one.
Or is this the first boss?
I wonder if we can get invited at the end of the boss and then get the weekly reward, or if you have to be there for the entire thing. Not sure how the weekly reward actually works.
Boosting Dark Citadel.
Top left. Here's the next boss right away, actually. Dude, this guy is spinning, and then his ancient comes out and just bonks this NPC. Like, he just started a fight with his ancient, man. He just bonked him.
don't remember what this guy was. Didn't
He always
press the
focuses
effect
one,
or
yeah,
something?
like he does a lot of damage, and then like one guy needs to go down, do the thing, and bring back the object.
Yeah.
And I think I have from the tops. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can say what you want, but this is actually cool. Can you activate it?
Yeah, I need to correct the stuff. Oh. They need to spawn first. I have to like wait for them. Okay. Sending it.
Oh.
Yeah, like that. Oops. And he spawns the void zones, so I have to put them not in the middle, basically.
Yeah, that I remember now. Yeah. Oops. I should have repaired before. I think some of my stuff is already broken. I did not check that at all. Oh wait,
Oh.
you can't. I can't race, of course, during a boss fight.
Okay.
Holy, Degen puddles are crazy.
Yeah, they're insane. It's actually very hard to not get hit by them. Oh, someone's putting it right in the middle. Okay, unlucky. Did he just go down anyway? Dude, this bar, he
He's
just...
tanky enough. He just takes it.
What? Oh my god, man. I guess the chatter was right about barbs and the IQ requirements.
Did you pick up anything that we can get him back?
Nah, you have to wait, like they start spawning after some time. So these little blue things.
Okay.
Maybe we have some? Let's see. Okay, I had one.
Do you have a health bar?
Here they are. Let's go. Maybe they only appear once he's done downstairs.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay, I'm activating it. Let's go. Yeah, that's a fight. He's coming back now. Click it. Bunga bunga. Click it.
Where's
Huge.
my mythic seal?
Huge. Okay. Jo, jetzt now Vashan spawns, such a. I know, Spooder. Hey, the Spooder doesn't drop anything. Okay. Patch time is in 24 hours. Oh, interesting that the leaderboard is still 1 hour left. Okay.
Wait, I opened the caches and they dropped nothing.
Oh. Yes. Wait, what?
Okay.
Yes, I also got nothing. Interesting. Alright, let's do left. No, we did left side, right? Ah, we have the right side, okay. Okay.
Wait, I need to get the other seal.
The middle one is the last one, okay. The other seal?
Yeah, I had not a good seal. Can we go right side now?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Unga Bunga is already Unga Bungaing.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't repair again. Okay, time to not die, I guess.
Zero Dark Citadel coins is quite something, man. Is it actually still a currency? We do have Citadel coins. It's there in the currency window.
Yeah. Wait, how did I get 0? Because the caches didn't drop anything?
I'm gonna try to open the next cache inside here and instead of the town. Maybe that's what it calls it.
That's gonna be a funny bug report, by the way. Yes, Dark Citadel caches did not drop Dark Citadel coins. And everyone is just gonna question mark react to that bug report. Like, how did you find out? What are you guys doing?
Oh, Ignition is in chat, and now he's getting flamed by chatter. Stop slacking, go write some guides. Yeah, Spiritborn guides is a tough one right now, I must say. Like, what are you gonna do? You write like 3 F tier builds and a D tier maybe?
Yeah, like, does that even make sense? Like, I just had a question earlier about Shield Bash. Like, am I writing an F tier build right now, or do we just revisit on the PTR?
Yeah, I think if a build is like so far off, then I would just wait until it's like, you know, at least like in a playable state, right? So
Yeah, I'm happy we agree.
there's no point to you know, make a guide that is that's just like ranked in D or F anyway, and then no one really wants to play it anyway.
Okay, I'm happy we're agreeing.
Like it's a different story when it's a build that is already established and we just update it, and you know it's kind of like, you know, okay. But some of these builds are just not okay. So
Oh, I yoinked the sigil stone from Unga Bunga. Last second. I think I did.
damn.
Did I? Did you get the sigil? Okay.
Yeah, I got the other side. Loot. Yeah, we got a dagger. Nice.
Wait, open the Citadel coin cache. Nothing. No way.
He just drops nothing.
Crazy.
What happened? Dude, in before you go back to Torment 4 and it drops stuff in Torment 4. I'm gonna try.
Oh my god.
Do I actually get in Geom with on assists? Let's see. Need to wait for Unga Bunga to kill stuff. Oh yeah, holy.
I just killed something.
Yeah, it works. I don't even have to kill it.
Please no disrespect, yeah? We were strong once.
I think I go left.
Oh, here's something. Oh wait, these are the pressure plates where 2 people... Yeah. Okay, why? We didn't split up, right?
Boss time.
Oh, is this only one way? Oh, okay, never mind. Oh yeah, true. There's this one boss where you need to reflect the thing, right?
Okay, Unga Bunga needs to tank this. I wanna see him tank it. Don't kill the boss.
Unga, just go to
Okay,
the boss.
yeah, tank it. Let's see. Okay, he can't. That's too much. Alright. Let's get him. Bob's
Oh man, I would
fixed.
have wanted to see the labyrinth. We killed him too fast.
Nah, the labyrinth is super easy.
Can someone clip this, please? I'm opening a Citadel coin cache. I have 0 Citadel coins. I'm opening the Citadel coin cache. Nothing dropped. And I still have 0 Citadel coins. And that's gonna
I
be
mean,
quite
it sounds
simple.
like working as intended. Nothing dropped. You stay at 0. What is the problem?
True.
What are you reporting here?
Lorzul, that's the guy.
That's the guy.
That's the scary guy. Yo. Just got sent into the into the invisibility phase.
Okay, you
Invincibility
do the
phase is
labyrinth, I
like-
guess. I'm gonna stick with this guy.
I don't think it's gonna kill us, is it? When
And
even
this guy
when we get
blasts us for
bombarded.
sure. I mean, I'm not
then
sure
you
how they
stick with
scale
it.
now, but I mean, back in the day, these
Yeah,
Angel
that
bosses
was
were like
one shot.
they were like
Yeah.
the toughest bosses basically, like in
This
terms
was
of
this was the only one we were scared of.
yeah.
Legit.
Yeah, because it's like a very long fight and he has a lot of like crazy AoE and stuff. It's hard to even dodge everything.
How did we even find out that when you stand on him, he doesn't do the bombardment? How did we do that? Don't remember how we found that out.
I don't know. I think we did like a run on like didn't we do every torment once or something? I think we did a few runs.
3 and 4.
Or 3 and 4 at least, yeah. I think we did like some lower torment first.
Yeah,
And
we did
this-
3 with Ava and Die.
Eva and die, holy.
But he gets instantly murdered into the next what's it called? To the next phase. Crazy.
Where can you find this build? It's Mark build, but it's not finished yet. But there's the setup that I'm running. Damage on Tuesdays, coins on Wednesdays. Oh no.
Oh, okay. I see. Something nuked me.
Got him.
Woody! Imagine this was hardcore. I legit didn't even pay any attention to the ground. I was just looking at the minimap.
Yeah, I completely forgot to follow him.
Follow
Sorry.
the guy? No, this is funny. Just miming. Oh wait, he's teleported back. Get in, get in, get in, get in. No, I didn't get in.
Part 2! Did you mention we do the weekly cache and the weekly cache just drops nothing as well?
Oh my god. Okay, wait, we shouldn't, maybe we shouldn't open both in the same torment.
Yeah, okay, let's do it one by one
For
later.
safety. Yeah.
Okay. Sagral.
I should have probably salvaged them.
Okay, top left. We have to... I think we have to go together, yeah?
Yeah.
Here it's like where you die when you go one by one. Just the bait. But I can't wait to make a charge barb. I'm gonna try some charge barbing.
Oh, that was the bit. Season 2 was so much fun. With
Yeah.
that.
Season 3 actually. I have to do the thing here.
Oh, it was 3. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh wait, do I have it? I have it.
Holy man, the moves.
Where's the reflecty?
Yeah, I have to
They
wait for them
drop
to
it,
spawn.
right?
Yeah. There's a guy that spawns it and...
Holy
Got him.
Got nuke. Get in. Wait, I think one has needed to stay out. Ah, no, okay. Just gets us back.
Yeah, I think here everyone can go in.
Crazy.
Yeah, I think in the third wing, I think everyone always goes in together. Like, you know, that's like before. Holy. Get him.
Hulk ready to LFG for the weekly cash. Oh my god.
Is Dark Citadel in the group finder now?
I
Oh
think
shit.
It always was. Yeah, it was in season 6. It was already. I remember queuing up. You had a what's it called? You had a subathon redemption where you needed to do Dark Citadel hardcore raid
yeah.
finder.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if I actually used the group finder or if it's just like invited random people.
Ah. No, it's for sure on the raid finder.
Okay.
I went there. I went there first. I went in the trenches just to see how it is. I remember this in season 6.
Oh, we're already the boss. The third wing is so short.
Wait, did he just already die?
No. You have to do like a bunch of phases here.
Yeah, I mean, like the first time, don't you have to like always kill him and then he does this?
No, I think this is just the start of the fight right now.
This fight was so cool though. Doing this on hardcore was sick.
Yeah. You have to stand on a pressure plate here. And get out. Now we got teleport.
Was looking for a health pod.
Paladin looking for health pot, man. Holy. This is what it has come to, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, charge the thing.
Yeah, you don't need 4 people.
Yeah, 2 people is
There's
enough,
3.
but with 4 people it's faster. Like this fight, for example, you have to do 2 times charging. I mean, it's like plus 20 seconds or something, it's not so bad. But some things are a bit faster when you have 4 people. Like, for example, also like at the start of this wing, there's like this portal where you have to go in with 2 people at once. And you can do both portals at the same time and save like 10 seconds or so, but... Yeah, realistically, it's not a huge deal. I guess the second wing boss fight is a bit faster when you have 4 people, because you just spread out faster and do the labyrinth. So I think overall you save like maybe 2 minutes or so from being 4 people instead of 3 or 2 or something. It's not too bad. Have to click the right thing. Where is it? Okay. Okay, there's still 2 on the ground. Someone needs to click the thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
I clicked my moon.
Okay.
There we go.
Are they buffing Paladin tomorrow? Yeah.
Indirectly.
They're bug fixing a pretty major bug. Also getting blasted here. Someone needs to counterspell this guy.
I don't have the thing.
Okay, here we go.
Already.
That's another round. Spiral. Okay. You go up. That's the thing. Goodbye. Oh shit.
Oh, rip.
I have to move up.
Leave me. Oh, it teleports me.
Yeah. Yeah, so... Yeah, like you did the explosion right when we walked in, and I think you just walked through the explosion.
Doing this on hardcore was so cool. I was so locked in. That was fun. Like it would have been very interesting if evade wasn't as busted as it was, because like my quill volley was not dealing any damage in this. I remember.
I was playing evade and you were doing quill or what?
Yeah.
I think you had 2... Who was the third one again? Was it Ugi?
Ugi, yeah.
Yeah, I think he was also in evade,
I don't
no?
remember what Ugi was playing.
I think we had 2
No,
evades.
Ugi was
What?
not evade. He was.
Really?
I think he wasn't even a spirit born.
Oh shit. Wait, what was he doing?
I don't remember.
Anyone
what build he
anyone
was
remembers the Dark Citadel run from launch? Click the thing. Ugi was doing druid. Nah, he was not a druid.
playing?
I know that. Maybe he was doing paladin already, I don't know.
he maybe playing Necro? No.
Okay, are you ready for the triple Mythic Seal drop? Hey, when I'm playing Ava's DoorDash, dude, I have an insane pair of boots. And I really don't want to use them. I have like Assassin's Stride with like dash ranks on it and Dex Life and I don't know, some shit. And evade, I think even. Can get him.
Is loot dropping for you? I'm outside. Oh, wait.
It's here.
I didn't even know this activity was a thing. Is it worth doing or just for the vibes? I don't know. We're trying to find out.
Okay, Coolian.
The real prize are the ungas you bungaed along the way.
Holy. Okay, a bunch of charms and seals. Dark Citadel conquered. Also, there's like a lot of shit
Where
on the
is it?
ground that I can't pick.
Okay,
That's
I'm
great.
not clicking it yet. I'm not clicking it yet.
Wait a minute. Do seals get sent to the stash and you don't pick them?
I don't know.
That'll be good to know.
You wanted to play Zeal, right? Here, take this red salmon.
Yeah, I'm doing this on hardcore, not here.
Okay.
Okay, so Monka. Okay, let me first clean my inventory a little bit because I have like 1,000 seals here on the ground.
What is this? I got an anvil. There it is.
Lady, just put an anvil down.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I just got an insane Word of Hakan. What the fuck? What's this? I guess I need to play Word of Arrows at some point. What the hell?
What?
Okay.
What is that thing?
Dude, unique amulets with Vuln, Crit, and Cold. What the hell is going
That's
on?
crazy. Wait, Unga Bunga the Mythic Seal.
Wait, he got one? He got one! Look, it works!
Holy.
He got a Mythic Seal! It's the right one. It works.
Wait. I'm opening mine. Do I sacrifice mine in like its lower torment?
Yeah, if it works, then do it. Then it's fine, right? Just open it.
True. Opening.
And? I don't hear
I
anything.
don't know. I got like the trillion things. No, it looks like I didn't get a mythic. Nope, no mythic for me. But I got a couple. I got an empty. No, wait. The weekly coin cache gave me coins actually.
Holy.
1.5k.
Okay. Well, this guy got a diamond mine, guys. Everyone log in, Dark Citadel.
Yeah, but that's not a nice. That's not allowed. What's it called? It's not a high probability, right?
Well, currently we're at 1 in 3. I think that's pretty good.
Watch this place blow up now. Watch like the player numbers.
Look, there's already a guy here. There's another one.
Yeah.
Harmonica.
Look, everyone is already coming.
Yeah, there's another one. Emeda. Look, they're all coming. This is gonna be the most crowded place in Sanctuary now. Log in, guys.
Classic. And he asked me why we want to do that. Ahead of his time, as always. How to enter the Citadel? Holy moly. Okay, the trick is you actually can't left click it and then teleport to it. You need to mark it as your favorite waypoint with a right click. And then you need to press B and then you do a quest and then you run the 3 wings. Good luck. Is Rob video about Citadel out yet? Yeah, he's gonna use our footage. Of course.
He's like, I got this. Give me 5 minutes.
Give me 5 minutes, guys.
New Mythic Seal meta. Let's go.
New mythic seal hack unlocked.
That dude is shorting. You already had that 100%. I don't know. Can we see the talisman when you look at... No, in profile you don't see the talisman actually. There needs to be a talisman button. Maybe you can find him on a leaderboard. If he's on a leaderboard with it already, then he had it.
Yo, I'm glad we were able to redefine the farming meta. Unlimited guaranteed mythic seals. Watch this before Bliss patches it. Yeah, you forgot the overusage of the word hacks, exploit, and I don't know. Similar.
Is the weekly cash character bound or count?
Oh. Let's see.
Well, there's no indicator for it, right? Does it tell you have done the weekly? Does it tell you have done the weekly? I guess when you go to the Citadel, you can see it, right?
When you mouse over it now, the cache isn't there.
Yeah, there's no cache or anything.
Yeah, but when you mouse over, the cache was there.
But there was a whisper as well. I did a whisper.
There was also a cache. Wait, let me check on the rogue real quick.
Well done, you.
Okay, thanks Unga Bunga for joining. That's great.
It's per character.
Oh shit.
Now there is more use for your mules than just being mules.
Maybe the real mythic seals are the mules you made along the way.
Oh my god. Okay, Woody. I'm gonna dip. I have a call to make and then some stuff to do after. It was great hanging out. Especially Dark Citadeling.
That's good.
Requires friends. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, bye chats. Bye Woody.
Yeah. Have a good one. Cornix, guys. That's fun. GG, see you in for the ship. Let's go. Oh my god, so many keys.
Ancients watch over this world.
This is not enough space for keys.
To break another's work.
Okay, we go back to hordes. Alert! Alright. I'm gonna close the Twitch chat thing again. What's the word? Barrage rogue? Log in, dude. How far am I actually with the hordes thing? Almost 5. I think like around halfway or something. I'm not sure what is halfway. Rank 5 is like halfway, I guess, or something. Then we get a plus 50 adder per chaos if you go in. And then we got... Okay, what do we actually take? Do we take the Black Pact? Doesn't really help us. The 10 seconds, all other events? I guess. Or the Doomsayers for like more stuff, maybe? This Meph seal data, okay. P12 Mephisto runs. Darius 5, Doombringer 3, Eldring 6, Harlequin 3, Air 9, Melted 4, Stardust 3, Shadow Vow 3, Shroud 4, Grandfather 4, Tyrios 3, Seal of the Diamond Mind 1, Seal of the Severed Finger 1, Seal of the Golden Epiphany 0. No Mythic drop 51. Okay, so 50-50 for Mythic. And 2 seals out of 100 kills. Okay, that is ridiculous, man. I think Mephisto seal should be something like a 25% drop or so, I would say. They need to times 10 it. Dude, a data set of 100 kills is wild as well, I must say. Oh, wait a second. Can we do the Dark Citadel again in half an hour? The week should end in half an hour, right? With the leaderboard. So maybe we can go again. Exile resets in 6 days, 22 hours, so yeah. Oh, so it's actually not at the same time as the leaderboard reset, that's interesting. It's like 2 hours before. F Viking. Yeah, I'm gonna work on the planner a bit more later, guys. So Ava told me that immune potency does not work for this clone. So I think I will have to like switch this up slightly. For Lunatic, how do you value max resources? Demonology on charms. It's usually demonology ranks. Max resource is kind of like the second best option. It's not bad to have like one or so with resource. When you have like a lot of ranks already, like if you have like 30 or 35 ranks. If they fix Dirge, we probably want to go resource like everywhere basically. Yeah? Yeah, 20 resources is probably better than +2. I mean, maybe there was like a moderator mistake or something, chance. I mean, you can try to do like ban appeal. I don't really know what's going on. I'm not sure if Chronix checks them sometimes or his mods do. Speed, res, all stats, movers. That's 9 crit. I haven't really gotten like a 6 slot this year, that's good so far. Catch us tomorrow, guys. My wall plan's always 6-way if you plug in 10 instead. Yeah, you can choose if you want to do a short or long horns, basically. I was doing 10 waves at the start all the time, but then I realized, okay, you kind of just want to boost through the wall plans quickly, and hordes doesn't really have great rewards if you don't care about Bartok. I'm not sure if I need the items from Bartok, to be honest. I need to check what he actually drops for Baroque. Maybe there's something I care about, maybe I should do 10 waves. At this point I actually have a bunch of points, so doing 10 waves might be a bit more juiced. I was just trying to get my wall plans, basically. It's resource on kill viable. I can't really imagine a build where that would be useful. Yeah, the Terrastorm is fixed tomorrow. Just get 1k in 6 waves. It can happen if you get lucky. You have Elder Lords here. Actually, there's a Vashan wave as well as. Yeah, yes. For some reason, it can spawn twice in this wave. It can appear again. It's kind of funny. And he doesn't drop any Ether, which is kind of sad. I think he should drop like 100 or something, like Butcher, for example. But he just doesn't. But this wave is actually pretty weak. This is actually a downgrade, man, this wave. Look how little Ether I get. With all these Ether Lords and stuff, it's kind of weird. And almost all the shit going on here. Like, I got like 80, 100 maybe. I think Vashan should definitely drop like Butcher. Or Blans. Blah. I do have a work in progress planner. I can link it in a sec. Yeah, I heard of the mythic rewards and the wall plans, but I have not seen a single one of those. They seem really rare. But apparently people can get like heraldic gems or something. I didn't use a key so I can get 10 and get more benefits. Because you do 10 waves, it's like 5 more minutes. And you have to do, I don't know, 50 times Infernal Hordes to max it out or something. So that's like 4 hours extra just to max the Infernal Hordes tree. And yeah, we get more stuff because we do reliably Bartok and stuff, but... Okay, I need to check if I want Bartok stuff. But for the first like few ranks, I would say just like zoom through 6 waves. Let's see what load we actually have here on Rogue. Bartok. So for Rogue is Grass of Shadow, Misery Court, Bird of Hakan. Azure Wrath. The Misery Court is probably something I don't want. Grasp of Shadow I'm not sure about either. So, Word of Arcana, I have like a really good dot one and a really good crit one. So, Azure Wrath doesn't work. So, yeah, there we go. I think I don't care about the Bartok loot. Grasp of Shadow, maybe. What does it do exactly? Okay, 60% chance to summon a Shadow clone that also uses that skill. So it's like basically similar to just the 60% aspect, just to get more clones. So if there's any sort of benefit to having more clones instead of me doing the thing, then maybe. I guess it's like better coverage. Oh god, man. Are we getting bamboozled by being a dot build? We are. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, would have missed 16. Why would an ultimate cooldown be longer in a duration or other event than standing in town? Well, I know that the Ball of Agony has like an upgrade where it takes longer when you have more minions out on Warlock. But it's not an ultimate, I guess. Not sure. Do I actually just take defensive upgrades now? I think I have like all the defensive nodes. Wild. This is a rare buffing glyph, this is a magic buffing glyph. Should probably take these nodes at some point. Do we even have the upgrades? Yes, 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 apparently we do. And there's still this here, distant. 50% distant is not bad. 2, 4, 8. Okay, first of all, let's back out this Vashan, because this Vashan is absolutely horrible. Fuck this. And we do Bloodseekers. That's free real estate. And we have one more. So we can do Seer, and then we can do Andariel for pit runs, so that's kinda nice. There's also initiate lair bosses in Helltide. It's also kind of nice. Dude, my character has not gotten a single Nemesis lair, I believe. At all. That's kind of wild. 6, 5. Okay, this is soon, this is soon. Undercity is also soon, and Hordes is soon. Okay, so I have a few things. Undercity, Hordes. Undercity. City. So this, maybe like one more after that, and we probably have like the next level up. Then we are 9. So I think people can get mythic rewards at 9. So let's try to rush that. Also, we should do some stuff here. Imbuing potency, imbuing potency. Okay. Okay. Nice. 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 Do we just start sending this? Sending it. Nice. What about this? We kinda need a better imprint on us. Oof. What about this?
Step up to my anvil.
What about mobility cooldown reduction? Nah, we kinda need the movement, right? I wonder if like a masterworked GA movement speed would actually be just better than having the movement speed here. We have 190. This is 66. So somehow we have 34 extra. Not from here. Where the fuck is it coming from? I guess I can send the neck, yeah, right? We're not gonna change this neck anymore. Thanks, 5. 200 decks. Kinda nice. Patch is updating the cooldown. Yep. Oh my god. Alright, that's our speed. 40, 70. It's 94 speed. So you're capped just from the boots. Okay. Yeah, it didn't actually improve the speed of my character in any way. Although it might be slightly faster in town. Somehow you have 25. I'm not sure where the 25 is coming from. Anything I want to do here? Doesn't have the right imprint. I have to wait for the imprint stuff. We can send our Eldarin. But it's the only Eldarin I got right now. But it's a 0 GA. We're gonna find more, I guess. If I ever get the Nemesis layers. So I'm just gonna send it. Get a GA and the all damage. Oh man. That's not too bad. We get a better imprint on us. Man, we're still missing so many imprints. Got a 1% here. I can send this ring. Moon.next. Got another GA. Nah, I kind of have to wait on chest, glove, weapon, ring. Okay. Oh well.
That's it for that piece.
We're fast as fuck now in the town at least. Dude, has anyone tried these ritual runes? 500 souls, man. Holy fuck. I kind of want to try one for science. It's an invocation, actually. Actually, we want Buck maybe, right? Let's do this. I'm gonna try. Ring of Start is not worth. No, it's actually bad. Because you spend less. And then you don't reset your clone. You don't want to do that. It's like similar power as like a normal ring. But with a downside, basically. So usually you have resources as an upside, but it's actually a downside in this build. And if resources is an upside, then usually Stardust is worth. But here it's not. And also crit, you know, we're not critting. We don't care about crit. So, you know, you have a downside and you don't benefit from the crit upside. So it's not that good actually on this build. Oh, legendary, right? Oh. I saw Nago, but that's actually not a legendary one. This seems to be bad. Maybe you want to do this on like the legendary rune tribute? There's a legendary version, right? You can temper every item has. Or again. Gotta make the planner soon, guys. And then it's a bit of recording time, I guess. Cold or poison better? I don't know. What you're blasting this now. I'm gonna do some old stuff at some point too. On cold we can run Malice aspect on the neck maybe. The Wind Force equipped. That could be kinda interesting. Getting a Wind Force that can beat a normal bow is gonna be tough, man. Holy. Life on Amulet. Life on Amulet is okay. I thought it's a ring. Ring, crit, dex, knife. Pretty good. 5 stars. Okay. Seems nice. Any builds of an Elder in 4 GA? I don't know, man. Mine only has 2 GAs. So, I'm not sure if it really fits into this build. If you have 4. Filter is in Discord in the Woody Builds channel. What is? Just do a wheel 2 GA in each hand and get double the cooldown, holy. Kinda funny how easy the Hellborn are here compared to in Nightmare Dungeons. In Nightmare Dungeons they're fucking juiced. How they're like so different in Nightmare Dungeons. Yeah, Sword is Anaya. Could be there's something weird. Maybe it's like a rogue thing. And escalating with plus power level. Well, I mean, in the past escalating was basically plus power level. So I'm not sure if stuff still gets harder, but it doesn't really feel like escalation is really escalating anymore. At least not with the monster scaling. But even if you get like a power level or 2, it's not such a big deal. Like here I melt these Hellborn in like 3 seconds. And then in Nightmare Dungeons, they were tough. Oh, 1 minute until leaderboard closes, let's see it. Did we beat the Shadow Blasters, guys? Or did someone come out of the shadows in the last moment? Time remaining 27 seconds. Wait, what is going on? Oh, it's just showing rogue. "15 seconds. Six. Okay, there we go. Screenshot. Easy. I'll do it again on Thursday. If my character lives for the Terraswarm adventures, we'll see. I mean, the thing is I'm not progressing my Warlock anymore now, so I'm kind of like just stagnating, right? There's still like a bunch of tiers I could grind out and stuff. But realistically, you know, I don't want to like min-max the Lunatic even further now. I've done a lot. Yeah, I saw he was 126, he went to 128. I mean, he did a pretty good job. I'm not sure how good the build is exactly. After people told me it's awful to play, I didn't really want to build it. So I'd rather wait until they fix the functionality of it maybe a little bit. And then we'll try. Aldealer was so fucked. Yeah, basically even the top 1000 all use double unique charm bug. How do all these people have this mythic seal though? That's crazy. Like, where do they get it from? These things are so rare. Like, not only that, they need 2 different mythic seals to do the bug. That's even crazier. Dark Citadel, man. They're all farming Dark Citadel, guys. Log in. The Shadow Blast is new all along. Yeah. Meth spam shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, it turns out it is a problem. We just saw the guy with like a 100 Mephisto kills. He got 2 seals. That is a problem. So far I'm at 16 Cruxes, out of which is one of which is from the season journey. So I found 15 Cruxes. So I'm on an average of 0 Mythic Seal drops if I do them all on T12, not in T10. Going by that data. And I get 8 Mythics. The highest chance of Mythic uniques. So there's like a thing called Mythic Tribute of Armaments. Maybe I'll have one. But basically one of these Undercity tributes, there's like a mythic version of that, which you get relatively reliably from world bosses and sometimes from whisper caches. When you get one of those, you can do a rotation with other people and you can print at least a handful of mythics or more. I managed to get 4 mythics from a single run myself. Besides that, lair bosses. So you have these lair boss keys, and then you can spec into the Nemesis layer on the lair boss tree. You just need 2 points basically to spec into that, and you have really good chances of getting mythics there. Can I upgrade all tributes to the mythic one? No, it's only the Armaments one that has a mythic version. All the others stop at legendary. But there is a Seal and Charm tribute, a legendary version of that, and I heard this has relatively good chances for mythic seals as well, because it drops a lot of charms. So this might be worth upgrading. So I've been trying, but I haven't gotten lucky yet. I only did 1 run of that tribute though. It takes a long time to get this. I had 1 tribute so far, and then I got 0 portal pranksters in that run, so unlucky. Clint's Anvil is bugged for everyone, not just for paladins. So that's gonna be fixed tomorrow. Always run Legion events, says YouTube chatter. Wait for what? What do we got there? Mythic Seals, Legion, let's go. They will nerf Rogue. That is highly doubtful. Get infinite cruxes of gold RNT and then spam 30 mess per hour. How much is a crux, I wonder? I mean, people have to find these cruxes. Even with like a bot army, you can't really print that much to supply the entire top 1k of Barb leaderboard. Plus the people that are not on leaderboard. I think it's gonna be tough. These things are rare. 5B for a crux. Don't think it can be shared? Wait. No, it's not account bound, you can't trade this. It's like a key you can trade. Oh look, I got a favor, the green favor again. You got your first with Exile Legion on T3. Okay guys, Legion, log in. Time. Material reserve, you have to pay attention here to these chests. Dude, so many of these chests, it's crazy. The perma dash and shadow step is from Eldorin. It's a pretty good item. Okay, maybe these Hellborn are not that crazy. Maybe it's actually an infinite escalation making them kind of crazy. Maybe I just have so much more damage now after changing my stuff. You get a seal from World Boss, but my build can't use it. I also have a seal and I can't use it on this build. I tried, but nothing actually works besides this set. I guess once they fix the other set, it might be okay. This one here just is not functional right now, but it still wouldn't be big. We'd get some inner sight. Which doesn't really help us with anything, to be fair. A bit of resources. So I wonder if it would be possible to not run Tibalds or something. Yeah, there's not very much there. Oh, there's a big helm.
Taken apart. They know where to find me.
How to get Ancestral Charms? I have to do set reroll for that. In the cube. For some reason, this is the only way to get them. Roll GAs. Actually, no, the Ancestral can roll randomly, but the GAs can only happen through set reroll. So that's how it works. So you can get like an extra skill rank and stuff. We're gonna play when I finally try Mephisto next season. We're gonna play many builds against Mephisto this season. But I don't know which ones. I guess on my Warlock I'll do it on just Lunatic. It's pretty good against Mephisto, I think. And yeah, we'll see. I mean, I might just do Mephisto with Barrage and see how it feels on this guy. I mean, I'm not really gonna min-max this much further besides getting my glyphs a bit higher, so we're gonna probably do a bit of glyph leveling soonish. I have like all the stuff for the pit now. Pretty much. I got this, I got this. I'm only missing the progress thieves, but that's okay. So I should send some glyph levels to make it like 120 at least or something. Be kinda good. Now that I finally figured out which glyphs I even want for this build. Or did I figure it out actually? Oh. Wait. What did I get? Wait, was it a spark? What did I get? We had this already, yeah? It was actually a spark. Well, send it, I guess. Another shroud. I'm not sure if I really want to do shroud, to be honest. Didn't really like playing with it too much. Just makes it so squish. Okay, we need some pits. It's all pit here, holy. Okay, there's triple pit coming. Gonna be a lot of build changes tomorrow. Well, the Paladins, Druids, and Spirit One are gonna start running Glint's Anvil. Which is pretty good, and then Resolve stacking if they didn't already do that. Besides that, I don't know, I mean, if you play like the bugged pen shot, you have to change your build a little bit, I guess. Ready to tank everything. Kind of interesting how we have these like different resource and resolve stacking and, you know, anti-life and, you know, kind of interesting build concepts basically. Don't we have like stat stackers yet? That's kind of like a thing that's missing. Actually, we have that in the past, right? It was like Ashina Druid, I think. Had like some stat stacking going on. But yeah, everyone just kind of has main stat anyway, and not the others anyway. Need some all-stat stacking thing. Holy resolve. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of huge on these classes for sure. Kind of excited to try some Druid and Paladin and Spiritborn at some point as well. Kind of just see how they are. And if that stuff being fixed might be kind of good on hardcore even. Crux. Let's do the whisper real quick. I'm gonna try cold dragon out this build. Yeah, at some point. But it needs like a pretty major respec and, you know, gear revamp. So it's everything new basically. So I haven't done anything with cold yet. I guess next we're gonna try TP poison maybe. Which I guess you cannot play with the set, right? It doesn't like the shit. You can't do the blood blade. So for TP you definitely want to go cold or shadow, I feel, because the best part about playing TP is to actually have the blood blade set. And we cannot do this with poison. Tomb Lord, man, holy. Ugh. That's the problem when you play poison, man. Belial. Get a Harlequin's Curse for Death Trap Rogue, but they're on vacation for a week. Don't worry, the Death Trap Rogue will be waiting. I actually got a cooldown GA Shaco as well. 2 of them. I should do some Death Trap at some point. Want to run for Spiritborn, and the only good build I know right now is like evade, and then the other evade. Fizz or fire multi-shot. Dude, fire imbue? I want a lightning imbue actually. That would be cool. Lightning arrow? Indy 4? Log in? Oh, only 2 hearts. Can't even summon the maiden, man. Oof. Yeah, if I can do the same thing with Cold Barrage, but also actually like 1 or 2 tap packs without waiting for the dot, that'll be even crazier. Just wonder how the boss will be. There might be things to do for bosses. We have stuff here, rituals, let's go. Paid 150. No, I'm not planning to do paid 150 this season. The hellworms? What's going on? And for the entire zone, man. I'm not sure if it actually has to do with like how far you travel and stuff. I thought that they trigger them randomly depending on where you walk. But sometimes they just come back to back. Wait, where's the chest? This chest has vanished. There was a chest here, huh? Am I tripping? Hi, Nailus. Thank you. You've seen some stupid comments on my YouTube today. Well, I didn't, so I'm good. Yeah, leveling up the wall plants and alts. Like, if you already have like most of the stuff you care about, like, you know, your mythics and whatever, like, you know, it's not that crazy anymore on your alts to like gear it up anyway and get like ready for T12. You just kind of enjoy the progression again, I guess. If you already have like lots of materials lying around, that's on. Your alt will be way faster anyway. What's the source in Cold Imbue? I think Cold Imbue is legit. But I have not played a cold build yet. The most important thing is that Poison Imbue does not scale with anything skill specific to the carrier of the Poison Imbue. So like, you know, I cannot scale marksman skill damage. I can use the narrow eye set and so on for Poison Imbue. But for cold you can. So you have a lot more flexibility there, I think, on cold Imbue builds. I don't think I fixed anything on cold Imbue. There's nothing to fix as far as I know. Poison Imbue needs some fixing, like Imbue and Potency does not work for a Shadow Clone, for example. These combo points don't actually do anything to barrage. I think it's just the multi-shot that is not affected by combo points or something. Which, I mean, kind of makes sense, because shooting more arrows doesn't really help you with anything on the multi-shot version. It would probably help you with the grenade version and the succession. But I can accept that this is just not a combo point build, and it's fine. Gives you an insane shield which allows you to run the Berserker Talisman. Holy. I was actually considering that briefly too. Yo, this is like do-yourself Yang's recurve, guys. Yang's recurve at home. I'm gonna send 110 and see how it feels. We had to farm menus, you don't see them top anymore. Well, maybe you have them all. But you don't really farm menus, they just kinda happen. But in T9, you probably have them all. Or close to it. Actually pretty chill farming here, I must say. $145. My glitches are still at 100-ish. You love Rogue, but everything is a trudge. Are you sure about that? Let's do another 110. Try Barrage with free GA. Okay, let me just get free GA. Everywhere, for sure. Why do the yellow packs not count, by the way, for Eldrin? It's kind of weird. Oh, this one counted. Is it the minions? Such a nice build for just blasting, man. Okay, it's another 150 here. And tomorrow this build is... Oh yeah, wait a minute. I'm still missing actually a pretty important item. So I don't have an Etna equipped, which I should have. So tomorrow this build is gonna get like 50% extra power. So probably like +2 or 3 tiers. I'm not sure how much it actually scales these days.
Step up to my anvil.
Another pit. My Twitch chat is on the screen. Oh shit. Oops. Forgot to turn this on actually. Yeah, I have this off when I do my wudijo nightly streams. Oh, now we also get the alerts. That's why I didn't hear alerts earlier, man. I missed so many subs. I was like, huh, why did I always miss them? Yeah, the alerts are off. Oops. Thank you guys, by the way. Played Nailist, Drew, Cap, Traps, Callion, Rads, Knight, Rodolfo. Thanks for the subs earlier. Been here for 5 minutes. Oh, there we go. Meanwhile, YouTube chat will be like, ah, my chat experience. Now they have to see what you guys are typing on Twitch. Experience ruined. Oh no. Ah, Bloodseekers. Dude, it's the first time I see the Bloodseekers actually on this character, I think. It's been a while since I spectated this. And it dropped nothing. Ugh. Holy. Merlin is here. Rushing. Hello. Holy. Merlin is thirsty apparently. He just came running in. I'm not sure if you heard him, but he was rushing from the entire corridor. Now he's drinking his entire bowl. Holy. What happened here? Hello. Aha. Nice. Okay. Oh, I lost the rock somewhere. This is why I was so slow here. Merlin. He's back, yes. Still more pits, actually. I want to get some more levels. This build is coming together nicely, I'm gonna say. So almost the next point here, and here, and here. Okay. Another pit. Okay, I wanted to check the glyphs again real quick. So if efficacy is not actually working for the clone, it's still 20% multi, it's kind of good. What is the next best thing? Exile doesn't work, close. Ambush, chip, combat. Shade scales. So that's devious. Devious instead of efficacy, maybe. Um. 15% increased damage, and then there's the extra crowd, and the magic notes. So devious could be something. I think Ava has devious in his guide too. There's fluidity as well, which is maybe not a terrible. 10%. And it just always works with the legendary. And we have some regen. Maybe I'll put fluidity, yeah. We have a 6-second window, which we generally always do anyway. This is plus 159, plus 80, so this is 240. Kind of huge additive there. How's this? This is still 215. So it's kind of close. $15.4, 10, 15. 15.4, 20. Yeah, so I think this is actually a validity angle here. And then we can also do this and this and this and this. So you just need to put 2 points somewhere. Can move the damage to healthy and damage to close. Okay. It's gonna put validity there, but I have to level it. We just got this one to, what is it, 111, unlucky. So I have to do a bunch more pits, get that going. And that also helps slightly with the regen. Because sometimes there are moments when I can't shoot on a boss, if it's like a too long fight. Yeah, the two-hander with gem strength, congrats man, enjoy. It's insane when you get it. We actually have so many extra strength and int nodes. I don't think we need any plus all stats charms on this build. We're gonna just go full Doom ranks or marksman ranks. Do they actually add the same? What do people mean by don't use prism or you break your transfiguration? Well, they mean you can't get the stuff you actually want if you use a prism. Because, you know, for example, gem strength or something will not be there. Or like, you know, the multipliers and some really good stats basically. I guess all skills on rings is a thing. Not that I've ever gotten one of those. So they're pretty rare in the first place. But yeah. You know, from one point of view, your item is bricked until you transfigure it. And only then you will reveal its true nature. And if you have that sort of philosophy, then you can never use an entropic tuning prism. Got gem strength on ring. Nice. That's the best outcome. Okay, there might be other stuff as well that's kind of nice. Like, there's all skills on ring, which is pretty good. And there's also like the multipliers, I think. I think you can get like 10 elemental multi, for example. But yeah. Usually have so many all skill ranks that, you know, getting +3 or something is not a huge deal. In endgame builds, like 3 ranks is like maybe 5, maybe 6% damage or so. So I think gem strength on like a heraldic or flawless heraldic diamond is juicier than that, if you ask me. Would you use grandfather instead of a showed weapon in the build? No, I show the other weapon because I think that's a better choice. You can run grandfather if you manage to juice your crit chance to at least 90%, I would say. Which you can do with the calamity aspect, but then this is only for pushing basically. Or you know, you get like starless perdition, maybe a crit sanctification configuration. And you know, you really focus on crit chance rolls, then you can get to the point where grandfather is equipable, but not necessarily an improvement. See you, Natus. Also, I don't let them reroll seals. You can't free to one them in a cube. When you get generic set bonuses. Yeah, that's probably a bug, I guess. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to get the normal bonuses. Maybe they fixed that, who knows. Yeah, the seals are a bit weird because they have like a hidden item level. And for some reason they combine the 3 to 1s. They go roll only the low level stuff, so I think that has something to do with that. The Butcher. Oh shit. Is he gonna fail our run now because of stealth? Let's see. Okay, we seem fine. How many bubbles? Okay, 110, no problem, man. This is good. Let's do it. Where is it? Fluidity. That's the cliff we wanted all along, it turns out. Dude, it's like 3 runs, and it's like 80 or something. Damage multipliers greater than skill levels. That depends on how many skill levels you have and how many of the multiplier you have. You can't just say it as like a blank statement. But yeah, like in in-game builds, I have 30 ranks. Or let's say 31. So you have 400% base damage with 31 ranks. And then when you have 430, because you get +3, that's a 7.5% improvement. Like my barrage right now is at 40. You know? I'm at 490% damage. I go to 520. That's a 6% upgrade. It's not very much. Like even like a dex sanctification can't beat it at this point. You know, if I get 200 dex on my ring, that's pretty comparable to +3 all rings. At this point. In fact, for this build, we kind of double dip on ranks. So if you get all ranks, that's kind of juicy on this build. But for most typical builds, you don't do that. It's like a poison imbue thing. You double dip on ranks. Actually triple dip even with the clone. I have 2682 dexterity. I don't think that you can get gem strength when you use Entropic Tuning Prism. That would be hilarious if it works. but I don't think we have really a good data set of what is entropic and what is not. I think that gem strength, all of the like crit, cooldown, like, you know, interesting stats, and stuff like the multipliers, like fizz, fire, etc., and ranks to all skills and so on. I think all of that stuff is probably the normal configuration. And then entropic is basically indestructible, GA, and like main stat, all stats, and I don't know, maybe some other small stuff. So this is kind of what I expect at least. We got 17 crit chance on Grandfather, is that okay? 17 crit chance on Grandfather is nice. But again, if you want to use a Grandfather, you cannot do this unless you have at least 90% crit. So make sure you do that, and then you can use a Grandfather. Oh, when you get quality with an entropic tuning prison, it also rolls lower quality? Interesting. Do other stats also roll lower? How much crit should endgame Enquiries have? Yeah, I don't think I've started in a build, right? So, but yeah, ideally for crit builds, you're aiming either like on Warlock, you aim for 40% plus Calamity aspect, or yeah, something like 80 plus without the aspect. I think I have Calamity in the build as well, right? Let me check. Quality rolls at 1/3 of the high risk values. Oh, that is like absolutely terrible. Holy shit. Quality is not even a great outcome most of the time. I guess once they nuke gem strength, quality will be relatively good on like two-handed weapons still and stuff. I mean, okay. Is it necessarily much better to have quality over like some doubled, I don't know, 20% attack speed or 20% cooldown or something? That's all really good stuff you can put on a weapon. Even just like 500 main stat. It's kind of juicy. I have crushing aspect on a bow. Because we are always fortified. Yeah, I think quality on two-handed is also doubled, so it's kind of good to get quality on a two-handed. So after Gemstack was nuked, I think that might just be the overall kind of best outcome, unless you really want to stack a certain stat. Like getting like an extra 15 crit on top of the 15 crit, like temper, could be huge for two-handed weapons and stuff like that. To actually reach the crit cap. But yeah, I think quality is also getting doubled. Can't find my build on Maxwell. That is correct. There's no official Maxwell build for this, but they're gonna finish the planner soon. Let me do this horde here, and then yeah, I'm just gonna send it. I think we're not gonna change this build anymore. So this is just it, and then we're gonna start working on other builds. I keep playing this for a bit more, this is just fun. It's gonna grind up a bunch of stuff. We slowly have to empty our stash, so I think I should at least craft some gear for the next build. Let's see. Yeah, the human set is just bugged to shit, so forget about it. When your wings spawned in, you got unique emerald only in T4 from basing your eyes and found to do it in each tournament at least 5 times. You find a bit of a painful grind. I mean, you're just trying to like min-max around the unique in way too early, you know? Once you're like in T10 plus, you cannot print uniques that you care about and you're gonna get a decent roll at some point. Like just equip the thing and move on with your life until later. Okay, I think it's a bit of YouTube time, guys. We want to talk about how to get Tybalts and banish lords and friends. How to get Diamond Seal instead of the YouTube. Oh no. We're not gonna talk about that because I would first want to see a bit more data. But it was a 1 in 3. You know, one guy got the diamond mine in the Citadel, so there could be something there. Okay, so
Not too bad.
is there like any way to farm this stuff? Cube spoils, elite monsters, cash rewards. Yeah, so it's not really a good target farm of this. I think it just kind of slowly accumulates. That's the thing. But I've used plenty of these already, so they kind of happen. I think this thing is just for tuned, right? Yeah. But in general, I guess material reserve is kind of nice. Do we have one of those? Here. Okay, let's do hi YouTube, guys. Hi everyone! A lot of people ask me how to get these uniques that just no one seems to find. For example, Tybalts and Banished Lords and Endurant Faith. And if you look at, for example, our loot table here, there's a lot of items that are especially cross-class items that are just in no boss's loot table. So you can see this here right now. And this is exactly those. There's also like Thunder Gods and yeah, a bunch of other stuff that many builds want to run because they're very powerful items. And you just can't really target them. So what do? Well, you can kind of get them somewhat reliably by using the cube. So again, we have a lot of cube options here, and one of them is upgrade to unique. So if you have not been using this, you should definitely start with this, because it's actually not really hard to get exactly the thing that you care about. Maybe not with the perfect rolls right away, but you can kind of print them. So for this, you need a common item, so a white item. You can actually make them yourself. For example, you take this amulet here, and you just remove an affix like that, and it becomes white. And now you can upgrade to unique. And, well, there you go. There's a Banished Lords, for example. And you can do the same thing here if you're trying to go for a Tybalt's Will. You take a common pair of pants. Boom. Oh, that's a temerity. Close enough. How do you get those bases? I recommend just kind of Gumber. So you can go here. If you just Gumber a little bit, usually you get a few blues at least. Sometimes white items even. They don't really drop very often, just like that. But if you just go for, you know, like Gamble Vendor with a bunch of obols, you can easily get them, for example, from obol reserve dungeons. They're very juicy in higher torments. You can get thousands of obols in a single run. and then print all of the bases that you ever want. So this is kind of how you have to do this. And then, of course, you know, depending on what you want to do with those items here, so there's like not really a great role, but maybe you want to put it as a charm. So now you can go and charm it with the cube as well. So you put this and then a few of the unique charms. You can do 3 random charms plus the item, and there you go. The good part is that this stays ancestral, so when you put in a 900 item, it will come out as a 900. It will not necessarily roll with multiple GAs or so, but most of the time that is not really important. And you can also 3-to-1 this. So there's the 3-to-1 recipe here, the recycle uniques one. So if you do this multiple times, then you can also, you know, just kind of hold on to those, put them in a stash, and you can try to get a really good roll this way. And that's pretty much about it in terms of how to get those items. There are certain classes that have an easier time than others. So for example, I made like a sheet here. I can link this. But here's like the overview of which uniques are available to which class. And you see that in some cases it's extremely easy to hit a certain unique. Like especially like class weapons, usually there's like 1 or 2 options per type or so. So that is like extremely easy if you're just trying to get those uniques as well. But in terms of, for example, the random ones, some classes have more rings than others and more amulets than others and all that. So if you look at, let's say, our pants, you know, we have the barbs here, they have like 5 pants. Or if you go on Warlock, there's like 7 pants, for example. So I actually did that on a Druid, where I went on the Druid and I made Thibault's Wills that way, because they also have willpower as their main stat. And there's just like a 1 in 5 instead of a 1 in 7, for example. So that is an option. But if you don't want to go for an alt, just to kind of get the item, especially if you want to charm it, then it's not that bad. All you need is the enhanced primordial dust. There's not really a target farm option for this, I believe. You see here, it comes from cube spoils, cash rewards on a tree, elite monsters, so it kind of just drops and accumulates over time. But yeah, you find like 1 or 2 an hour or so on average, I guess, just kind of playing through the end game. And you just need like a few to kind of at least get the item. I think you can somewhat target it with the materials reserve dungeons. So if you have these sort of nightmare dungeon sigils, they at least drop a lot of different cube mods, which are just juicy to run across the board, because, for example, you also get a lot of this refined primordial dust there and other stuff. And it might be that there's more enhanced primordial as well. So maybe try those at least. But yeah, this is about it for this video. Just wanted to show this off because people are kind of unaware, like how do you get them, which boss has them, you know, like this kind of question. I just recommend put something like this on the filter so you don't waste your mats too much. So for example, my filter just shows these in like this red color here. So if it's like a white or blue item, I just have this color and I know, okay, this is something I'm going to throw into the cube. Worst case, I remove a stat or 2. You can technically do this with rares and just like remove all of these stats, you know, here, and then downgrade them all the way to a white item. But then you're just gonna slowly waste your refined primordial dust. So you don't want to do this too much unless you are kind of desperate. But yeah, this is kind of how that works. Hope this helps. Hope everyone's having a blast with the season. And I'll see you guys next time. Later. Okay. Okay. Cue the music. Yes. Ah, debilitating, 29. I think I'm gonna imprint and send it actually. Time for Quesadilla song. Nah, that will play in a long time from now, I think. It played last night, so my playlist is like 80 hours or something, so it will be a few days until it comes back. It doesn't actually repeat very often, man, my playlist. Oh, we got a perfect cheese aspect. We actually had it already, I just realized. Okay. I think I'm gonna do the 29 and send it on the chest. See what you get. It's a nice chest. Do we want to marry these? Not really, I think. First try, easy clap, nice.
This should be interesting.
Exclamation mark uniques, by the way, for the sheet that you just saw in me recording the video. Okay, don't break, please. Liat. Ugh. I'm doing a chest, I guess. We had... Was it GA live? No, it was always GA. Oh boy. Now I actually have to craft. I don't think I have another chest that actually has Ores already rolled. Actually this one, but it's GA resource. Ugh. Okay, this will be painful, actually. And this one is the 0 GA. Okay. Oh. Just get it, guys. Oh, we actually have to do a focus. Okay, that's fine. Oh, this will be painful actually because you can roll all these like single resistances. Maybe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Is this utility? No. Fuck. Well. We can do this here. Remove the res. Every time it rolls res, you can remove it, so that's good. Nice, you can remove this as well. Life region is our utility. Oh my god. Okay. Armor is not that hard, man. Give me armor. Ah. Okay. You're getting kind of lucky though with what you can remove at least. So you're not breaking it. Shit. Oh. Wait. Uh-oh. Okay, 50-50. It's dead. Fuck. Oh, it's back. We are so back, guys. Dude, this item is a fucking roller coaster. What is happening? There it is. GG. Okay, that wasn't too bad actually. What do we have? Armor. Time to break this one too, I guess. So this one has more life. And we had like no GA life. Here's a GA life. Okay, so transfigure. Free quality. Insane. Okay. No, I can't do this, right? It has a cooldown. I was thinking like, wait a minute. Or for Death Trap or so, but I guess not, right? Oh, goodbye. I'm looking for something specific or just high quality. I mean, there's like decks, and there's like the multis as well. Dude, I don't think I've gotten like a multi that I need for my build ever in this entire season so far. We can get like up to 12.5 multi for an element. That's kind of huge. Nah.
Goodbye.
Okay guys, I'm gonna cook the planner and finish this thing. Well, boss 40 minutes. Okay, can we finish the planet in 40 minutes, guys? Let's find out. I'm gonna put up a bit of gameplay here and cook the planner, guys. Patches tomorrow, guys. Okay, where's my planner? Gonna do this here on the other window, so we'll take a little bit, I think. Then, yo, thanks so much. Okay. Oh, I finished the planner. What's the best support for trio? You're playing with Barb and Zork. I think the only support that actually exists is Paladin right now. And then there's a tiny bit of potential for a support Warlock. But only for very specific carry setups. Because of Dark Prison. Dark Prison has an interesting effect that no other class has. Okay, first rogue build successfully completed, I'd say. So, with that. Okay, loot filters in the planner, guys. So you can see this here when you go. There's a loot filter on the right. Right, that does show up, right? Yeah, okay, you can compare it from there. I think you're gonna be caught a little bit on the rogue. Thank you, by the way. Ads reacts earlier for the sub. It is worth Toxin, yes. You get more stuff. A lot of stuff, actually. What is gonna trigger Etna's? Yeah, sneaky technology. The chance to deal fire or cold or whatever from your charm. Can do that actually. The helm does no damage. Okay, say hi YouTube. We have some footage here. Okay, here we go. Alright, hi everyone, I'm back with my first rogue build of season 13, so I finally left the warlock behind after a lot of cooking, and we are back to our old love, the rogue, and I've been playing some multi-shot, and it's actually really good, as you can see. This is absolutely blasting. I can do like 1.5 minute runs or faster on like 110 with my character right now, and this is just like a 2 days old character that I just started fresh. So there is more to like beef this up and min-max. But yeah, as you can see here, very smooth playstyle. It's like a one-button build. You go fast, you teleport around all the time, and it just feels super fluid and great. It's insane in AoE clear, but I also managed to beef up this boss damage to a point where it feels decent, and even T12 lab bosses I can do in like something like 10-15 seconds or so at my current power level. So it is pretty solid. And I'm going to show you what this is all about here. So it's just like a little showcase run. I do have a full planner here in typical Maxwell fashion with starter, mid-game, end-game. I do want to highlight that this is not the official Maxwell guide. So Darkside also has a barrage build that just looks quite different. So I just decided to like start cooking and do my own thing. And it's also not the one that you see on the tier lists, but I would probably rank this somewhere in like the A tier or so of builds, just kind of based on my gut feeling and my experience so far. But yeah, it goes really fast. It can definitely go into the 125 plus range if you try to push it, I guess. And I didn't really try to go too high yet. My glyphs are still relatively low. I have like 110 glyphs, and one of them is the wrong one even. So yeah, I've just kind of been working on this as I went and trying to test mechanics. But yeah, let's talk about this a little bit. So what do? This build is very simple. So you spam Barrage, which is basically Diablo 3's multi-shot. In fact, it is actually called multi-shot. So this is what we know and love. So it's very simple, like a frontal cone AoE. You have a little shadow clone buddy that also shoots that. In fact, you have 2 of them. So you have plenty of multi-shots going around. We do poison imbuement. So this can just be kept up permanently. And this is a dot build as a result. So once we reach this here, you shoot your poison arrows. And you don't scale crit chance or crit damage. Instead, we scale especially skill ranks and damage over time, poison multis, and then there's like dexterity and maybe a bit of attack speed if you can throw that in. And this is about it. Vulnerable as well, I guess. So vulnerable is just kind of like a pretty big thing. Rogues have easy access to that though. So yeah, this is what you do. There is one note about this, which is that anything that says that it buffs marksman skills or it buffs barrage specifically does not actually interact with poison imbuement. So just something to keep in mind. So as an example, we have the set here, the narrow eye set. This one buffs marksman skills. That does not work with the poison imbuement. So you can run the set, you get nothing out of it. You have to run, for example, the sightless set, because this just has generic plus damage effects. That works, but anything like an aspect as well that says marksman or something like that, if you look at, let's say, Dead Eyes is not a good example, but this one here, Rangers. So marksman skills deal extra damage, that does not function. So instead we go for a lot of these generic increases or non-physical increases. So we have stuff like Malice aspect, like damage against vulnerable, so that applies. We have the imitated imbuement, so that our shadows actually do the imbuement as well. The shadows are kind of an important part here. We have Rayman Brawler, just a generic damage buff for pressing the Shadow Clone. And we have the Crushing, just a generic damage buff for being fortified, and so on. So just something to keep in mind. However, skill ranks do matter, because the poison imbuement scales off the base damage that the skill does. So effectively, as the skill ranks go up, so does the base damage. And then you can also scale skill ranks on the poison imbuement. So you effectively double dip on ranks if you can get like sources of all skill ranks, for example. You can have that on the neck, which I don't have. You can have the Vex rune. So this in fact triple dips even, because you get barrage ranks, poison imbue ranks, and shadow clone. So all of that goes up, and it's much better to scale all ranks than on basically any other build out there. Just something to keep in mind. All right. Besides that, the setup is relatively straightforward. It's very easy to play because we have infinite resources, thanks to Tybalt's Will. So we have this charm here, you have to make this. It can be played in a bit of a different way in the early game, I'll show this in a second. But this is kind of the key in order to make this work. I've been trying various things, and it's really hard to sustain resources when you don't have Tybalt's Will. So try to get this, but it can only be as a charm because you also want to use the Shrouded Gift, because it is a really good defensive item, and it can also allow you to get concealment in another way, which is with dash. So you see, when I dash, I enter concealment. This is part of the skill that triggers stealth, and with the pants, every time I get stealth, I also get concealment, which gives me especially unstoppable, which triggers Tybalt's. So you want to combine the two pants, and then you have a 5-second window where you have gigantic resource generation. So you can see this right now when I shoot. I run out after like 3.5 shots or so. But now I press a dash, and you see how my resources go up. I can just shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot, and I do another dash. And this is the region of Tybalt's. It's insane. And in order to supplement this, I have the lucky hit restore resource here. We have okay lucky hit chance, so this will trigger even okay-ish on a single target. You see, when I just stand there and shoot, my resources does slowly go down, but if I actually shoot at a target, then it's kind of alright, and then we do like a shadow step here. So it's a bit tight, but then yeah, concealment gives us some, the dash triggers concealment as well. So I can, for the most part, actually keep this up. And in fact, I should have the fluidity glyph that I started leveling here somewhere. But this one also has a bit more regen, which I currently don't have. So this will effectively solve it with just one temper and the Tybalt's Will. All you have to do is press either dash or shadow step or concealment every 5 seconds, and then you have this effect. So it's very simple. You just do that all the time anyway, because, well, you're moving around and stuff. So you don't have to think about it. I never think about this. It just happens. So this is very nice. But of course, you have to first get this thing. So what do you do? And I did a very funny solution for that, to be honest. So I was originally leveling this character with Dance of Knives. This is how I started. I didn't play Barrage from level 1. So I did this here. And in fact, I went for a dual core in order to solve this single target problem. Because at single target, this lucky hit thing doesn't really trigger much. This alone is actually kind of enough to sustain you when you're just blasting packs, because you have enough procs when there's like 3 or 5 targets at least or something. You just blast multi-shots and there you go. You don't even need the Tybalt's, but then comes the boss, and you know, you can't just shoot without the Tybalt's. You see, I'm just gonna run low, and I don't trigger enough. But yeah, I did Dance of Knives. So I put this on my bar instead of the Shadow Step. So this is before you have the Tybalt's, and you do Fan of Knives, which triggers 5 knives at once. And this thing has a relatively decent lucky hit chance, and we have the energy cost reduction. It doesn't cost that much. And then we can also do more lucky hit chance, so I can put this here. And I have 1 tempo right now, I have no Starless, I'm not triggering Tybalt's. So this is kind of what this looks like here. And you see here, I'm just kind of dancing around, and I have full resources. So this is just how you kill the boss, basically, until you get Tybalt's Will. And then you can drop this. So you kind of blast, you know, just normally through the packs, and then whenever the boss appears, you do this here, and, well, you melt him. So that's kind of the combo I did, and that worked great until you get the Tybalt's Will, and you don't really have to do anything else. You can see this also in the planner here. I have a starter variant where I have forgotten to put this on the bar. It's here, but I have the skill tree. So I took a few points out of Dark Shroud and some other stuff and just put them into the dance. And you just put that on your bar as your secondary, like, single target ability, basically. So you're gonna go a bit slower. You don't have the Shadow Step, which is a bit unfortunate, but you still have the dash, and, you know, it works. So this was a very smooth run to go to Torment 12, basically, from level 1. And yeah, at some point I just went full Barrage. And once you have the charm, you have all the resources you need. You don't even need a Starless. In fact, a Starless is a downgrade, in case you're asking. I tried it a bit. I do have a Starless, and I chose not to run it. I also tried some other stuff like Ethereals, Shroud, but in the end I just ended up with normal chest, because there's this debilitating toxins aspect, which is great. So we just kind of want those two mythics here in the late game. So Air of Perdition is just a great damage buff, but before that, God Slayer does the job. And then we have the Ilderin. So this is the thing that makes it crazy. So if you can jump like this, you have like no cooldown on dash, no cooldown on Shadow Step when this triggers. So you are fast AF when you do this. So I can show this again real quick here. So you just like teleport around from one pack to the next, basically. In the pits, in Hell Tides, you can infinitely spend the stuff as soon as you kill one enemy, or like one elite rather. And okay, this is actually a tier 110, but imagine like in Torment 12 content, I basically one-shot entire packs and I just fly through the Hell Tide in like no time at all. It's crazy. Maybe we have like a better showcase here. So this is like a Hell Tide, for example, just to show you a little bit what this does. The Eldraine, you can't really target farm, so you have to wait for a drop. You can't craft it, but it is very nice once you get it. And before that, you just use another weapon and, you know, wait until this drops, basically. Farm Nemesis layers, farm boss layers, and then you can fly like this. Yeah, so you're gonna see this in a second. Yeah, really fun and relatively optional. So especially for like high-end content, if you're doing pushing, if you're doing lair bosses, this item is definitely a downgrade over just having another aspect there. But in terms of mobility, this is crazy. So yeah, this is kind of how the build works here. Everything else is in the planner. I do have a few notes here about, you know, various items and what to do. So you can go check that out as well. We have this explained here in the different variants. Here's the skill trees. So there's basically just this one change from the starter with the Dance of Knives over to the end game once you drop the Dance of Knives. And yeah, the skill rotation is incredibly simple. Paragons is here. There are multiple steps as well. As you can see, you can kind of just follow along. I took most of this board from Ava's Dance of Knives guide. So there is relatively small tweaks to that. I changed some glyphs and I moved a few things around. But overall, if you're playing that, for example, then you kind of have a pretty similar experience here. And that's about it for this guide. So I just can say this was an absolute blast so far. I'm definitely going to play more of this. And let's see what else we can cook up on the Rogue. Hope you liked this. Wish you good luck with the Rogue. And I'll see you guys next time. Okay. Okay. Can I blast down? Oops. I have to test nice on our bar still. Wait, can I change this? No, unlucky. Okay. Oh. Nah, I'm fine for now, actually. Thank you. Okay, we have to dash. Pause.
What?
Okay. Get rid of alchemical for starters? Bad idea. Starters is not good for this build. You want to reset your clown as fast as possible. And on top of that, it's not even like a damage upgrade, even if you do reset it. Normal rings are pretty good. You don't benefit from crit, you don't really care about the lucky hit too much. You have a lot of attack speed already. What's my opinion about Twisting Blades? My opinion is, I really need to try it soon. And we're gonna make it fast as fuck. Wouldn't physical be better? What does physical offer exactly, outside of having the pride glyph? There's not really any sort of synergy for physical. It's gonna massively reduce the amount of like scaling options I have, I guess, because there's a lot of like non-physical stuff. Dude, fucking Voltaic guys here, holy. It's kind of funny to see these guys in a pit. Where's the... Okay. Oh, cool.
How nice it is.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Why when one make it?
No veggies. Just meat on a stick. It's OP. Funny, I lost it right here. Okay, sanitizer. I need to test how much damage these Doomsayers do. I had them spectre build and then I always dodged them. So I need to test actually how much they do. And OnlyFans. I need a little surgery before that. Yeah, you guys. Need to get my dessert now. Okay, guys, I have an announcement. Nini is absolutely the best wife.
How so?
Oh, you make the best desserts for sure.
So you like my desserts now?
Yes. We can share a chat maybe as well.
You want it?
Yes, but it's a lot.
A lot.
Yeah.
I can take it back. Or you can share with chat. I don't know. I don't think they can understand what it is. In Greek, we call
Is
it
this-
mosaic. It's
Yeah.
a biscuit chocolate.
They're called mosaic.
Am I gonna
in
code
German,
it for you?
in Germany, there's something kind of similar that's called kalter Hund,
I think every country has its own version.
which literally means cold dog.
What? Cold Hund.
Cold
Cold
dog.
dog.
Yeah, kalter Hund.
Cold dog. But why? It looks like a salami. They also call it chocolate salami.
Not us.
How can you eat a dog? What is that? But if it's a hot dog.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Grats wonkers. So anyway, started blasting. I found a diamond mine. I can't even use it on this build. Unfortunate. The responsive type is insane. These guys are super tanky with their fucking barriers all the time. They give no progress. Crazy. How is Rogue doing 10-second pits? And it's just fast as fuck, boy. Or maybe it's some bugs that are gonna fix tomorrow. I don't know. One of the two. When am I sleeping? That will be like 3-4 hours or so. Stay. I have to get up kind of early tomorrow, so I don't want to go too late. Yeah, let's just end it. Dude, why are some of them like ordered by level and then others are just like ordered by alphabet? Do I have to relog or some shit? Kind of curious actually. 1958, 84. What the fuck? (1953) 04. 1956. So there's like 2/3 of an all-res node to go for the int. Interesting. This is definitely less, yeah. The int is kind of valuable. Maybe it turned on like a node. But I think we have every node, right? We have a lot of all stats, yeah. Okay.
It is done.
Nice. The loot filter is on the right. There's a button to copy the loot filter. I guess I'm too late. Unlucky. Blissfully unaware. No, blissfully aware, actually. Yeah, it's fine. Oh my god, man. Why is there a Duriel? How come everyone specs into this fucking Duriel, man? Why is it always Duriel? Pain. Wait, they're fixing this tomorrow, right? Right? And now? We need to explore this fucking zone, man, because I don't see anything that's hell tight. It's crazy. Wait a second. Why is this here? Oh my god. I'm not sure which boss drops Scoundrel's Kiss, but I can check it on the loot table. On Maxwell we have a loot table.
You know where to find me.
I'm not sure how tanky Mephisto is exactly. Actually, I could try it now, right? Need to finish my glyphs and stuff though. But the build is like relatively done now, so I guess you can. The GPS on the floor is the Pathfinder. It's in the gameplay settings. Yes. So every time you make a pin, the Pathfinder will show you where to go, without really having overlay or anything. Let's do treasure breach. T12 Meth, last phase will be similar to T12 Butcher. That doesn't seem too bad actually. So for me that would be, I don't know, like a 1 minute fight maybe or something right now. If I had to guess. I don't know if cold or poison's better. I've only played poison stuff so far. We'll find out. But Darkside has a cold barrage on Maxwell. That also seems to be pretty good. Kinda weird that the goblins don't trigger the Eldorin. Why not? Should do Mephisto before it gets too easy. Yeah, maybe I'll just try now. Fuck it. We have 2 Cruxes, actually. Insane. Let's finish the glyph though. Our glyph is 98. It's also not active. Oops. Okay. Should be like 2-3 pits maximum. Cracks on the opposite chest. Yeah, but I kinda wanna open the chest when I kill him, right? We'll see. Maybe I don't want to open it on T10 and we just open it only on T12. I guess we'll see how easy is T10 and 11 and 12. From T10 to 12 is a big gap. Yeah, it shouldn't be more than a typical Torment scaling, right? I'm not sure if bosses have extra scaling, or maybe they gave him extra scaling from T10 to 12. I'm not sure how much is a Torment jump. I think a Torment jump is between times 3 to 5. So this would mean something like between times 10 to 25 from 10 to 12. I assume he's only scaling just like normal Torment levels. It's not quite mandatory. In fact, I'm not even running it right now. The main thing you want is Thibault's Charm and Shrouded Gift. But you can see the starter version of this build in the planner. Hmm. Oh, rank 9. Always helps. We're not playing Rapid Fire, we're playing Barrage. So we're not playing the Rapid Fire bow. And the Barrage bow doesn't help this build, because all these buffs to like Barrage specifically, or marksman skills, don't work for the poison. Do you think the learning aspect, second aspect element, is a good choice for this build? Sorry, which aspect?
Mainlander, what do you think?
Which one do you mean? I put the ore power there. It's a very good aspect here. Because you get it for free. You can run a bow, but the resources will struggle a bit more. Which will be fine for AoE for sure. But on boss it might be tight. So maybe have to put like a second, like a hitch resource temper or like a resource cost reduction roll or something.
Goodbye. It has been
Alright, screw this guys. So we're gonna go to Mephisto after this run. I mean, even 110 Bloodseekers, man, no problem on this. Kinda nice. You just blast from range. And you're chilling. Kinda nice. We just spec'd into the Orb Goblin. Not a single one shot up yet. Amazing. Dude, 111 on all glyphs looks pretty trippy, man. That's not entirely as well, though. Okay.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
So Andario drops Shroud can do us, apparently. I might want to run this. Could be really useful on something like Mephisto as well on Rogue, I think. If you reset this. Yeah. So Epoch Furor is now this. So you can do this and just like insta reset. Like if you play Death Trap, for example, you can just have perma Dark Shroud, perma immunity. Could do some funny stuff pretty much. Or very close to perma. There's also this here. Don't even have to do Death Trap. You can do this. 7.5 seconds is quite a lot. All this. Dude, I can't even TP to Mephisto because I don't see it on the map. That's funny, man. Somewhere here, right? I need to replace Eldrain. Let's just do it for now. I mean, it's not a bad one. 7 to all skills is kinda juicy. Not even gonna be such a big damage upgrade to replace it, to be honest. Do we need that much max life in a softcore? I mean, I didn't really intend to play this as a softcore character, so I'm just building, you know, typical setup basically. I still don't want to die. It's very inconvenient. If you want to have less life, then do less life if you want. Hi Sophie, how's it going? I should be on T12. Yeah, maybe we should do like torment by torment, right? And there we found him. We're gonna start with T10, see how it goes. I imagine T10 is probably relatively easy. Oh no, can we even explore this part there? Also, why is it locked? It looks suspiciously locked. Apparently we can go in, but here it shows grey, kinda weird. How do I get this now? Is this like the same shit as in the Wisps of Hate campaign? Where you couldn't explore the lake? And then like 3 seasons later they fixed it finally? Okay, let's try it. So I'm not changing anything for now. I wonder what it would change for bossing. I guess Eldrain probably needs to go. And they could put Etna. It'll probably be like something like twice as powerful tomorrow after the patch when they fix it. Highest speed push with this build. It should be somewhere in like the 130 range, or close to it at least, I think, if you try. Like some min-max setup. My 110s are like sub 2 minutes. I can probably do like 3 minutes, 115. Or something like 7, 8, 120s. I guess I can't explore this part, huh? Not planning to use wind force. No, it doesn't work with this. Listening. Okay, it's like no HP actually on the T10. This looks fucking amazing, man. What the fuck? Wow. Ooh. Okay. So phase 1 is not too hard. Let's see phase 2 a bit more. Can you not skip this cutscene? You cannot. Oof. Yeah, they definitely have to fix that. I mean, they should just maybe make it slightly faster and then just like not do the cutscene, right? Just let him do the animation and you control your character. Okay, I don't quite understand the poison pattern yet. Okay, I guess the inner go outwards and the outwards go inwards. That's actually not too crazy. There's like these random guys walking around, kind of funny. There's a lot of shit going around. Oh, he turns around pretty fast. This seems extremely easy to dodge. You can even DPS him, I guess, while he's doing this. Oh, he's not doing it from the middle every time. Ouch. Does that explosion also kill you? Oh. Wait, I did not expect this. I thought you were in face. I don't run Mythic Seed on this build. You need tables. And there's also no other set to combine with. And Tyrius might is a very good chances. Oh. Okay. God. He hits pretty fast actually. That was faster than I thought it would be. Okay. I feel like they messed a little bit up with the sound design in this fight. I feel like the music is playing like way too much in the cutscene and stuff like that. The fight was definitely way more listening angle. Do these shadows really do anything? I'm not sure. I'm gonna try to walk into one. No. Can I shoot while he's doing this? It's a bit tight for sure. Okay, this does not actually hurt you, huh? Can I actually damage him? No. He doesn't actually have much HP until then. And his build is not very powerful. No loot. Unlucky. Wait, how does he eat you? The waves pull you in. Okay. But I guess... okay, I thought the waves will just kill you when they hit you. Okay, so if you get hit by the waves, he pulls you in and then he eats you and then you're dead. I guess it's like a dual eat or something, or what? Can you get out of it with unstoppable? Insta-death. Okay. But if I have unstoppable, the waves won't knock me, I suppose. It's in the bite appears, okay. Do these shadows actually do anything? Kinda nasty, actually. Okay, he faced him, I guess. Poison too good. A lunatic is not a lunatic form, you don't get affected. Okay, so the waves don't actually hurt you. Can you just like run through the waves or what? The knockback. Okay, but when you're unstoppable, do they still knock? The waves steal your skills. Oh. I thought he just steals the skills anyway. When you go in... Okay, I need to test this again. Definitely a lot of stuff going on here, man. What the fuck? Oh, this hurts. The initial drive takes their skills. Okay, I'm gonna try. Oh, okay, then the swing. Okay, you pay attention to that. He just, he just has a pretty long range actually. Kind of crazy. Yeah, I didn't have the spell steal at the start last time. I only did like at the end of the fight. Still don't even know what these shadows do. Do they do anything? Can I walk through them? They just run away. I guess they're just there to mess with you. Ah, okay, so I go out and then in. Type of stuff. Okay, this game is actually a can't tank. It's actually easier to just not teleport. I think it's easier to just run. This was the first time I tried teleporting to dodge them. Ah, some of the shadows also do the beam. Can I walk out here and die? The very part is the burrow for 3 seconds of the lock. Oh yeah, that might actually be useful here. Yeah, the shadow copy has 9 attacks. And when you run into the shadows, they disappear. So is that actually what you're supposed to do? You just run into them so they vanish? Hardcore doesn't cross their mind for a microsecond when you're signing this. Yeah, you can definitely do this fight on hardcore, it's just fine I think, with a bit of practice. The fight doesn't seem that crazy actually. I think learning Little Fight was way harder in the past. Definitely want to keep the fight short at this point here, because there's all this stuff floating around. But he only does it like when the last shit is already gone. Is my aggro character stronger? Yes. Ah, so you can avoid getting the wave. Okay, I see. Ah. Okay, so it just knocks you around a little bit. And then he eats you. This is the eat. Okay, I see now. Wait, I got all my squares back. Oh. Okay, I see. Oh, he died. Okay. What the fuck? I was not expecting that. Okay. That's hilarious. Okay, we got a Paragon, guys. Holy. Okay, that wasn't too bad actually. But that was the 11. So I guess let's try 12. He gives 30 MXP per run. That's actually not even that bad, huh? Ah, wait. I forgot to switch. Now, actually, if I put Writhing Aspect instead of Eldarin on my weapon, I will do nearly double the damage. So I think that jump to Torment 12 shouldn't even be crazy. The Screen of Doom. What's going on? We made it. And we go straight out. Slightly 12. I still have the Eldarin equipped, so let's see. I mean, I still melt him pretty fast in 11, so he doesn't have that much HP, eh? This is not, in fact, death trap. Oh, the screens get larger. Oops. Okay, it's different patterns actually. It's not always the same, it seems. I have like 4 million toughness with all buffs. Boah. Oof. Shit, I have to repair my gear. Wait a second. That wasn't part of the plan. It's kind of hard to do with just an evade. I tried to only evade, I barely made it. If you don't have a mobility skill, it's tough. Wait, where the fuck was I supposed to go? Oh, you can just go in the middle now. It's always an empty spot. Okay. So I guess you better be in the middle. Oh, he's almost staggered. Let's see. Ah, shit. I got bamboozled. I should not dash. I think I need to stop dashing in this phase. Just run. I think I'm better off just running. Or maybe I should Shadow Step. I guess Shadow Step might work. Oh. Okay, middle is not it. Thanks, Dirty. Okay, I need to find how to get a safe spot here. I don't really trust this right now. Circus is just the edge of the map between them. Yeah, but sometimes they overlap. I don't think I can always find a safe spot just like going to the outside. So there needs to be some safe spot somewhere. Oh, he's staggered. Okay. Oh shit. He spams you so hard actually at the end. It's crazy. Okay, we still have very durability actually. Okay, not too bad. 10 actually. Wait, is this broken? Oh, this is broken. Ah, interesting. Could probably just equip Endurance Faith and face roll him, I guess. Actually, if I just move this aspect to the sword, I don't even lose damage necessarily with an Endurance Faith. That would make it very easy, I guess. I mean, this character is not that tanky. 3.5 million. A bit more with Dark Shores, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, 3.9. Actually, I forgot. I can go in concealment, and we have a lot of damage reduction. It's kind of neat. I should use that actually. Dude, even with the shield up, he blasted me almost for the shield. Kinda wild. And the nice part about dot builds, you can just dot him up while he has the barrier, and then the barrier drops. Okay, I guess I can't stay too close to the wall. I didn't see this one coming. I came from this wall basically. That was nasty. Okay, I have to be more in the center, I guess. Actually starts with different moves, kinda interesting. It doesn't always do the same stuff at the start. Imagine you had 0% extra move speed. I don't know. I think like a level 10 character versus Uber Mephisto might be a bit tight, yeah. But afterwards, I think I'm gonna be okay. You beat him, nice. I mean, honestly, I think phase 2 seems like the hardest. Phase 3 doesn't seem like crazy, actually. Phase 1 is alright. I think phase 2 is the hardest. Like, the last part of phase 2 is crazy. What the heck? That was a fast turn. Okay. I kind of, like, I didn't really see the beam coming, I just heard it at the end. But didn't really see the beam. It looked like on the first beam as well, it's kind of weird. Like, it wasn't showing properly at the start. On a Lunatic Warlock, just put like 1 with max resources or so on the rest of skill ranks. When they fix Dirge, then we're probably gonna go like full max resource. Does he actually do damage when he comes out? Oh, interesting. While he's staggered, they're all impaled. Oh. Oh, I just wasted my poison view. Unlucky. Okay, that's it. No, it's the first time I'm here on T12. Oh. Dude, this fucking swipe. How did I live? Oh, it's a dot. Okay. Right here, Giga Chat. That was cool. Alright. Let's see it. Well, it's materials. You already dropped the seal. Oh well. I mean, you do have the diamond mined already, but I can't fit it here anyway, so GG. Okay. Yeah, I thought that Mephisto would be crazier. Like, from everything I heard, I mean, this is not a super crazy build, I feel. And I have an Eldraine equipped for no reason. So, I could do like double the damage on the boss if I wanted. So, it's actually okay. That was fun though. Pretty cool fight. GG. Try in T12. Okay, let me try that, robot. Let me just switch to T12 real quick. Wait, it's broken. I don't know. So he's saying Khan is just bad? No, he's not, of course. Yeah, he certainly had a rough time on Paladin, I can imagine. He was also not really playing like a boss killer build on top of it. Wing Strikes is not quite a boss killer. So I could imagine that's rough, even on T10. He one-shots a lot of builds, that's why people can't handle. Yeah, I certainly have to practice the phase 2 a little bit more. Phase 2, like the end is definitely rough. So if I have like a weak character and have to fight him for a little bit in phase 2, I definitely need to learn a little bit better, the dodging and stuff. But outside of that, it's not such a crazy fight, I think. It's mostly phase 2, the end. That's the really hard part. Phase 1 is really easy. And phase 3 is also relatively easy, I feel. The only thing is you have to worry about the swipe. The swipe goes really far, and he does it very fast. So you have to kind of predict when he's doing it. Which is something I'm getting better at least. So he did drop a Rakanov, a Lokran, a Flicker. He seems to drop a lot of these random uniques, actually. Look at that. 4 to Dark Shot. Oh. Maximum ferocity stacks are increased by 12. That's a lot of ferocity stacks. I mean, we have another Crux. So I think at some point we're gonna respec and try him again on another build. And then we're just gonna, you know, go there at the end of every build's journey, basically, and just do some Mephisto, I guess. Now, I would be kind of curious how this compares to Lilith, actually. I want to try a Lilith while we're at it. Okay, listening, guys. Okay. Okay. What if I can tank a wave? I should try. Kinda curious. A 10M? I'm gonna try. Oh, right here tanked it, fuck. What the fuck? Wait. What? Okay. That's more like it. Now you can't dodge the waves. Like, they're undodgeable. I'm not sure why she did so little damage to me. If you're invisible, the waves don't hit you? No way, what? I'll try this again. No, okay, she just blasts you. I'm not sure why the first one did so little damage. It was weird. But yeah, okay, she has like no HP. I think a Skull I could probably tank. At least a concealment up. But yeah, anyway. I can actually one-tap the boil. So the boil is a DPS check. You have 10 seconds to kill the boils. So usually you want to do it in like 5 to 8 seconds comfortably to do the fight. But I've actually one-tapped the boil, so... She was still dotted. Crazy that just a boil spawn does so much damage actually. Oh my god. Any ads? Where's the ads? What is he doing? Oh, interesting, the bloods are still there. I wonder if I can outrange them. If I go here... It seems so. Okay, so they do have a max range. I never knew if they have like a max range. Because usually they just hit the entire arena. Oh, she's plus 12, I just realized. Oh my god, man. The boys one is kind of nuts. Dude, even at max movement speed, I can't run out of it. That's crazy. I have so much move speed. Okay. I'm not sure why she's not doing the... There were no ads? There was no Bloodhound break? What's she doing? She's just chilling. Oh well. Oh, we have a lot of shit now. Can be 10 of the 14 objectives. Yeah, I've done like pretty much everything, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Complete Legion events. Dude, I have 45,000 Edda. Oof. Visit a jeweler to craft a flawless heraldic gem. Okay, let me do that real quick. So I have 19 objectives, so how did I do this? Ah. Okay, easy.
Your death will be swift.
It's claimed on softcore, I guess. Nah, it's fine. Kind of interesting, like how squishy Lilith is. I mean, it kind of makes sense that Mephisto is more of a Giga Chat than Lilith. What the hell? No loot on hardcore. I mean, I don't really need anything on hardcore. I have like 50 sparks. Like, what do I want on hardcore anyway? It's fine. Oh my god. Okay. Like in hardcore, I'm fucking rich, you know? It's fine. I probably want Beast Fall. Oh no, my stash is full. He's a debilitating toxins from the chest. That's hilarious. Close enemies are slowed by 140%. Seems pretty balanced. Number crux. Cope. Dude, another aspect. All crit, not bad. Oof. I have to go back here and do something. I'm not sure if poison and dot and common points works together. I guess it should. There always a huge Cassius. Okay. Okay, before I kill my others, I need to check. This is actually insane. Okay. Shroud. You can happy with this one, that's fine.
Step up to my unshaken apart. Met it down.
Oh. Dot multi Edna. With like a hit restore. Okay. So it has no dex. I think enough in it is optional. Actually, I don't have dex on mine currently now, so I'm missing the GA as opposed on a dot. And the all. That's a pretty good one, actually. Should probably just like equip it now. Fuck it. It's gonna get fixed tomorrow anyway. It's that easy, man.
Stones to cut, gems to keep your treasures close.
Oh, the other number is also affected. So like 58 plus, let's say. Oof, my dust. Okay, that's pretty good Atlas. Ooh, that's also kind of comfy actually. So now I could take this one and put it here. And put Writhing Aspect. Actually, you would actually want to put Writhing Aspect on a two-handed. So if you really want to make like a Mephisto killer, you would actually put a Writhing Aspect on a two-handed, which is 250%. And then you put Crushing here, and then... yeah. So you could move some stuff around. But I guess just having Crushing here and then Writhing on the one-handed is fine to swap out.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
Oh my god. Endurance Faith Charm 40%. Seems legit. So now I actually need a charm that has like a hit deal damage on this.